What's up? Hello.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may
How we
affect
doing?
viewers who
Hello,
are
hello, hello.
susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Nomrod, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate that. Stream is good. Dude, we've got the slug. Try to get the slug back. Give me 20 seconds. Surely I can.
It's Saturday in Santiago, and the fans have arrived in force to welcome our final two teams to the competition. Hello, and welcome to Day 7 of Masters Santiago. Coming to you live from Espacio Riesco here in Santiago, Chile. I'm Mimi, joined by Sideshow and someone who's actually qualified to judge my pronunciation.
You did it. I'm so proud of you. You did amazing. Yeah, very happy to be here, especially in a day like today. We have a full house. This place is absolutely packed. It is just as loud as it is from home,
Dude,
so it's amazing to see.
Today should be the loudest as well. I think this is the most people that we've had in here.
Apparently AG has been destroying Paperex and scrims. Alright. I mean, dude, I'd be down for them looking good.
Here, two new teams entering our playoffs, and well, that playoff landscape, it's already started to shape out a bit.
People G2 hate watching would be loving it if that happens. Could you imagine?
From that, Bea?
Why me, Mimi? Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that non-Gym had the performance that they did. Of course, on the other side, we saw a Gentlemates that inspired a lot of people in EMEA. And the fact that they made it here is, you know, happy to see that. And for Paperex, it's another day in the park for me.
Yeah, it's great to see, actually, though, that
Surely
those
Egg
seeds
can't
did
go.
not
Dude,
collapse under
I
the
need
weight of
Sideshow to have a
expectation.
different pick to me.
Even
if I lose, man, if he keeps on picking the same teams as me, I can never beat him. Surely he goes for BBL over NRG today.
Before All Gamers, China's brand new #1 seeded team, gets to show themselves on the global
He's such a BBL believer, he'll go for BBL. I've got NRG, that's the game, man. That's the game I can catch up.
I am big on BBL. I
yeah,
think
there we go.
This game is going to be possibly the best game that we've had so far here in Santiago.
AG G2 prediction. I mean, dude,
absolutely explosive.
I'm not going to predict the China team until I see them look good, bro.
As you were saying about for BBL, who already
Sideshow's also an NRG hater. Yeah, this is the game. My guy's doing crosswords.
Everything that they had planned for such a long time.
Filling out a crossword puzzle.
Strong's just trying to keep his mind activated.
He is, yeah. He looks locked in too.
They're so prepped. He's doing crosswords. Oh boy. I think that's a great sign.
You want to test our knowledge. You've been studying up on Santiago, and you've made us a quiz. Yes.
Yes. I will put this on our producer Alberto, but I'll put it onto that. And yes, it is time for a quiz. Mimi, I know that you are big on fun and having fun.
I love fun. I'm very.
I know you're big on fun. Is a crazy line.
Let's see if also people watching from home can answer these questions correctly. This sounds pretty familiar, so you both have to agree on an answer, and then when you have it, just say you lock that answer. And let's see how many you get. If you get like 5, I'll have a prize for you. It will be food, because the food here is amazing. So let's go with the first one. Who has the most kills at Masters Santiago so far? Our
initial thought,
options,
Martin.
Okay.
Oh, we have options. Okay.
We have options, yes. That's what
multiple choice.
So we have Trent.
Yeah.
Has been playing fantastically.
Kiko.
Okay. Had a solid group set.
Martin, Mimi's favorite. ND, Izu.
Okay, well, I'm thinking my initial answer would be to go with you in Martin, except that he only played 2 matches, didn't he, during the Swiss stage?
Okay, yeah, that
Trent
is.
had crazy performance. He played 3 games. You could look at Kiko as well, who's had.
Yeah, but he's already played.
But Trent also hasn't played his playoff game yet.
Yeah.
I mean, neither Kiko, but I mean, Martin has. Dude, I don't know.
My guess would be Martin. I think just because even when they lose, he still gets like 30.
Final answer.
Martin, yeah, I got the extra
Final answer. You lock Martin, and you are absolutely wrong. You need to try.
Who is it?
It was Trent.
It's Trent.
Damn. Amazingly.
Yeah, he's been a standout thus far. That's a
Trent has the most kills so far.
Away from the food, but I will give you more chances of getting it right. Our second question: what makes un completo chileno Italian?
Well, a completo is like the hot dog with all the things in it, right?
So is it A, is it served with mozzarella? Is it B, made with Italian sausage?
Okay.
C, has avocado, tomato, and mayonnaise.
What does mayonnaise have to do with Italy? I thought that was.
Or
bro, it has to be B, right?
Grilled in olive oil. Chat, what do you think?
What makes a Chilean completo Italiano? I mean,
okay.
I haven't had it, but I know the answer.
Occam's razor is it's just Italian sausage.
Okay, I mean, everyone loves a bit of Italian sausage, famous around the world.
Yeah?
Sure. You wanna log that out?
I don't know. I'm listening to women today. That's my goal. You are carrying me
I led
through
us
this.
astray initially.
I don't care. I'm not taking responsibility for this.
We'll
the first question was wrong. Martine's the leader at the moment. Wait, really?
Sausage. I can already tell you that you are wrong.
Oh, dude. Mayonnaise!
The reason why it's Italian is because it has red, white, and green.
Oh, that makes sense, but also mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Is that not insulting to them?
I'm
You're
disappointed.
underestimating how good it is. Anyway,
Martine has 127 and Trent has 97.
Listen, I expected this from Josh, not from you.
Can you throw me like one drink?
Okay, no,
something for pity.
Okay. I think you will get this one because our next question.
I mean, it's probably Italian sausage as well. Maybe they're all wrong.
Most played agent at Masters Santiago so far.
Okay, I do know this one.
Yoru.
Yeah.
Is it B?
That'd be Viper, right?
Neon. Okay.
Is it C? Omen. Is it D? Viper.
Yeah, it's gotta be Viper.
Yoru is the instinctual answer, but there are quite a few teams on quite a few maps who don't play him. I think NRG does it in all. Omen, there's too much variety of like teams.
It's probably not even close.
Double smokes, and Neon switches with. I think Viper is probably the answer.
I know for sure it was Viper in the Swiss stage. Now, whether that's changed based on the first round of playoffs, I'm not sure, but I know it was Viper for Swiss.
I would go Viper here.
Final answer, Viper. We finally have one we're confident in.
Lock it in.
Viper. And you guys are correct. Yes,
we finally did
Viper.
one.
Yes.
You know, 1 out of 3. I guess I'll get you a pisco. You know.
Okay.
It is.
1 out of 3. I mean, I feel like they got the first question right. That's all I'm saying.
We got a big win.
We suck.
One big win.
We suck and we know nothing, Mimi.
We know something. 33%. That's still enough.
Chat, who's the favorite for this game right here?
Grade on, I guess, being out in the crowd.
Teodro, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Hi guys, I'm here with Cantor, our hype man that you see in that stage every day shouting, but he has the opportunity now to shout.
Kiko has 125, Izu has 117, Martine has 127, Trent is not even third. Wait, what's going on here?
I like it. Just say America's in the house, right? Okay, should we see how loud is your scream?
Yeah, for sure. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Probably just Swiss stage, but if it's just Swiss stage, does Kiko not also have more kills than him in general? It was most kills in a map.
Okay, now my question is, are you gonna have
now
any
my
voice
question
left
is, should
for
all the
shouting
players
into
be
that
playing
stage
in
today? I don't know, maybe
the soundproof booth?
Well,
I'm good, yeah.
Okay, well, you screamed really loud.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was perfect. Well, that's it for us. Back to you.
Yeah, I'm getting all the Pacific players in those soundproof booths, that's what I'm saying.
And taking the reins.
It's not going to be me.
See what's going on over there, man.
I don't have what it
that
takes
becomes
to
a new standard.
Get this Spanish-speaking crowd going. It's got to be you.
Okay,
we'll send you out there.
Yeah,
I think you've got what it takes.
Yeah.
Listen, I think
he's already made the order.
And I will let you know.
He's buying the booth with his own money.
Because I think I can break that thing.
Dan did it yesterday and had them going crazy.
There was one time that I actually broke the sound barrier, and it was
the
sound
barrier.
Listen.
What's my prediction today? NRG and G2 is what I've gone for. I need Sideshow to pick something different, man. I need to catch up.
Today, we're putting the spotlight on BBL and NRG in our MasterCard fan poll. We want to know
this is the one game where we got something different.
Scarier, an unstoppable premier team or the reigning world champions. You can scan the QR code and cast your vote.
What will happen if AG wins it all?
With the conversation by
they
using
just
the
won't,
hashtags
right?
VCT and Masters Santiago to maybe have your post featured on the broadcast. Who would you be voting for, Josh?
What if he's right and you're wrong? Yeah, but I would rather lose by 2 than 1.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Going for it. I'm punting.
Yeah, I saw Des. Thank you for doing that.
What is it? How big is the edge?
Like, I'd rather lose by a bigger margin. That's what I'm saying.
A 1% edge.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
no,
small.
I think this is so tough to call.
Okay, I respect that. Well, today, BBL, they're going to be entering the competition, not just for their first time here, but for their debut on the global stage overall. This is a #1 seed from their region, who not a few years ago were still competing in Premier.
Yeah.
I mean, it is cool. It's a cool story. It's the most perfect story for Riot.
Teams, right? We talk about all the stories, but specifically the one for BBL, it's been a long
It's an hour earlier. Yeah, weekends are an hour earlier. I guess they've done some kind of study, some kind of stats, and it's better for time zones. For the audience, who knows? They will have some kind of...
They thought they were going to win, but if I'm being honest,
there will be a reason for it.
Why are you going to win? You're not even old enough to play. Like,
yeah, they were 17.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna get the spot, and we just want to see you in our
Did you see Elevated's video about Pick'em's completely done by robots? The robots predicted AG to win the whole thing. I mean, dude, I'd be down for it. That'd be fun. I just don't see it. I've also not watched them, so who knows? The robot probably knows better than me.
And it's so good to see.
Wait, how's the robot doing in Pick'em's
though? They are
though?
the living proof that the system that Valorant has created for the people to be
They're
able
picking
to
AG
get
to
onto
win the
that
whole
stage
thing, though.
works.
The robot
Yeah,
can't be doing great.
They're fantastic in terms of how they play, their level of play, the attitude that they conduct themselves with. I just hope the pressure doesn't get to them, but I don't see why it would.
The way they conduct themselves make you think that they will succeed. They're all so young, most of them just turning 18 or 19 now, but they carry themselves like veterans. Let's hear from one of their players.
He got 7 out of 8 for Swiss, right? Wait, but there were 12 games in Swiss. Wait, 10 games. How's it done that?
And we just do what we do. We are better at shooting, better at reading the game, better at analyzing. We are just better. We have no fear from any EMA team or any team in the world.
Blitz the first map. Okay, banger.
The concern with young teams like this is always that they'll take their first big loss in an international tournament.
It was 7 out of 10.
Then on out. Are you afraid of that with
I mean, not too bad.
I mean, I'm afraid of it because it would be such a disaster if it did happen, but I think the chances of it occurring are actually really low. The way that they conduct themselves,
you haven't played in 2 to 3 years and you've been to Valorant tournaments lately and been enjoying the stream. Thank you for saying that, bro. Appreciate you. I think you're not missing too much in terms of playing. I don't really play the game anyway. Also, ranked is just...
the game that they bring to the table, Bea, is
ranked is not the one, man.
unique. I know you wanted to introduce us to their
state of ranked is not the one.
You wanted me to
It
speak
was
a little bit
bad a
about
year
the
ago.
macro, and I understand it.
I'm
There's
sure
been
it's
so many
worse
changes
now.
into the game, but BBL still play pretty conventional things, but
Mr.
adding in
Fuyas
the double duo.
with the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope stream's good.
Likely to happen today. You know, NRG played. BBL also
ranked is kind of fun these days. Holy, really?
How BBL
or maybe it will change in a year.
Bonus round for them against Fnatic. This just no-name team that we have in EMEA. Don't worry.
I thought it would just be a lot of duelists and sending it.
As I said,
which I guess
the
it
way
always
that
was.
they are playing has 2 keys for me. One is you're going to see a lot of Cypher. And I will get into that in a minute, but for this one, I want to focus on the other very important part, which is their double duo.
What is BBL's best map?
They're going to be playing Lovers Rock and Larocque together many, many times. And something that I think we're going to see a lot is the dry picking.
They have a pretty good map pool, I think.
It's like you throw them a bone and they're like, yeah, oh, Viper utility.
I like their Abyss,
so play your mid, I go and I
but I'm not
take
sure
the
if it's their
fight.
best map.
From then on, they just rearrange in the rest of the map. You
Abyss
see,
or Haven?
Rose just trying to you know, move the threads a little bit. But
Anzi,
to me,
hello.
also something
Day
that
off
is
today?
very important, as I was saying, is the
Wait, who's
Cypher.
casting
I'm just going
instead?
to let it play, because when an agent is nerfed and you still want to play, you still want to work around it, you need to focus
Uber,
on
maybe?
what is still strong about it. And something that I really like about Kraven and that
see,
we're
they'll
going
think
to see
Pulse their
here
best,
is
but that'll be
how quick he
EMEA
is
bias,
in
man.
one. You're not going to see this useless utility being put here and broken at the beginning of the round, but you are going to see a lot of adaptations and him changing those trap bars at the middle of the round. Something that many Sentinels
don't think they have the best map, but they're at least 3 to 4 have A tier on. Yeah, like a Haven.
So you understand
the problem is that it's so hard to gauge everyone's power in EMEA.
But look at the way that this trap bars.
Because I watched Gentlemate and I actually feel like they look pretty good on
Larocque
it,
is going
but
to be aggressive again, dry picking in a corner. No surprises.
they only play
But
EMEA
with the
teams, so it's hard to
operator
work out.
that Lovers Rock has for this round, which we're also going to be seeing a lot, there's another layer to this. The trap bars are already gone. There's one that is guarding from the pushes coming on from mid. And then there's the second layer of Cypher.
Who do you want between NRG BBL? I want the opposite of whoever Sideshow picks.
Not only Lovers Rock can also leave, as we just saw with the TP, but if Krevin goes back onto the side, they always have that surprise factor. So yeah, that is what we can expect from BBL.
How many gifted for you and Mini to cast the game? Not a chance. Me and Mini, it'll be the worst thing you've ever had.
Because I think that's what makes the idea of them underperforming or overperforming on stage.
Which team is favorite for this one?
You have two duelists like Lovers Rock and LaRock,
BBL.
especially with LaRock.
I would say it's pretty close game.
Fights and just matching up pound for pound with people.
If you just go purely off of what we've seen. Well, actually, you go purely off what we've seen. I'm not even sure.
Massive difference to their success.
What makes these two different than the rest of the double duelist duos on the field?
Well, partly
yeah,
it's those dry fights that LaRock is looking to take. He's not
Can Danby just play every day? Yeah, it is.
Side,
it is sick to watch him. You want an interesting stat? Sure. Why not?
He's not afraid to call some really bizarre stuff too, where they're
more Danby when, dude. Everyone's on the Danby train.
Really interesting example of that on Abyss during kickoff.
The BBL core is 23-1 on PAL. Yeah, but again, they're just playing. They're just playing the worst region on the map. Like it sounds impressive. It is a cool stat, but I promise you, it's not that impressive. I don't want to take too much away from them, but I promise you, if like a decent team, if C9 was in EMEA, they would be 23-1 on PAL as well. It's one of those. And C9 don't even have the best PAL. They just have a decent PAL.
All of those teams, they showed, as I said, no respect for the names that they saw on the other side.
Yeah, the macro is so unique.
I promise you, this region is so bad at this map.
The round you're talking about, where they're just execing the entire map at the same time, you really don't see that from anyone else, even though they're playing similar comps to international competition.
EMEA's Haven is pretty bad. No, EMEA's got a good Haven.
It's brand new, it's different, it's cool, and I think it's going to be a challenge.
I don't think there's another standout in terms of like this region doesn't understand this map, unless we talk about China, because China doesn't understand Haven or Lotus for sure.
More ideas and are coming out with the raw firepower as well.
It's only really EMEA that kind of struggle at one map, I think.
Managing this unique
EMEA's Corrode. Maybe there's stuff on Corrode as well. They haven't got the best Corrode, but it's not as like standout as
BBL. Good morning, Rose.
You expect BBL to pick PAL? Nah, I expect them to pick Abyss if they can.
So what is your plan for going up against a team with so much experience and a team that's finding a lot of success doing something off meta as well?
Like if you know us, it doesn't matter for us. That's why like we will do it the same way like we did in EMEA against Fnatic and Vitality. They were like how can I say, I don't know. They were playing Valorant with a lot of experience also. And like we won against them, we will do it the same way.
All right, I'll be looking forward to it. Thank you.
This team's so confident, man.
And it's easy to doubt that, hearing it from a rookie team. But Bea, given the context that they've made that same style,
who do you think will go winless in playoffs?
Premier, and then Challengers, and then Ascension, and then EMEA.
To be honest, I think Paper X will probably go down to lower bracket and win.
Against global competition as well.
I also think, and just going back to the composition and the having a lot of Cypher, which we expect to see, maybe they've been, you know, cooking something and we're going to see something different. I doubt it, because they're sticking to
I read this wrong.
All of these ideas just seem external to them. The idea that you are a world champion, that you have a lot of experience, they don't care. Like, they know exactly what they want to do inside of the server. It doesn't matter what changes around them.
Yeah, well, another team that
Where are my pick'ems? I did them on YouTube. We're top like
one squad who's
like 0.5% or something right now.
In this tournament.
Take it.
The world champions
we still, dude, Sideshow's just stolen any kind of bragging rights.
But a loss earlier on to Paper
If this fraud can do it, anyone can. So it's pointless.
Compared to the team that won champions in Paris, how close is their level?
It's difficult to say, actually. I think in terms of their micro, it's fantastic in terms of the way that they're approaching the game. They also look in immense form. My only doubt with NRG is that they're going to so often, again and again and again in this tournament, have to face up against other teams that feel like they are the ones in control of the tempo and are putting aggression onto NRG.
Pansy's the same as... Wait, Pansy, which game did you get wrong? Dude, you definitely got the same game as me wrong. You get Liquid T1 wrong as well.
One of those teams that's like a hurdle in their path, playing the double duelist style. Very very, very effectively.
I also do think that one of the best things of NRG are the EMEA pieces that they have, you know, obviously.
You got that one right? Wait, what other game did you get wrong?
I always will. But I think that the preparation that they have in some of these matches is completely out of this world. But that sometimes...
You're talking about that coaching
I'm talking
duo
about
from EMEA, right?
Strong, of course I am. And what I wanted to say is that when I was watching Paper X versus them, I think that because of the short time that they had to prep and everything, and I feel like they wanted to
Paper X
adjust
NRG.
too much, and they forgot about...
We went for NRG. I mean, it was a close game. I can't even be mad at that.
And just focus too much on like what can we do
Pretty
to
valid.
shut them down instead of what can we do to win this, you know? It's like playing not to lose, and I think probably that's what put them in that position. And then it came the match against Liquid, and it just happened. That was also against EMEA, but it's okay.
Yeah,
it's
I think this game against BBL, they do have to be aware.
Daily Prime, remember? Oh, dude, we'll be spamming the primes later. Don't worry. We'll wait for the games to start.
Though, if you miss the shot,
I might get TMV stream up right now, ready for it.
Entirely on. You know exactly where LaRock is peeking you from. If you miss, if your aim isn't as good, you are going to be forced to take those dry fights, and BBL have opportunities.
Dude, how did you do that? You just set it off.
High confidence, and one of those players is the MVP of Champions Paris. Brock, he's outside with Jen.
Jen here with Brock of NRG. Hello, Brock. Now, you're going up against an Ascension team today, and I think you know very well how scary a fearless
Would I think a furious chance?
Can be. So, what do you think you need to look out
I mean, they didn't
for,
look bad, man.
Is there anything you guys
They
can
didn't
take
look bad.
advantage
I
of?
don't think they can win the
I
tourney,
think they're
but
gonna come in like taking a lot of fights.
I think they can
so
get a
if
top
we're ready
4.
for that, and we like know that's gonna happen. I think we'll be just fine. So yeah.
Are you ready for the fight?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Dude, just so much fun with it.
I love Jen. We have to
TMV's not streaming today? He's not streaming today?
A treasure.
Damn, this guy hates the Chinese teams more than I do. That's crazy.
I think a lot of other players at this level, how much you have to respect these kind of hungry players coming from Tier 2. Him in this NRG core really only arrived on the Tier 1 level halfway through last year.
He's at a concert. What kind of music do you think TMV listens to?
Yes, it's a bit of a different
My
story,
head says
isn't it?
opera,
Because
man,
BBL
but
have
it
come all the
can't
way
be.
through Premiere, but it's a similar scenario, and we've seen rookies be exceptionally
Coldplay.
good. I like though his response because it indicates that they are
Billy Talent. Dude, Billy Talent's a banger.
They're going to get swung, and they need to be
Dude,
ready
that's
for
that's
Somebody
an
who
old
will always be ready
school.
for those fights is
That's
Kiko.
an
I know
old school
you're a
one.
big fan of this
Dude, when's the
guy.
last time they
You
released
don't
an
want me to
album?
talk about
Holy.
EMEA, but you just all you do is
No,
talk about
I
the
want
EMEA
you to
pieces.
talk about Kiko because he's looked so sick this tournament thus far. Even rolling back the years, getting to watch
He's a
that Jet.
Nickelback
Yeah, I
enjoyer.
think that we all know at this point that
Billy
he's
Talent goes
incredibly
hard. Dude, they had
valuable
like
player
3
that
banger
can play on the
albums. You're
duelist,
actually
that
not
can be
wrong.
on the controller. And I think that it's also very important that NRG realizes the value that that brings in metas that are constantly
Ed
changing.
Sheeran?
Even
Are you
coming
literally
into
just saying that
this
because he's ginger?
international
That's crazy
sorry,
behavior
global
for me.
events,
That's wild.
having a player
White
that is
noise, okay.
such a Swiss Army knife that you can put in and slot him in anything, and he's going to have a
If we
performance
get Breeze,
like
it could be
this, you know,
fun.
only made in EMEA.
I mean,
got to watch
they're like the
Breeze
same
play
maps, right?
double duelist with
They
Kiko
like
on the Jet.
Haven.
Do you want
Wait, the
to
NRG
see
like
NRG
Abyss? I
lean
don't think
into
so.
that more, Josh, or full commit to their style?
Well, they
I
started
think
playing.
on Breeze, yeah, absolutely. Continue playing
Oh, no,
that
it's
kind of
G2
thing.
that started playing.
On other maps,
BBL will
no,
be
I
picking
don't think so. I
Breeze.
don't think
Yeah, I
there's
think they
any
should
reason to try to force the meta when
Breeze
playing
are- dude,
off-meta, playing
pick Abyss
anti-meta
though, but-
is actually working for NRG.
Personally.
If you were asking this question 2 months ago or something,
Not
then
off the
I'd be
11
saying,
one
yeah,
come back
Kiko
now.
double duelist all
They're
over the
changed
place.
since
But
then.
right now in the middle of a tournament, it's not time to change up your entire style when it's working.
Yeah.
Shio not streaming as well. Wow, Team V and Shio both going to a gig together. That's kind of
his
sick.
incredible performance against Liquid, we spoke with Kiko about how he's finding life away from home in this HyperX player moment.
Ever since I joined NRG in November, it's been difficult, I would say. Just a lot of new things. I moved to LA, playing in a different region with people I don't know. Yeah, I mean, everything's changed for me. But, you know, it's a new experience, new everything, you know? Like, I'm enjoying it, meeting new people, talking
This
to new
one?
people.
Who do you reckon bans mind out of them then?
Different players, different meta. Everything's just refreshing.
NRG? You wouldn't just float it? You wouldn't just float it and let the other team ban it?
The thing I missed from EMEA is
Whoever's
that,
team
you know,
A?
I already knew a lot of
Wait, you
people
think they
there.
don't?
I knew, like,
You think they
most
don't
of the players
float
from
it?
most of the teams. I don't play much ranked, so it's hard to get to know everyone. But you know, I like to try new things. I would say have a new challenge.
Let's move on to the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you to tell us who you think would win between BBL
Every other
and
team apart from Paybrex has
NRG.
a decent
The results
Abyss.
are
Yeah, they have a pretty good
N,
permaban this tourney.
58% of the field goes NRG.
I think that's actually super
Dude, imagine how good Paybrex map pool is going to be once Abyss and Corrode go out. Holy.
Shown that they're in incredible form, look like the second best team coming out of Swiss. And you don't, like, even though the top seeds did perform pretty well yesterday, you actually don't know for sure that BBL are going to play to their level today.
Yeah, exactly. And reigning world champions.
Were Paybrex good at Fracture? Oh, absolutely awful.
We see
But
this up and down performances all the time in Valorant, and I think the energy is.
they get Lotus at least, one of their better
But at the
maps.
same time, I don't think this would be an enormous upset either.
Okay.
Like, I don't think if BBL won, it would be like, oh my god, how did this possibly happen? I think it is more towards a coin flip in my head.
We're looking ahead to the map, Vito. Bea, is there any direction you want to see BBL take here?
Abyss.
I mean, I'm down to see some surprises from their side. To me,
They
are
were
they going
good
to
at the end.
First of all, are they going to choose to be Team A or Team B?
I don't know.
Both
I
of
can't
the
say
teams
good there.
Not like the bind. Are you trying to,
Leave that
play
one up to
some
you.
mind
I'm not
games?
saying good
Have you
from
prepared
what
something
I saw.
specifically just for this? Have you realized something? Like, do you want to go to that breeze, like I'm saying here, or do you think that NRG is going to be too prepared for that? I am honestly open for anything but Haven. I'm so sick of Haven. Can we stop playing Haven?
Stop playing Haven. Stop playing the best map.
Yeah,
thank you. Yeah, let's stop playing it, I guess.
Let's see if
Let's
Bea's
keep playing the
prayers are
crap
answered.
maps.
The coaches
Actually,
standing
there's a
by
good
the
icebox
map,
back
Vito.
while we're at it. Why not? Let's really tank the viewership.
Okay, so this is the map selection for BBL against NRG, because BBL is the better seeded team. Start choosing to be Team A or Team B.
We picked Team A.
Team A.
Yes.
What? So NRG.
Are they gonna
Team B,
float?
BBL
Dude,
Team A.
they're gonna float
BBL
bind?
starts banning a map.
Ban bind.
Bind. Ban for NRG.
Ban Haven.
Haven. Okay, map pick for BBL.
We picked Pearl.
Pearl.
Oh, God.
Side on Pearl for NRG.
Or they might have fallen into the EMEA power trap. This is gonna be a good test.
Attack.
Gonna be a great
Map
test.
pick for NRG.
Abyss.
Abyss. Side on Abyss for BBL.
Abyss?
Attack on Abyss.
Attack. Okay.
I'm so
let's set up
confused.
bans,
What's
starting
going on?
with BBL. You have Breeze,
What's
Corona,
going
Split.
on? Why is everyone picking everyone else's maps?
Ban Corrode.
Ban Corrode. Let's ban for NRG. You have Breeze and Split.
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. So Split is a decider. Side
I mean,
on Split
Split's
for
a
BBL.
banger.
Defense on Split.
Defense on Split. That's it. Good luck. Have fun.
I think picking
There's so
Abyss
much
is
unusual
really
stuff
mad.
happening in that map feature,
Yeah. I mean, I thought they would have gone for Corrode,
but
but
Split is actually towards the bottom, in my opinion, of both teams' pools, so that could be a scrap fest. But I want to focus on the first one, Pearl, because an EMEA team picking Pearl into an Americas team, historically that doesn't go well.
yeah, historically
But
that is
BBL,
absolute madness.
Somehow, across this roster's entire lifespan,
You say
are
somehow though.
23
Yeah, but mate,
for
they're
one
farming
on this map. 23
bots
and
on this
one,
map.
which is. I mean,
It's
obviously,
crazy.
a lot of that is against tier
This is the real test.
We don't play a lot of Pearl in EMEA, but
that's
picking it
insane.
against an America's team, and then also NRG going for Abyss. I think that there's a lot of the mind games going in. Also, thank you so much, Bunker, for saying ban Haven. Thank you so much for not letting me down. And I also want to know what's in that crossword for Strong. But yeah, I think that, first of all bangers end
Dude,
on
I'm,
Split, and I
surprised by
really,
this
really
though.
like, out of all the
I'm
maps that we
interested
have
to see
currently
this.
in
They
the
must
pool,
have a
this is
pretty
one
good
of, like, my
plan.
favorite,
I really thought they would get
The
Corrode
first
going.
two are going to be electric because they are towards the top of both.
Yeah,
of
these two are cool
pools.
maps
I
to
mean,
watch though.
BBL
As much
really
as
very,
I
very
don't like the
confident
map,
on Pearl.
but
I love the way that
they
NRG play
they
that
both
map as
like
well.
Abyss.
And Abyss, dude, both of these teams are amazing on Abyss.
And not only that, do you guys remember the last time that NRG lost Abyss? Because it was one of those moments that you had to be there.
Was
And
it
it was in
10-2, right?
Champs Paris. That was the
Against
third
Fnatic.
map that started with that 11-1 half.
Yeah, it
That
was
seriously
11-1.
one of the biggest you had
Dude, I
to
gave
be
him an
there.
extra
I
round.
hope that we get another one here because this crowd would love it.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that Pearl to start. I think BBL's attack side calling there is where they do some crazy stuff. The amount of embedding a duelist on both sides, such a fun team to watch. And they were excellent in EMEA, but I'm interested how many of us actually predicted BBL to win today against the world champs as we take a look
It's a
at
half
this
and
one.
half. It's pretty
quite
valid.
Evenly split. You've both
Okay,
gone
this
for
is
BBL,
the
and
test
from you,
right
Josh,
now.
but Bea, what pushed
We
you
can
over the
take
line?
him down. I've got NRG.
That I have seen in EMEA.
He's got
from this
BBL.
team, the way
We
that
can
they've
draw.
gone up against the best
I
that
don't want it
we
to end
have
in a draw,
in
but
the
we can
region and
draw.
make
I
them
can
look
finally
like
catch up.
absolute fools. Do you know what it's like to see someone diffing Durka on Jet. Like there's like
Sideshow, no, he's going crazy, man.
I think not many people are going to be able to do. BBL did them all in 2 weeks.
This is such a test of form, I think, for both of these teams. There are going to be dry fights.
Will be an extra one behind. Again, I would rather lose by 2 than 1.
This meta leans towards taking fights. I think you couldn't find 2 better teams to demonstrate it.
It's a team of rookies. They've been grinding together since Premier, waiting for this moment.
He missed his casting, but he's so good on the desk. Yeah, he's really good on the desk. If he stayed on the desk the whole year, he would easily win Analyst of the Year. Easily, it's not even close. Seiko, thank you so much. We'd appreciate that. Thank you.
To start day 7 of playoffs. Let's bring out the teams.
Lovers Rock is going to farm. Oh, mate, if they win pistols, he's getting a high score, yeah. BBL are very good at setting up the eco farmers. They always have been. Who do I have? I went for NRG on this. This is a hard game though. AG waiting room. Dude, I hope AG do something today. Even just a map, man. I'm not asking for much, just a map. If BBL wins this, do you think they will win it all? No. But I think they'll. I think if they win this, they come top 4.
In front of a global crowd, this team, they've played together for so long. They've beaten the best teams at every level. Now the final hurdle approaches. NRG, a Swiss stage test.
My only worry for BBL is they made a lot of mistakes against Gentlemates when they played.
If they could do it here, if they could prove themselves at this highest level, there'd be no one that could doubt BBL.
They make those mistakes there on a small stage with a small crowd. Workout time, going to stand up for this one shot. Psych in the YouTube chat, thank you so much, thank you. Damn, you got wrecked by the bot though. Like, appreciate you.
They seem like the kind of people to rise.
Whose pick is this one? This is BBL's pick.
If you are going to have any doubts about BBL's performances, I think
dude, this is the real test of the EMEA PAL. How are NRG in terms of Americas for PAL? Like in the middle somewhere?
Those areas, but I think in terms of the fragging, they should still be good to go up against.
They're pretty good at PAL.
Yeah, Rose said the
middle
first
top.
2 maps of that BO5, he felt like he wasn't himself. Had to rely on his team to pick him up instead. They did it. 1 in 5 maps and made it
maybe
here
third.
To Santiago.
They got crushed by G2. Yeah, they're not great at it. They're not bad at it. So if the number 1 PAL team in EMEA loses to the number 3 team roughly in Americas for this map, then we're kind of...
as an example is something that we're going to keep seeing. A lot of work in the map, a lot of the duelist pushes.
Then we're actually doomed on this map, I would say.
Micro plays that I honestly think NRG are going to be prepared for.
Did we see a harbor? Nah, I don't think so. NRG would just stick to their they just stick to their Teo stuff, right?
Separate those two and prevent the trade from happening.
Yeah, I think that's the key, isn't it? They use a double drone composition.
Yeah.
They're going to find
why did BBL ban bind? I don't really understand the BBL thought process of picking A and then banning bind, to be honest with you.
Can they disrespect drone utility? Are they feeling confident to go for that
I don't know the theory behind it. I got nothing for you.
Playing with the very edges of what's
Who's the best PAL team in Americas? G2 off the top of my head? I'm trying to remember who's sick at PAL in Americas.
Against one of all rookies, but it really stands out with Ethan. He's been calling at a top level for
C9?
The only player
Nah,
to have won
C9 is
2
still good at that map though.
Trophies against Rose.
C9 have great theory on the map because they're very good at the science. C9 with Demon 1, I can get on board with that.
But I think that Ethan, especially the moments where the game gets more tense and it's more difficult, as for example Champs, that last map, he always steps up. I really trust him to be a worthy opponent.
They will definitely have prepped for BBL.
100 Thieves? Didn't 100 Thieves get wrecked on that map?
It's actually
didn't they play Cryo looking a little uncomfy on the beta? I remember that.
To come up with new theory. I'm not necessarily saying compositional changes, but new tactics, new ways of approaching important rounds like pistol, bonus, rounds with big ultimates. They're gonna throw out stuff that NRG haven't seen before.
That was NRG. Yeah, they wrecked him. Which was weird because the veto should counter the Teo stuff.
About Lovers Rock, we need to speak about the operator working that economy to make it
Zero minimum. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you.
One of the winning conditions.
What do you think about Senjona P? That's a great pickup, man. They needed some firepower. They needed some firepower, and they needed like some experience, I think, as well. It'll be interesting to see what he plays. I guess he just plays Perma Viper. But
that would want to bring it out.
We'll see.
The Rock and Lovers Rock, though, that duo.
I also think Jonah P made a good decision. Right, he obviously got dropped for Baby Bay and then just took his time before joining a team. Like he waited for a good opportunity.
I just want to reiterate that historically
he's going to be on Permascan.
Have been way better on Pearl. It is not a map
so
that
Perma fade maybe.
But BBL
it's over, I guess, on Sadamass.
Roster 23-1 all time on Pearl. A lot of that against Tier 2 teams in EMEA because this is and was a Tier 2 roster that went through Premier, went through Ascension, but that is still an exceptionally impressive
do you think an Indian team will be able to make it to VCT? Make it to VCT? Is in just Pacific VCT? Yeah. It would take a little bit though. It's a bit like the UK scene essentially, like where they're essentially just behind. They don't have like a core group that can kind of teach everyone the game and bring up the new kids. So they're just a little bit behind because of that. You don't have as many people to like look up to.
Find that inflection round for the game.
Let me
happens
stand
a lot
up
of the times, and of course, when we're speaking about the double duelist, he needs to step up his game.
Figuring out where Mada's going to be pathing on these attack side executes is one of the big win conditions for BBL's anchors in Loiter and Creven. If they can get inside of smokes that Mada's pathing towards, they can try to chop off the head of the snake early for NRG.
NRG is the team that instituted 3 rookies last year, turned it around to a championship win in Paris. Now BBL in front of their biggest crowd yet, a massive opportunity. We head into Pearl with Uber.
BBL might have fallen for the EMEA trap. I'm not gonna lie. They might have fallen for the EMEA trap. This is such a good test. I'm excited for this one. I'm not gonna lie. I hype on a lot about EMEA being bad at Pearl. This would really cement it. This is the best team in EMEA on Pearl against somewhere around third for Americas. This would, this would be big. Team Killer, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Imagine BBL smash them. I do they might on this map.
They are surrounded by pitfalls.
They might. I'm not convinced, but
BBL, all players coming up from Ascension.
I'm excited to see how confident BBL start. It's like their biggest strength, to be honest. And they're also insanely, like, these two are beasts, straight up. Okay, BBL on defense, we've got NRG on attack. We'll keep an eye on pistols.
All right, Santiago into the pistol we go. NRG with their distinctive double initiator look.
Turn the cast up.
This map, as was mentioned earlier, crucial for denying those op lines, but first things first.
I put it here. Let me know if he needs to go up again after the round. Oh, it's nice. Oh, that's nice from Mada. Oh, he makes them feel like they're taking back a site and then goes back in through their cages. That's lovely, bro. Has like a little safety net of the smoke in the cage and then just pops through. That was cool.
Attempting to anchor all in the back.
That was really cool.
Wasn't enough. NRG do a great job getting into the site, hitting the gas, but then just slowing things down. And Mada, despite diving into such a scary situation, is able to come up with a multi-kill.
Confident playing forward, Mada.
Yeah, this was great decision making from Mada. I love that. That was awesome. Estella, thank you so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
It's a testament to where he's been at as a player in this tournament as the one solo duelist, right? Everyone is leaned into this double duelist meta, so when you watch him,
yeah, I mean, it only really works if you have a very smart Waylay. He's a super smart Waylay.
There's another moment of that. He's not
he forced him down to an eco, obviously 1-0 on the pistols. Did I forget to change my hearts? How laggy is this? Feels a little laggy when I draw.
Isolate fights, waits for the rest of the team to catch up. He's just been so
Like Timatino? Yeah, I think, dude, solo waylays, you gotta have someone smart, man. Mada, Timatino, definitely up there. It's a little laggy. Yeah, I think I need to lower my monitor hertz.
The Rock with that. Shorty pushes up over towards Link, not going to be relevant in the moment. As NRG just patiently work their way safely through Art to split into this A side.
Lower the hearts. Yeah, when when I draw on the map like this, it creates a replication of my monitor, including the hearts. So it lags everything basically. If I put it to 60 hertz, it shouldn't lag at all.
The gamble doesn't pay off for BBL. They never really get value out of LaRock. Obviously, he sat with a shorty, not well apportioned for having to.
I'll wait for like a timeout or something.
Listen, it's only round 2, but
this comp is annoying to play against. The NRG comp is really good at fighting on the sides. And in my opinion, the whole map is like the sides.
Step up now, Loida, of course. Just trying to imply.
Yeah, very nice. Mada, probably the ult that comes online fast. We'll see Ethan kind of close.
Kiko falls. NRG with a pretty healthy bonus.
Yeah, their money's great.
Now as we head into the real buy rounds, definitely want to call upon a point that Josh was making on the desk as for the fact that Lovers Rock is the #1 outlaw op abuser globally right now. That's his bread and butter as a player. But contending with NRG's more anti-meta style.
Making the same mistake, mate. They haven't had a buy round yet. Give them a buy round, but you're onto the right thing. You're looking out for the right thing. You got to give them. You've at least got to give them 1, maybe 2 buy rounds.
But again, it's been talked about how NRG have to respect this in terms of their armor purchases. They can't afford to come in half armor to get picked off.
You're for sure speaking about the right thing. This comp is made to win as soon as they get the plant down.
Rock and Mata, if he tries to peek out of this, but now the space is going to be acquiesced as NRG.
What mistake? He was saying that they're playing retake against a comp that you should stop them planting.
It's another slow start here.
It's a little hard on this map of how big it is. 4 chokes. Could be the mouse probably. Nah, it's for sure the hearts. I can't remember which tatter it was, but he broke it down for me.
4 players on this side as Lovers.
Nice little pinch through A on this one. Dude,
re-clear it now.
I was going to say, man, imagine the Cypher goes through that. I would have lost my mind. Bro, it's such a bold play. You should not be playing like that.
He's ready to pave the way onto the site. Deathless so far, but Lovers Rock puts that to an end real quick. Tries to flash himself on the corner, but instead it's a gate crash on out. Now NRG thinking about a pivot. Mid is essentially clear. BBL have no purchase there. And so we're going to bounce across to the B side.
Let's see what Loita can do. Just has to get 1, that's it.
Has had no reason
if these two can't get 1 between them, they mess up so heavy. Oh, that's a big win, man. For Scuba to get through. Okay. Let's say for Scuba to get through here.
LaRock, can we get value? Lovers Rock tries from upper. It's going to be down to Kiko now. Spike is not to hand. It's been left on the wrong side of connector. And that smoke, and with time being as low as it is.
Yeah, I mean, Kiko can buy next. He can just do some damage here. What's the one heaven? Maybe his teammates can comment.
Potentially, or just the hold from BBL. So Kiko falls.
Yeah, this was it's a good start from BBL. Cruin for sure just messed up there.
From Loida, who was just relaxed back
home. Give him a way in here.
The entirety of that round, ready for the pivot back late. That spam kill was
Blueberry Pie. Thanks so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you for doing that.
Main off that split. All of a sudden, you don't have the recon or the drone coming through there. And NRG, after losing Brock, just found themselves congested in Art.
2 gone by next. 4 here.
By Marta to try and help them, but there was no one to pinch onto in the end.
Such a big round that I need to see NRG use a plan with this ult. Yeah, I mean, he has a TP, just he didn't realize he was already past. Yeah, they might just keep this one simple. Ult towards the left once you see they're not here.
Rhodes on the other side of this cyber cage is going to have to get involved sooner rather than later here, but all this util obscures his vision. He's stuck in art for the time being.
Kiko, lovely shots, man. Kiko's looking great at the moment. Convincing round. 2 people can't buy from BBL.
NRG are shredding them to bits on this
it at least was a good attempt from BBL, right? They realized that they had to fight on site. They can't let him get the spike down. They can't let him get into good after plant positions. They got to try fight him early, but everyone over towards the right side just died.
Mata dashes over towards Church, but then it's the slowdown. Everyone comes in together. And the team fight is just far
As BBL look at the moment.
Kiko,
Maybe a timeout's coming in soon. They need to fight the sides heavier. They either need to fight the sides heavier, retake on the sides, or if they're going to play site, at the moment if they're playing site, they're like playing this side, right? They're playing Arden, Spawn, and maybe not enough over towards here. Like they need to make sure that it's rough for them to get the plant. They gave him so much space. Cairo, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Thank you with the 9 months.
The A main fight early, and also their art presence, because it seems like with the Cypher on that side, they've been leaving it a lot more loosely held.
You won the skirmish? No skirmish. Purely because of the...
If you're gonna fight, fight.
Purely because of the... Oh, change your hearts, you're right.
Loose end of Lovers Rock, isolated, trying to figure out what's happening, especially against this NRG comp that's going to have really overwhelming util to take that space. I think you really need to all-out commit.
This should be better. There we go.
Try to get a
so now after this, it shouldn't be so laggy.
And then back away.
There we go. No lag. I can't remember what I was going to say. Thanks for the reminder, though.
We haven't seen from BBL on these A hits anyone able to post up close
360
on the choke,
like co-stream. I was playing CS yesterday.
That, right
That's
side
why.
From the defender's perspective, something like that, right? They have completely lost that front part of the site every time. Maybe losing a player earlier in the round too, and then just fighting from backside. They don't have the space to make that work comfortably.
No skirmish because of seeds. Oh yeah, we talked about the skirmish. It was very interesting that BBL, they kind of both have the same permaban to pick Team A is a little bit. Hey, we haven't had many of these. Is this our first?
You know, it's funny.
Been great.
Mata and Scuba kind of say that they...
You have a life? Depends which way you look at it, man.
Like they had to step into some shoes. I think one of the things that was noted often
some people would say no, some people would say yes.
This team is pretty stable and sometimes even verging on low energy. Som was the engine room in that regard. It was positive for NRG that they weren't a team that sort of rose and fell on that raw momentum. They had ways to bring themselves back into the game.
This is what happens when EMEA plays. Ah, dude, I forgot the pizza. Dude, perfect timing, though. If anything, it was all planned.
Yeah, in Scuba's own words, Som was the emotional leader of this team. And though everything in the server has clearly been working with Kiko, he's been fantastic, I think, especially at this tournament.
Adza with the tier 1, appreciate the 34 months. Thank you for doing that. Thank you.
More quiet guy. The Brock was also a quiet guy, and now he's had to change his own personality from being how he felt as
the tech board, yeah, sponsored by the pizza man.
On the team to now having to
how big is your main monitor? I got no idea how this is. 27?
They've been a favorite this whole time. Mata's been playing to them the entire time.
It's funny, you can see him subtly leaning back in his chair and just, you know, a slight grin.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, in the press conference, Bonker said, yeah, it's nice to play in an arena where they cheer for us. We're not getting booed by 20,000 people. So
they're able to find success in front of 20,000 boos, and imagine what they can do here. The support for Americas is
Bonker made a good decision to pick attack first. So yeah. I mean, I always like attack first, to be honest. Especially in this meta as well. I think every map's pretty much attack-sided at the moment, just with the double duelist. Just the way that it is. Okay, this is really nice from NRG, right? After the timeout, they know they're going to fight over towards A main a little more, right? They even need to fight heavier over towards the sides or fight better on the sides. So they go for a bit of fake pressure over towards A, insta group up towards B. Early camera though, might give him info. It's good from both teams at the moment. BBL, their adjustment makes a lot of sense, and they get to rotate out early. And the cancel is good from NRG.
Make their presence known, but to ultimately just have Ethan controlling the space on A to pivot back.
Are you allowed to watch Party CS? I got offered to do a bit of CS this year. I might. We'll see. It depends, like, time-wise. A lot of the times they overlaps.
BBL off the only presence shown from NRG have decided for the gamble stack.
I actually got offered to go to a CS event.
They might make a nice rotate back to that A side just in time. NRG having made no noise on B then for 15 seconds after they did. So here are 4 BBL players backside as Mata tries to enter in.
Okay, guys, have a look at the clear out that close corner.
Still,
yeah, I think they've owned them, but this cancel of this cancel of B over towards A was really nice from them. Couple of low HPs though. That's the one.
Scuba revealed, but able to get the better of Rose. So Lava's Rock with a stinger. Has to take matters into his own hands. It's going to be easily faced from A main,
they
and
are
Mark steps in
stamina.
to get his.
But again, it's like what we were speaking about, right? They have to fight over towards the sites, or they have to fight over towards the mains. This is a great cancel, though. Kind of worked out that with the A main control, they're going to over-rotate once they see people over towards B. And go back over towards A, nice and simple.
BBL are exposing themselves, are fighting backside, and they just get collapsed upon by both sides.
More thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Am I Team Vandal or Team Phantom? I prefer to use the Vandal, but I know the Phantom's better. I suck at spraying.
For this aggro A fight, they have Larock there with the AWP on the other side of the map. Yeah, goes past all these stars. Wants to fight Mata Rose. Kill through the smoke, though, and now they can just relax. They don't have to fight anymore.
Okay, that's first kill. They got the first kill.
Rock there. Things are looking good for
they got the
BBL
first kill, they got info on the sides. It's pretty hard to lose. They got a lot of ults. 2 ults great for retake if they want to leave the site, but again, with this up, you maybe just don't even want to flirt with that.
Like NRG could be scaling through R, trying to get over towards that A side again. Some exploration towards B. But still a minute on the
Looking at the minimap, this could be a huge cuss. Looking at the minimap, this should never work for NRG. You shouldn't be able.
It's a ping?
No way.
No way.
Okay. Thank God for the walls. You should
should
never be allowed to like win a round without having any of the sides, really. Jesus Christ. Are they going to win this round? 1, 2, 3, 40 seconds.
Sees, though, all of NRG
Shouldn't be able to get through this choke. It's a great ult.
This gets uncomfortable for Loito, but he can step up towards that kiosk. And here's the attempt at a stall, but on the side come NRG. Kinko failed early, but it's going to be a trade out.
They did good to get through the choke, man. These smokes were nice, though. I think they stole the round, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think they stole the round, but they handled it so well. The ult at the back, and then the recon here. But I think they had to smoke this choke, though. I would have to watch it back. I can't believe they're allowed to get through the choke.
The ults were perfect on the last round where they went for the B pivot. Loida was
Dude,
in
that
same
kill's outrageous.
Here it just gets Armageddon. This is ridiculous. I mean, Rose, the gumption to swing through sewer crouched is crazy work from him before there, man.
But he almost got the better of Brock as well.
That's a shame. I would have liked to replay on site there.
But that's a beautiful, beautiful pivot from NRG. I mean, you think against
that was the big round as well, forced them down to an eco.
Controlling the pace as per how
yeah, there was, I mean, a couple of things there, especially with the Yoru ult spotting 3. Considering it's such a big round, like I'm fine with an ult like this. This is the main choke right now. You know that 3 have to come through here. Surely, like a Astra ult here, some kind of Yuto here.
Containing on that opposite side of the map, so they can go for a late pivot back. We'll see if BBL expose themselves to these sight lines at all, to the crosshairs that are placed from NRG, just on that slow approach.
It's a nice higher lower here, but you would imagine they get wrecked by the drone. Oh, well, all that. That's a different way of doing it.
Now again, the acceleration behind this stealth drone. Ethan wants to check holes just to confirm. Kreven is going to go low, and Brock holds M1 for the boys. So be a spike
money's so good after this round. Look how many are alive.
Have to salvage something from this round.
That high-low just got completely erased from the server. Kiko with another kill would be able to get the ultimate into this next round, so see if he goes hunting.
They fell for the EMEA power trap, maybe. It's looking a little one-sided right now. They're getting snowballed, so it's not like...
And there it is.
It's not like the great talking point at the moment, but that ult round definitely they messed up.
Folks. And this is starting to get out of hand for BBL.
The thing that was the weirdest about that one round as well is like how Lovers Rock played it. He left the info on the side and took his TP. He should have just held it the whole time also. That extra info, they would have known there was 3 going heavy through lane.
Alley-oop. BBL are going to be forced into the timeout now. Things have really gotten out of hand early.
Yeah.
The second timeout.
Look, a team that's obviously new to the stage, but the way they speak about being here, it's maxed out confidence. These guys take every single opportunity to aura farm possible.
BBL knows that that is their weapon, that is their advantage, and they have to abuse it maliciously from start to finish. I respect it. They understand what their role is in the wider story.
I mean, this is a big round for BBL, obviously because of the score, but they get the op out. He's, I mean, Lovers Rock needs a scoped weapon.
Also, with our Coinbase win condition, it's worth discussing where you go here for BBL.
It started already? Yeah, hour early on the weekends. Same thing as tomorrow, mate.
Doesn't find a way to recover. Yes, they've got a bit of rope still in this series. Something has to happen here. And opt for
Why didn't they plant here? They didn't want to get caught out shuffling this spike for sure. Robbie, thank you so much for the 40 months.
Of both Sova and the Teho here.
Dude, surely Minnie's doing it.
To play carefully.
What does Minnie say when you ask him in the stream?
In an instant, hit that site and make it impossible to hold on.
Mosquitoes, thank you so much in the YouTube chat as well.
Utterly dominant in the map control game this entire half.
Call out the high lows, they get wrecked. I mean, it was a low buy, man. It's a low buy. You can't blame that one on me.
All the way up B, and then they still ended up losing.
Minnie hates you guys.
I
mean, that's on you lot.
So much of that mid space that was around with the crazy Brocco and all that stuff, right? But it looks like they want to go back to the A fight.
Veggie Hot Dogs, thanks so much for the 25 months as well, man. Appreciate you.
Straight away, Mane goes in for a bit of info over the top. In fact,
big goal. That's nice, though. They wanted to combo it. Drone hasn't checked
this. A little bit
this.
stranded right now, out at sea, and eventually capsized.
Dude, after each of these timeouts, BBL are trying to fight so heavy over towards A main, nothing they can do. Ult goes up to make sure that they can plant on this, and BBL kind of know they've been told in the timeout they have to stop the plant. So you're going to see him go for something a little crazy here. Yeah. Yeah, they've been told they got to send it.
Creven caught out as well. Looks like that was likely spammed. Yep, into
the big play.
Wow,
no, that was a big play.
I
think Hiko should just pop his ult here. It's such an important round. It's a shame that he can't get over towards
Still a bit for NRG to work with though, and of course Brock is at large with that Odin. It's lockdown time from a safe position. Kiko's able to set this up.
Lovers Rock opportunity in this 2 versus 3 to just stamp his name on the server. Start to show people globally why he's been such a star in EMEA.
He's back into the side very quickly, though.
What? No. Give me a short one, right? Okay.
Lovers Rock wants an angle on Broken. Oh, that's a
big miss, bro.
Thought about the shorty pull, but again, constantly canvassed by Discontrol Util is this A site in the post block.
Look at this 3-pronged crossfire setup that NRG has now. Players on BBL weak. Wow, what a shot.
Maybe
Are
they're not
you
saving.
Joking? Still though, how can they win this? The crossfire just looks so good.
Good delay right now.
Cutting it off.
Here's Kiko on the side, ready to fight for it. Loida is able to find his third, and it's up to Scuba now. There is a star on the site, but Scuba has to fight for it, and I think he knows.
Got it off.
Grab well. Lovers Rock
Good
gets
reposition.
Half. Scuba's not done yet. Oh, through the wall, it's going to be dangerous here. Loida gets the
damn, nicely done. Dude, they stole around though. I feel like it's a nice 2v3 from them. The problem is, it's the worst possible round they could have won. Everyone dying. They've all got to buy on this. Well, they honestly might eco this. They got no money. Everyone's sitting around 3k.
Was stunning.
I mean, they did good to win this though. As much as like the worst round they could have won.
Cosmic Divide placed at the perfect time after as well.
That was a matter of seconds.
BBL are certainly.
Oh, they got ult cycle. Big round. I'm super surprised NRG don't go for an outlaw. I think they missed something here. An outlaw here just is the obvious choice. It really is.
Yeah, and no ability for that scope weapon here for BBL. Lovers Rock's been without it for many of these critical rounds. They've had to give up lots of this B long. You see the crossover.
Mada gets a kill, he gets his ult.
Spotted out though, but it's still trying to.
That's insanely bold.
Oh no, the rest of the
like I get you confident, but that is madness.
Okay, Mada's going to fight for halls here. Guided Salvo gives him a bit of space, but he's going to have to brawl things out. It's 2 players hoping to double face him, but here comes.
Oh, look at the damage that did.
Creven's already found 2.
Look at the HPs. 11 and 33.
Here, but a lot of very low health targets, and Scuba.
Scuba's owned it. Oh, okay.
That's Rose already dealt with, and Lovers Rock is really playing off this. Down to 11. Hoping to try and break this crossfire some way.
1-9 loss bonus. It's going to be an insanely rough half, bro.
BBL
all eco now for BBL, basically. Everyone's sitting around 2,000.
That jump up from Loida, he crosses to be able to get into a crossfire with one of the rotators to the site, but then jumps up, tries to get aggro, goes down. Maybe felt like there was going to be pressure.
Why do you think EMEA was so bad at PUL for so many years?
And then again,
the main coaches that were influential, I would say, in EMEA, pretty much either didn't play PUL or kind of left for other teams.
This is what you mentioned about having to play the single duelist in this anti-meta.
I think there was no real team to copy, and then everyone like tunnel visions and just focuses on like their own game instead of maybe watching other regions and kind of works out how to play it. But it just gets out of hand. Mini. I mean, Mini, Doom Bros. Doom Bros is a big one as well. Doom Bros, they were a little late to play in this map, but they started to.
Creven might be stranded here on the A main side of things. Seems to be accepting of the fact. Lover's Rock's going to be spotted out instantly as Rose now is speculating with his Hunter's Fury and sees not a whole lot of anything. A lot of NRG have called a cancel on this playthrough.
What a... It's a good cancel, though. It's I don't know why we're using the ult here, man. They look awful right now.
They're going to pump fake back to A main now.
And as they do that, BBL are just being drawn away from the site.
They're desperate? Oh, they're really desperate,
hoping
yeah.
for a bit of a B gamble setup. NRG's just slow tempo throughout this round is going to allow them a very free plant on A, and almost certainly a round win.
Yeah, look how deep here NRG are able to get.
30 seconds left.
Into dugout goes Marta. All your cringe post-plant util being set up.
Yeah, it's a done round. It's actually a done round. We got 4 over towards A main. Hey, they pick up a gun. It might get a little weird. Loiter, any smokes? No smokes. That's an early molly. It's an early molly. We got 2 salvos.
Special delivery would have been an issue though, and that post-plant util.
Salvo used at the same time as an Astro Suck. Dude, they might have messed up a little bit. There goes the last salvo. That's all the util. They will have to swing at one point.
They want to fight. They want to get something out of this round, extract some value, but here comes Brock, straight through the corner of the wall.
Oh, hey, they gave that a good try, though. Dude, 4 over towards A main is madness.
They made you believe for a
It's
second,
absolute madness.
but only a second.
But they made it close. Dude, the Odin is so good for a situation like this.
NRG just have way too much util, way better guns. The Odin spam from main, they're just going to get shredded.
I mean, they've just used so much, though. They essentially just all in on an eco.
Where they used the Neon ult and the Hunter's Fury.
Yep. Huge investment. Scuba's died once.
They use so many ults. I guarantee the BBL coach is losing their mind right now. They're playing really bad.
Found their footing on the global stage right now. Lover's Rock is back to the AWP. And finally is able to put something on the board with it. That's Mata down.
Lloyd of those in trouble, and that's the Astra down already. The stall potential for BBL's drastically now reduced. But NRG want to play it slow anyway. Scuba left as the insert inside his Nebula. Will he try and sell something here? He gets ahead of it, spotted out. That is ridiculous.
He's done so well. Look at the minimap.
Or at least sell this further.
Yeah, it sells it.
They're buying.
Longer he can stay alive, the better. More damage he can do, the better. He did incredible. And he saw the extra on the def cam.
3 players up for NRG, all over to the A side of the map. This
Wait, why are they checking? He saw the extra on the def cam, right? Unless it was just our side.
Entrenched post-plant positions as the attackers.
The flick for the first kill is just disgusting. But BBL, they're here in time. Lovers Rock with a great shot to give the odds.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big win condition, him having the op. Obviously, Mr. Big 1v1.
Now the 1 versus 1. No plant yet. Ethan quickly trying to get over towards the B side. Lovers Rock hedging his bets with a gate crash in that same direction. 25 seconds left in the round.
And he takes the gate crash right in time. Going to be posted on the angle.
Oh, what a great round, man. That's a hero round.
Yeah,
dude, he traded him at the end. Okay. Wait, that's actually kind of big, is it not? The big win condition is up and he can't buy up now.
But that's
he did sick, but him actually going down is pretty big. So. What a beast, though. He's trying to keep him alive with this.
They needed that from him bad. And Lover's Rock is quite
great confidence on this.
The best AWP outlaw scoped weapons player
the salvo
right
towards
now.
heaven went through the full bot.
Feels like he's breaking those weapons at the moment.
Yeah, but again, win condition for them is getting this guy some kind of outlaw or AWP on the right rounds, and he doesn't have it.
Rally cry for BBL.
No AWP though, he loses the AWP.
Oh, these two are stuck here. Oh, boys.
So he's back down to a Vandal.
Oh, boys.
Here's Marta coming in. LaRock somehow falls to the
slow. Oh, boys.
I don't know if he can get out of this one. Lover's Rock is down. And now, of course, this Armageddon makes it tricky to get into holes, but Rose has been able to find some purchase, and Krevin steps in. Now you've really got to make use of this position. Get an upgrade to the Guardian. A lot of info there for Rose, but he still needs to swing into
very nice from NRG. God, that's a rough half from BBL, man. Not gonna lie to you.
Themselves 9 rounds in this first half.
That's bite my tongue quite a lot here. That was rough. It's nice from NRG, man. I actually really like the calling from NRG in this round. Kept it pretty simple. Every time they needed to cancel, they cancelled. The only round I didn't like is when they 4x sector through middle and they won that still.
Loida had that other great round. But outside of that, NRG are just playing on a different level as a team.
The America's support for NRG is cacophonous, and a 6-round lead serves them well heading in the next half. We'll be back, of course, with more Pearl after this.
Prime read? Yeah, go on. Let's see who's around.
From the dealership where I got my car, and
Almost said TMB isn't streaming today. We're gonna find a new streamer.
These fine cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not
Shayo? Shayo's a good one, surely. Wait, I'm subbed to Shayo? We gotta find another streamer I'm not subbed to. Yinsu? There we go. Okay, chat, if you're watching on Twitch right now, you can go out of full screen, you can go over towards here, you can see if you have a free Prime sub. No ads for the rest of Masters, you can support the channel, you can rewind on Twitch now. And you get a little slug next to your name, you get some emotes, etc, etc. You might have forgotten about it, it's not going to cost you anything. But again, no ads for the rest of Masters. Rewind, who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? Charisma, thanks so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. GHI as well with the Prime. Appreciate the 12 months as well. Thank you for the whole year, mate. Thank you, thank you. How to do that for a free sub? It's only if you have Amazon Prime. Navens as well. The Lag Error, Just Sebi, and Ginge Giggles as well. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for that. NRG is humbling them. It's starting to look like they fell for the EMEA power trap, for sure. They fell for the trap. And you can't blame them. Like, you actually can't blame them. They're 20-1 on the map. Like, are you going to believe that you're not good at the map and everyone else you've played is awful? Or are you going to believe that you're good at the map? Like, it makes more sense that you're good at the map instead of everyone else being awful, right? But the sad reality is it's actually everyone else they play is awful at it. Which is nuts. The new Yellow Lemon with the Prime, appreciate that. Spooky, the Ghost Catcher as well. Thank you, Neef Tom, and Melanify as well. Thank you so much. Jake the Dog also, thank you for that. It's kind of sad. It's something we've spoken about a lot past 3 years, 2 years. The game's not over. The game is not over. You're right, the game is not over. They can still win this. Okay, hiding from the recon, and then they want to try to take a timing.
Pushing through the links, Art. They were everywhere on the map.
They'll find you in every answers.
Yeah. But what we've seen from BBL on their attack sides, they like to play a lot of 3-1-1s. They like to push aggressively to take space in lanes solo. Always leave options for Rose to call fast pivots back across the map.
Look at this heavy B-Link presence right now.
Oh, this timing.
Kreven's on the wise.
Yeah, weird timing.
Swing into this if he's not careful. Tap down.
Well.
Saturated.
Oh, he did good. He did good. Spots 2 as well, so they can speed up here.
1-for-1 in the hinder, and that's going to allow the rest of people to just know they can take this A site for free. But Kiko,
did your job, mate. This is lovely from him. To back away on this is lovely from Kiko. He's done his job. He needs to wait for everyone else. He can get the info. He can hold this down. Keep the space.
A timing here for NRG.
Oh, that's unlucky, man, from Loiter. Was he reloading the whole time?
Across to the side now. What? Nasty work with the frenzy.
Oh.
That wasn't even close.
It wasn't close. Kiko did so well.
2-0
on the pistols. A little bit rougher for BBL. If they win a pistol here, it's not as much as a stomp.
Kiko, who was just back secret. Gets that 2-tap. It was a little awkward with LaRock caught in the open, didn't have the gun out. And it's just not followed up on. And from there, it's in that transitional period where BBL are trying to get their post plant set up, activated. Demata just storms in, gets that free kill backside, and they crumble from there. I feel like this map is just good as done now. Okay,
I like it. They need something big. Yeah, they need something big. The problem is, I wonder if they've done this a lot because NRG prioritized the heavy armor. They do skimp on the guns a little. No, okay. Yeah, NRG are looking prepped for this. They are ready for this.
Their opponents. Bonkar has watched the VODs.
Yeah, he has.
Just forced back a little bit by the util, or on the other hand, just doesn't really want to commit too much. There's no reason to. Also, expecting he might get shot by an outlaw, even though he has a full armor. You don't want to take 140.
You don't want to take a headshot either.
Well, now they know.
Just a little bit.
Get confirmation that they did the right thing. Dude, 15-2, Scuba. My goodness. Not giving them anything.
Yeah, they've heard the outlaw sing out. They know full well. This town ain't big enough for the two of these teams, and BBL knows it.
BBL do not have a lot to get into this site. They're going to be able to smoke off a couple of the chokes. That's really it.
There's not much more stall util left, though. Scuba's out of touch away from that relay bolt! And Scuba's sat in the corner waiting for him.
Dude, he's not reloading. He's like, surely they're running at me.
Here's his all through the cyber cage. He knows
look at his reposition. He's played it well, though. He's played it really well. Recon's good, but how does that Recon not scan that corner? That's unlucky, bro, though. How's the Recon not get that corner? It looked good for it. Yeah. I mean, it was a nice round from NRG. It's a nice try from BBL. They gave it a good go.
Not able to scale together backside to fight Scuba there effectively. Look at the distance that was between Larock and that second player who was trying to follow up.
Yeah, look how he works this cyber cage. He uses it against BBL.
Yeah, there's just no one there to assist. So Scuba has all the time in the world to be able to find that follow-up kill. From there, the rest of the team are there in time. That's just so contrasted to the pace that we saw NRG playing at when they went for their executes and how Mada never got overextended.
Mada gets an outlaw. Only one person he can one shot. Kruan, this one just kind of takes the hit.
Deny any chance of an A main fight from BBL, who are still looking for their 4th round on this map.
Kevin with just that Sheriff on account of
Scuba? No, he's doing great, man. I mean, honestly, everyone scores from NRG's a little nuts right now. They're wrecking them.
For a pretty straightforward
let's look at the good from NRG, right? Holding an early line over towards here so they can stack over towards B, especially when they see these numbers. Still, though, trying to get info down the line so they can rotate early like this.
The patience of Kiko again being rewarded. This is ugly for Mada. It's about to be overwhelmed.
Good damage, good saturate. Oh, it's an incredible saturate. Oh, it might be one of the best we've seen. It actually might be one of the best we've seen. That was nuts. Hit all 3 as they're trying to push through the smoke.
Nothing BBL could do to stop them.
Damn it. This is rough, man. This is a rough watch. Dude, Mada's saturate here is top tier.
For NRG, who find themselves all of a sudden on map point.
Just torn apart on that execute. The saturate from Mada was so insane. Kevin gets caught by Kiko in the link, so then all the attention is just focused forward at that point. And with that slow, the rest of NRG rotate in. They're just torn to pieces. Again, Scuba is at a very casual
okay, 9 goes at it.
It's the 13 that doesn't
9 goes at it.
You could have a triple-double in Valorant. It feels like that's it.
Feels like a fast. Feels like a fast 33 minutes. Yeah, this is fast.
Mada here, slightly varied position as compared to the previous round, but it appears he still wants to fight.
I left the pizza on, bro. I'm never gonna remember this, bro. Sorry, chat. Sorry.
I think Rose is content though to head elsewhere, but look at this map.
At least nothing happened. That's my bad.
Look at NRG. Moving up on this line of scrimmage in B-Link, in Art, in A-Main. They're all entrenched.
I was waiting to see if BBL would maybe...
Even I think the game is over. Spamming the ads, yeah.
Where Scuba could have been overwhelmed, but
not believing on this one.
It's a well-timed drone from Ethan. He's going to get the hell out of dodge and back up.
Alarmbot buys a little bit of time, but Ethan's unfortunate moment with util in hand means he's got to give that space up and now give BBL a crack at the side. Scooby here, not concerned about making noise, apparently.
Okay. One of their better rounds, though.
He's just caught between 2 players. He has to get proactive in some kind of way. BBL with a rare advantage situation to try and capture a round.
Trip getting broken. They know they're miles away. Someone's going to shoot this Recon, else it's a nightmare. Oh, boy. Dude, where's my Odin? Really, my Odin's popping that. Oh, it's a lovely shock.
And so he does. That's the Astra out of the picture, and here comes Kiko! The Rock not ready for him.
Well, they know there's one Art. They know where they are.
But BBL are bleeding players.
So overall, if they want it.
He's waiting for a push. He's at Hunter's Fury now in response to the tap. Ethan knows he needs to get started with this sooner rather than later. Third bolt comes out, but
I mean, Kiko misplayed it a little bit.
The time for a defuse. Finally.
Yeah, small little misplay. Yeah, let's keep counting it down.
Yet. That Hunter's Fury really paying dividends with the clock delay in that 2 versus 2. Earlier in the round, it was their ability to find Scuba in main. He gets droned out, and then the pinch onto him. He
shouldn't be able to swing from Art. Yeah, I think because they didn't see the Cypher for so long, he thought he might have double-backed rounds, but maybe the comms are a little rough there. He for sure should have known. For people who want to know how to do that, there you go. Just aim at the wall, jump up. Good cam. Checks both of these.
NRG's going to pay the piper in this round. Just some Sheriffs and Brock's bucket brought to bear.
Force him down to an eco. Brock saves so much money that, I mean, they can op, they can Odin, they can do whatever they want.
But only with the Sheriff here to hold B solo.
Out in the open, just going
You're my first prime usage. What can I do with this? You got some emotes. You're going to get no ads. You can rewind if you want. If you want to watch BBL's round again, you can do that. Is
Positioned all across the site.
there anything else, chat?
Has one missile.
You can support the channel. That's the main one, right?
Brutal campaign for him on Pearl. Lovers Rock tucks in the corner now. Actually, Gate crashes on out. Brock wants a bit of info. So he's the recon. Kiko's on the Kreven, and already Brock onto the side. We're too far away to get value out of the bucket.
Yeah, we're definitely 12-4 up.
A little bit of swing. Scuba responding. Damage through the corner, and there's the dash from Marta, but he is stopped in his tracks. It's all on Scuba now, and that Sheriff sings out. He's got two opponents to get past. Cheeky little tap on Loita.
Okay, I will say, BBL, a couple of ults though, if they want to keep this one going. Got a great combo.
Win they're getting. It's just not coming clean. But they get it over the finish line again. Narrowly
Makes you taller as well. Mini's been subbed for like 30 months. It doesn't make you taller, I promise. He's been trying the theory, but the proof's there.
That was just a distinct BBL dominant win.
Nothing that's been emblematic of their style either.
Yeah, it just hasn't happened yet.
So the individuals.
Okay, do they keep it simple? Do we go for
maybe we'll see it.
All play,
Maybe
corner? There's a couple of things you can do. You could just go for the simple one.
Standard recall star goes
Could go for this one as well. Slows.
Back and Dimensional Drift is going to get ripped by Lovers Rock.
Yeah, just go for the simple one. Not sure there's that much of a gap at the back for him to go for. Yeah, nice. Dude, no one considering it? Come on, guys. A lovely idea.
What a lovely combo. Lovers Rock thought he might have been in some danger there. Kiko actually going to place this.
Yeah, I mean, the gap was so small, they might have looked at it and thought it wasn't possible. Also, I will say in Americas, like, when people do this, they just side hit anyway. Like, a lot of teams just do this and they don't actually try and combo it as well. EMEA teams are a little bit better at it at the moment. Gentlemate's probably the most... Probably the best at it. Doable 2v3 with this plant. Wow, he expects this? Oh, it's hard, mate. That's a hard round now. Great shot. Oh, great shots. Really nice shots. Force them down to an eco. No, I think they might force it. We'll see. Considering they're up so much, they might just eco it.
The divide, the drift used in tandem, and the information that Lovers Rock gets on the player's position, you can see that ping. So the stun comes down from Loita. Nice little 2K.
Lovers Rock caught in that same stun. Still able to find success, crack those heads together.
NRG, yeah, they might.
Gets used by Kiko.
I mean, they got options, man. They probably just light armor by it.
They went for like an active, noisy.
The thing is, BBL are
when they have
prolific
Link,
outlaw users. It's a good timeout. Doesn't want it to get any closer. Gave him a couple of chances to finish it.
But it was still a good decision regardless. I think they played.
There's so many options in terms of the buy they can do here as well. I wonder which way he'll go with it.
Coasting off their early successes from that first half and a pistol win in the second, now have to reckon with the potential.
Just help him for the next map, give him some confidence, sure.
Their way back into this game. Last round was very ult heavy from BBL. Dimensional Drift gets Lovers Rock in. And of course, Cosmic Divide
they might save here. Again, it's like they got so many options, and I think they're all pretty valid.
A little bit more inspired about it.
The problem about doing the full eco here is they maybe get a chance to get their ults online.
Cosmic Divide at the ready with Scuba, Kiko, Ethan.
But I think they're so far away that.
Only one round is what they need to
nah, okay, they go for the light armor buy. They want to end it right now. Maybe pushing over towards one of the sides, get the Sova ult. Yeah, nice simple from Bonkar. 4-passing over towards A main. Obviously, got the Teo, so you can fight this easy. Get the Sova ult.
Let's face it, it's going to be extremely tough to do that. But maybe this is a situation where they're getting more comfortable on the stage.
The Outlaw from Lovers Rock, though, maybe they're a step ahead.
Yeah, up against the Lovers Rock Outlaw.
Yeah, they might have been a step above here. Let's see. Well, there's the ult. This is good from BBL as well. Realize they're fighting over towards A main, take a lot of space over towards R.
Look at the investment for NRG.
In the meantime, BBL have two players working hard, but Mana just shuts down Rose.
Oh boy. It's a Neon though.
Oh, I don't know how you're going to get out of this, LaRock. One more tap and it'll be Dog's dinner. And Scuba deals with him.
Very nice.
Okay.
Mate.
Strats up onto the site and has already dealt with Kreven. That's the Cypher out of the mix.
Okay, nicely handled.
With that Outlaw.
Yeah, BBL got a couple of rounds at the end. It's still,
Spike dropped loose.
They got snowballed a little bit.
But the map to hunt him down.
BBL just have not
I still just felt like they're way better. BBL really messed up in the first half, though. They played pretty poorly.
NRG away from them. They are in champion contending form again. They have not eased up, man.
I'm sorry, but
The
BBL
EMEA pal,
were
yeah, it strikes again, man.
23-1 on this map coming into this match.
At least we weren't talking.
A
At
lot of confidence
least
that
we weren't
this team
talking
can
crap for
continue
like
to
2
deliver
years
as
to
they
be wrong.
did domestically, but
Been proven right again.
I wouldn't say this is putting your best foot forward out of the gates, Wyatt. It has been tough. Fluida spotted now with only 25 seconds left to try and make a plant.
We avoid the fraud allegations for a little longer.
In this series,
NRG. Very nice from NRG. Look good in this. I like the calling. The calling was the main thing that actually stood out to me here. I think Ethan did great. Goober obviously frag-wise and staying alive did good. Kiko, same thing. Mada, same thing. Everyone did look good.
Pearl is not a close map.
That is utter domination, and I think some masterclass calling from Ethan. I mean, champion across multiple titles, so comfortable on the stage. I think he absolutely worked BBL. NRG were in control of the entire map, the entire game, Mitch.
We're going to step away for now, but up next, Mimi, the analyst, is going to break down this barn burner of a map one and look forward to the rest of the series.
I will say though, we get Abyss next, and Abyss is one of BBL's better maps. That was Paul. I tell you, it's fraudulent with the wins. It's not. They think it's good. It's just not. Why is EMEA so bad? The coaches that had the main effect in okay, it's not what you see as well in terms of officials as well. It's like practice, right? If people in practice know how to play a map that spreads within a region, if the main teams are not playing that map, then you're left with just like the teams that maybe just copy other teams not really knowing what they're doing. So it's just that. Like Icebox, EMEA got pretty good at Icebox, and we all copied a team that was it like Giants or something back then? Like first 2 days they played the Sage and everyone switched over. Fnatic in Lotus, everyone was playing the Fnatic comp. Everyone realized really early on from playing scrims, the Fnatic had it down in terms of Lotus. Everyone copies them, so like the region just gets a little better. It's all just like it's just a snowball effect just in scrims, just multi-region metas. Everyone doesn't really have good understanding on this one map. That's all that is. From the region. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
I don't really wanna be me. It's safe to say I've been bleeding. I see your face when I'm sleeping. I've typed 100 texts before deleting, but I get it. You don't wanna see me, no, I totally get it. You don't wanna see me, but I really need you. Fuck. I really need you. But it's okay, it's just another day. Walking through the town and I'm hearing your name. It's like, but it's okay, it's just another day. By the way, I just drove by your place. Lights in my face, I don't wanna taste. I just wanna go back to that place. Lights they hit my face, and I see your face. I need to escape, it's way too late.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan peli, tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan peli, tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen here with Coach Bonker of NRG. Now, Coach, you guys have played against all different double duelists from all the other regions so far. Of course, you're showing a lot of your stuff, but at the same time, it seems like it's helping you guys refine your game plan. Do you feel like that's the case? And do you also feel like you guys are fully adaptable to any type of double duelist?
Yeah, I mean, it has definitely helped playing into a lot of different double duelist comps, and we're just adding into our protocols and adding into all of our lists of what to do and what not to do against specific comps. So it just helps us and it makes our game plan even deeper.
So much depth. Thank you.
A deep game plan for NRG nets them a win on map 1. A completely dominant start to this series against BBL. Welcome back. Let's hop right into talking about this one, because the name of the game, Bea, in that first half was how prepared NRG looked with this double drone comp.
I spoke about the preparation and also that I was looking a lot at Ethan and the amount of times that we saw Lovers Rock impossible to get out of certain situations, just being suppressed, and them actually understanding very well how to deal with it.
There were so many moments early on here where this A main fight ended up going backwards. I mean, they made a nice adaptation. Here, Rose required to use a recon, gets caught. LaRock pushing forwards to try to salvage something out of it. But this was happening on the B side of the map too. Loiter went for a really weird jump up peek here, which, you know, I think that's going to catch teams off guard sometimes.
That has worked in EMEA. I have to tell you, that has worked in EMEA.
I'm sure it does. This round, though, bothers me so much. LaRock gets caught by the Hinder. You hear a Tejo drone coming towards you. You have to escape at this point, and yet they get caught by a massive util dump. And I think rounds like this showcase that it is not just, oh, there's nothing you can do against this composition. They're actually fundamentally misplaying how you're supposed to go up against a double drone comp like this.
Do you think that this is a miss in how they prepped for this match, or do you think it's them crumbling under the pressure? What do you attribute these failures to?
I think it's a little bit of both. Like, LaRock was not finding any success, and I think that maybe if they would have get a couple of rounds going and maybe get a lot of momentum, would have seen something different. But to me, there has to be something fundamentally wrong if you decide to go for this part where you are so comfortable. Energy doesn't change anything, and you cannot adapt to the literal first base of what that comp does.
I think also, though, you've got to bear in mind that they will never have scrimmed against a team that plays this kind of stuff, right? So with NRG being the only team that plays anti-meta right now, if you haven't been scrimming against them, you have not been getting good practice against double drone anywhere else.
Looking ahead, though, we're going into another map after this. It'll be double drone against a BBL double duelist. But what do you want to see change for them to get value out of these two duelists without them getting caught the way they were on map 1?
I need them to bait a little bit. I need that, I think that that last round on B-Long, I think it was a very good example. You need to bait a little bit and get out. You need to let them waste and use some punctuality.
We'll see if those learnings are ready for map 2. But another success point for NRG in map 1. And throughout this whole tournament, Josh, has been how good their team fighting is. I know you wanted to highlight it.
Yeah, prep and team fighting. So let's have a look at the Verizon high-speed moment in the match here. So I'm going to take you through round 6 in this Telestrator. First thing is based on prep, right? They know that Rose is going to be holding this situation, so look at the ante that Brock cooks up. He's going to go for this attempt with the drone, see if he can grab a tag onto somebody, and then you get this kind of weird fight happening over here where Rose is attempting to get punished. But this is pre-prep on a round where if they win this, it knocks the economy down at BBL, so it's the perfect time to bring out a set play that's going to apply pressure. Once Rose goes down, now the high-speed moment happens. Lovers Rock is determined to use his ultimate to figure out where things are ending. And I want to freeze around here. Look at the amount of pressure on Loiter in this situation. Massive tail haul coming back through halls. And Loiter pops his anchor smoke, and he's got a question now. Does he swing out the front of it to try to play off his Yoru, or does he avoid the tail haul and then run back into halls? And I think this is where they missed some of these moments. Because to me, the very obvious decision, when you look at it in the benefit of hindsight and from our perspective, is that with these players posted up like this, I'm just going to zoom in on the minimap for you as well. With these players posted up, the Yoru is taking contact, Loiter has to swing out of his smoke here, and the Neon has to commit to the fight as well. This should be a high-tempo flood off Lovers Rock's contact. And instead, you get Loiter going back through halls, Lovers Rock completely abandoned in the middle of the site, and a small attempt here from LaRock.
I come back and Sideshow's just talking about the most important round.
So
where they messed up.
The tempo is actually being all controlled by NRG. They have the better team fighting. They're the ones that are willing to go
Eliza
for it.
Thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 31 months.
And I just don't think that BBL really had what it took there. We're going back on a loop here.
But yeah, but I think that this is also, when we're speaking about the experience and what separates these two teams, this is one of these scenarios.
Yeah.
Because it's not only that they have not
been popping off.
Each other, but
yeah,
the pressure
annoyingly
that they were
so.
putting onto them. All of that utility was designed for the easiest.
I'm agreeing too much with Sideshow these days.
Yeah,
Trust me,
absolutely.
I'm more
I
annoyed
mean,
than you are.
It is experience. It's not just experience playing against the team specifically.
Yeah.
It's experience on the stage. It's in those tiny,
I'm out here praying for his downfall, and he keeps on owning it.
Make the right micro decision, and I think BBL collapsed.
Onash, thank you so much, man.
Looking
Appreciate
at the
you.
match as a
Thank you.
whole as well, it was so dominant, not just with those early round picks of catching players off guard, with the late runs, but
Yes. That Onash, thank you. Chat, you know what to do. Let's get the slug or the spam going. Thank you for the 5 gifted me. If anyone got gifted, please, at Onash, O_Nash27, say thank you for that.
Of course, that gave him a lot of confidence, and we saw him pressing the W. But as we were showing in all of those replays, he was not only 15-1, he also had like 13 assists. All of this early round commitments, all of the stars, all of the polls, all of the conditioning of how they were going to go up against BBL went through Scuba.
But you just can't be losing
First
games
map's already done. Yeah, it was a fast one.
Kills if you BBL.
It was a fast one.
Constructed from NRG. They look amazing.
Onash again, thank you for doing that, bro.
I can't be.
Is this series cooked?
Nah,
it's still winnable for BBL.
It's
really rough start,
if
but
the first kills are so heavily in favor of NRG,
you can't blame him for this, man. You're 20-1 on a map.
This map should have been
20 wins, 1 loss. Like, you're gonna pick it.
With it. They look on a different level.
Is this the #1 seed curse hitting? Is this the rookie team showing up and choking in front of a crowd?
I honestly think that one of the keys also for NRG, and I think they also understood it when we're speaking about electric young players and the way they
Joe, bro, what the hell? Joe, bro, I've never prayed for your downfall. Come on.
Being aggressive, I don't think they... All of the what we're
not this
saying
year,
about
at least.
BBL not being scared about who they're going up against, NRG treated them as if they should, as if they are not on the same level, as if they are going to win from the moment that they get out. All of this plays, they let them no moment to breathe.
Yeah. They did, and now they have a tough task ahead of them.
You should tell their management and coaching stuff about the PAL thing. Mate, there's not a thing. Like, if they want to watch streams and take my opinion, that's fine. A lot of the times people would just... they're so focused on their own stuff that you don't even have time to look at this stuff.
The end of map 1, do you feel like it was the matter of warming up to the stage for the players?
Yeah, this stage is good. Crowd is amazing. We try to find ourselves. We're a little bit confused, but we will figure out at the second map for sure.
What about the solutions to
how the game's looking at the moment?
Double?
A little rough at the moment.
Yeah, we know that they are playing double initiator. That was so hard to defend it. They will do the same on the second map. We prepared, and we will find a solution.
Okay. Thank you so much, and best of luck.
Josh, what do you think that solution might be as we're ready for Abyss?
I don't know. If they weren't ready for it in Pearl, I doubt they're going to be ready for it on Abyss. I think that's the big problem. I think it is on an individual player level. I don't think there's anything
Alex
about the
and
macro
Wendler showed up for Minis VOD review today. Respect.
They've got to be...
I think when the free stuff is given to you,
there's another thing,
you
having
should
built
listen.
out the protocols for how do I exactly
like if I was in a
reposition
team,
this
I
spot?
would
What's
watch
the
a
best
fair
way of playing
amount.
around this? How do I not get caught
Of
by this
certain
util?
people's streams.
And my eyes just go to LaRock because he got absolutely bodied.
Dix is doing stuff as well. Dix is pretty. Dix is decent. Listen to that mini stuff will be good.
If he looks to try to take even
some of my takes will be okay.
He should be in an amazing position, and yet
like it's
the
just,
KD was disgusting.
You should at least spend the time, at least maybe the analyst, to look at some stuff.
Do you remember a game where they took a loss like this and had to?
But again, if you're 20-1 on a map, are you ever gonna really doubt yourself?
Yeah, I think that this level of like we have the better
it's
composition.
easy to tunnel vision.
I
mean,
yeah.
Is
something that they're not used to. And I do agree,
sure.
but I want to see if they actually are going to be baiting out things, are going to put any kind of
Dix
pressure
is considering
onto NRG.
doing longer form content and VOD reviews. Yeah, he should, man. He's good.
I want to see a little bit of spice.
They're great at
I think the defense side was just a massive problem for them. They couldn't find the right opportunities to fight. But on the attack side, they actually were starting to put together something.
Well, are we behind?
Feel more confident by putting together some nice execs. So these calls from Rose, punishes on Mother on the pushes. Maybe then they'll have the confidence in the frame
that's a good call, man.
to start dealing with the defense side. But they need a lot around here.
Still, despite an attack-sided map, but NRG, one of the best defensive-sided teams here. This is a strength for them still.
And honestly, I don't think, even though we saw some rounds getting there for BBL towards
you meant for the VOD review? Well, you saved us some time
now.
here.
Did not feel in control of the tools that they had and how they were affecting BBL. I think that for the beginning of the game, just take it a little bit more easy. But honestly, with how aggressive BBL like to be from the defense, I'd like to see NRG do the same.
Yeah, my eyes just again go to LaRock. I think that
Are
guy's
there any
got
other
so
teams
much
that
weight
play
on his
Viper and
shoulders.
Abyss? These days? No, not really. G2 started at the beginning. There was a couple teams at the beginning that kind of have this. But most teams will lean into a Harbor, I would imagine, instead of the Viper stuff, if you give them a little bit of time. It's relatively rare to see a Viper these days. Maybe like 3 teams in the world, 4 teams.
Unusual territory for these rookies. Can they recover from the free fall in time to avoid the lower bracket, or the world champs continue?
BBL are decent at this map? No, this is a great map for BBL. I actually thought they were going to pick this map, personally. But I know that NRG are good at it too.
It doesn't get easier from here for BBL. First, their 23-1 Pearl is absolutely smashed to pieces. They now 23-2, obviously, as NRG.
Wait, it was 23-1?
We
Holy.
got to Abyss now on our second map of the series. NRG are undefeated this year on that map. I will see why there's a lot of promising signs from what we saw from BBL on this very map. I do love how they can work kind of all of the parts of the map so effectively, but they are going up against a team who seems to have the read on them.
On paper, coming into this map, you would think it's a banger, given what we've seen from BBL in their kickoff run. But you can't help but feel like your mind is changing after seeing map 1. And one of the reasons for that is that a key piece
we
of the
got
team,
NRG on defense, we got BBL on attack.
He needs to activate on attack here.
What is EMEA's best map? In terms of knowledge, is it a group? Probably Lotus, from what I've seen.
He will so often be sent into sites as this solo.
Wonder if that's heavy stat carried by Fnatic though.
They will leave him alone, fully entrenched, like deep on B, deep on A, and pivot elsewhere. He's really
the thing is, it's such an outlier. There's not really many, apart from China, there's not really many maps where like a whole region isn't good at it. It's such an outlier on its own, to be honest. There might be like other maps where people are like 2% better than other regions, and it's like pretty close. But
some activity up on the other side of the map, but now it's time for an activation behind this drone onto B for BBL.
We're going to see Scuba anchoring this site a lot. Pretty much always
you mean
has
Sunset? Yeah, maybe.
Here. So much stall util. This has really got BBL.
Oh, what a shot that is. Mate. Okay. Baby pause, that's it. You take that.
Kill, though. BBL were anticipating some more of this util. They've drawn all of it out of Ethan now.
What's the timing like on matter from this? It's being held. Whoa, what's being held?
The timing
is crazy.
It might be banned.
What?
What's the timing like on the Euro here? Yeah, freebie.
Watching for it though. BBL did have a contingency in play, and Mata had no idea what he was running into.
There's some acute awareness there. Ethan is trying to get some space towards the site. Low HP, less than half, pressing up with his frenzy. Smoke going to now be thrown down by Kiko. Teleports into it to try and get even further onto this site.
A bit of paranoia instantly though. Has to play this slow. Sees the edge of loiter around
the smoke. It's a nice idea though, the TP smoke retake. I like it. First pistol on the board for BBL. I mean, it's very important for them. They're a bit of a snowball team. Lovers Rock is normally, we'll say it now and we'll see if it's cussed, is normally one of the reasons they don't get ecoed that much because he's just so good of an outlaw.
They needed that bad. Beautiful tap onto Scuba. But definitely have to keep your eyes on Scuba.
The Gecko buffs in VCT right now? Yeah.
No
one's really gonna play it at this event. It would be stage 1 stuff. It's too much of a risk and it's not overpowered enough to force it.
Piece of this NRG defense to find success here.
All right, again, the 3-1-1, which is the standard for BBL. They're not really trying to work up the middle part of the map, but NRG certainly would like to play a death ball this round.
High pass and mid.
Run right into the site for free this time. No hesitation. Krevin understanding that there are several players who wish to see his demise back towards the spawn.
Seems pretty unfazed about it, but
nah, yeah, he's getting wrecked. The Sheriff upgrade, let's see how much damage they can do on this one. I mean, he spots so many numbers. Ooh, they're being smart with it. They're not going to just feed him some orbs. We're going to go 4 passing over to... I mean, the Yoru is probably going to farm him, but...
They are going to run into Lovers Rock, though. He'll be set up.
Yeah, I mean, this is his speciality, honestly.
A couple of one-shots coming. No armor to speak of. Brock cops one of the bread basket. Lovers Rock knows there's going to be more where that came from. NRG just hope to try and encircle him, bait him in, catch him out, and so they have. Rose flattened as well.
Damn, they got a lot from this, though.
Off the map as well. I mean, they're getting kills, but also they want to deny the orb, so they're jumping off. A little crazy.
Maybe didn't fall. The round was far too deep. NRG just hoping to play for some
kills
good there. Try not to give too many orbs up.
They kept the 2 main gun.
So that'll be BBL with their second. Look, I'll say this. At least they didn't just jump off the map at the start of the round. We got to see some ideas. They worked mid together. We saw the
Valorant
Saturate play.
for sure.
I'm cool with it. And Lothar should be too.
Lover's Rock is going to pick up the rifle. Always just hovering my eyes towards him on the scoreboard when we get into a round, just to see if he's picking up the
bonus is great.
Everybody from BBL posted up over towards B. See if they just try and get in for a fast exec.
Looks quick. That's a very early drone.
Scuba going to be under a lot of pressure. Does he try to just get out of the site completely? Is Ethan going to fully commit, try and double up anchor?
They're getting ahead of the guided salvo, but Scuba was ready. LaRock is going to be felled instantly, and Ethan was already there at the rescue. Scuba tests the clone. Crevin's able to trade it out.
Ooh, nicely done from Lothar. I like the idea from Ethan. They're trying to use the insta-pop of the drone these days to try to get scans when they get smoked off. Just felt a little risky.
Second earlier, and he might have had a chance.
It's a good pulse from Rose, though. Gets another, right? They're so ready for the flank.
Rose is on an off angle as far as
he's not going to check right.
He may not be ready for this. Look at the creep coming around. And there was no flick in time from Mata. That's an upgrade for Rose.
Good chance to snowball here. Kiko, when to get his smoke. Okay, big smoke for Kiko here. Needs to save it for Spike, but at the same time, it's hard to cross.
Still by Loita. He'll be waiting for his opportunity. Rose also.
Smoke on Spike.
Known and noted. Can he do much from there? No. Loita into the smoke here.
Kiko played this really well. I'm so impressed with Kiko, man. Past a couple of days. It's been great, man. He had such a bad kickoff. Well, not a bad kickoff, but for his standards,
bad.
Like
BBL really let that one slip out of their grasp, Mitch.
It's a great, to be honest, it's a great bonus from BBL. They should be pretty happy with this. Obviously could have won it, but maybe should have.
But they get depleted one by one. The peek out from Krevin first, and then Kiko able to isolate a second swing, wins the duels.
What are they doing? What are you peeking?
Definitely feels like one of those rounds where your expectations get subverted pretty quickly. Great anchoring, I think, after the fact.
Outlaw on this one. 3 people that can one-shot.
Too much.
BBL going for their pressure everywhere strat. Pressure mid, pressure B, pressure A main. Someone's going to get a jaw. Very nice.
Fundamentally advantaged.
Dude, look at the space they're taking in middle. Reaction to losing over towards A main, push over towards B. Dude, I mean, we gotta start looking at the Cypher here. Prius, mate, you gotta give me the Cypher at one point. He's about to duel in spawn. Prius? Missed the whole thing?
Rock knows he has to make a play. Look for a timing here because they've lost control of the map entirely. Lover's Rock is straight up the top of mid. Deny any cross back for NRG, and it seems that they're aware of this as well.
You're going to see a lot of this from BBL, and I was worried that if they were not playing at their max confidence, players like Krevin wouldn't have been attempting to find a timing like he did in this round to get all the way on that.
Okay, I mean, lovely round from BBL. This is what they do on this map. It looks so hard to play against. They fight here at the same time. All 3 positions. Fight gets success over towards here, takes space over towards here. Good reaction in terms of spotting numbers as well, so that the kind of 2 and 2 can react.
I was worried, though, that if they got knocked by that first map, if the confidence was low, they wouldn't be playing their style in that way. But it seems like they're not going to ease up. It's a great round from Krevin.
I think 1 map is an acceptable time frame to regain that composure and that prowess that you had domestically.
And I do observing. I did it for like 7 years, man.
This engagement where Mata's in a bit of a risky spot. He's actually hit by a saturate. He tries to saturate the rock, but it gets
maybe 6 years.
We are going to be heading.
That's why I can flame Prius so much.
From NRG. Bonker doesn't want to let
things get
completely out of hand. As a BBL team with 0 momentum coming into this game, suddenly have the lead at 3-1. They're looking so much better currently on Abyss.
So I think there's some discussion here in our Coinbase win condition for.
What was your favorite moment you observed? Any event where Prius wasn't, actually.
We get it. But where are the edges they can eke out?
Nah, my first major was pretty fun, man.
And get themselves a respectable round total because the map is being stripped away from them. They're losing a lot of control.
A problem that they're going to have over on B is that despite having both the Taeho and the Viper there, it will still be difficult to actually completely slow down a Yoru, Waylay, a Teleport Omen style exec. We saw them get overwhelmed by that even when they got the first couple kills. So that might be an issue. They may want to address how they're going to play that B side. Maybe try and just take it more for a retake position, more for a flood.
Nah, the face it major, or maybe the face it minor was actually like one of my favorites. It was mad, man. We had so many delays. I ended up doing like maybe 10, 15-hour days in a row. Just observing, just focusing on a minimap. But it was like I've been waiting like 4 years to do it, man, so I was like super pumped for it. I was loving it.
Enterprising individuals from BBL out.
On this one, it's just all classics.
Full eco, yeah, it's just the classic that they do. They're rather eco on these ones, make sure they can save money, get double buy in a row. Especially when they have so much money, teams think that they're not going to be buying light armor, they buy light armor, and they kind of get snowballed a little bit in terms of their econ. Teams have been calling NRG out a little bit better these days by buying the outlaw in rounds where they can afford heavy ammo.
So they've actually read this in advance that NRG is starting to try and get into flood positions on this A side of the map.
Still so silent for BBL working into this site. How many players could get caught by this paranoia? This is going to be a crazy engagement backside.
Yeah, not a swing though off of Ethan. Lovers Rock able to find two before eventually he's going to be dragged down. Rose over the top. Easy as you like.
Very nice in the numbers on this one. BBL in a great spot right here. They got a lot of ults for this big buy round as well.
That BBL may have found themselves in with NRG just getting the timing for everyone to walk back site, but they had the much better weaponry and
the eco strat, yeah, it's just their designated eco strat for this one. Try and find someone isolated, get some guns.
Now let's see what Bonker has in store for us out of the timeout.
So everything you really want to see from
I mean, they might have to go aggro again, right? They're up against a lot of ults here. The Sova, Yoru.
Tendency to group up
if they wanted to group and fight middle heavy here, I wouldn't blame it. BBL, you would imagine, we just ult and then ult.
But it's some pace from BBL on this A side. Classic combo, dimensional drift into Hunter's Fury.
Off the rip here, does get a tag as well. Brock gonna be caught out here with a saturate and now straight through.
Yeah, it's nicely done. I need NRG to do something a little different on this round. I'm not saying it's bad from them, but I would want to see something a little different. This combo's too strong. You gotta push over towards middle and just retake.
No options, no hope.
They are a little limited with like having no Yorus. They kind of don't have anyone to bait it out, but Mado should be able to do it. Like it should be like a 4-1 gamble. If they ult this guy, the 1 should be the Waylay. He can dash out. The 4 can react push behind. That's basically how I would do it. You got a double drone you kind of find to take back space. But it's hard, man. It's just a solid ult combo.
Made totally irrelevant when you get a big, fast ult exec like that off.
And it feels like this map of Abyss is such a good showcase of BBL's playstyle. Very quick to overwhelm that A side and make it virtually impossible for any retake. I think the util came together beautifully. Crucially, though, Mada has maintained possession of the op.
Yeah, BBL had more than enough money to try and push.
Yeah, I mean, it's great from BBL. They're just snowballing back. It's essentially what happened first map. They're just doing it back to them.
Are we getting an op-v-op battle? So he definitely likes to buy it on attack as well.
Might not be the case here. Just rifles.
Yeah,
and
just the rifles.
To stick to the rifle.
And again, you've got to be careful playing in these chokes. BBL are going to love to look for a fight.
Keeping it simple again. Maybe with the ult also.
Looks like they want to just run it back. Maybe this time with the convergent paths.
Yeah.
Another fast exec, keep things simple.
And keeping it every time we get the ults, it has just been simple. Drone goes in, spot the guy backside. Very nice though. Kiko's done good to TP out of here.
And there was nobody else from NRG.
Again, they can play retake because they got double drone. They're fine for this.
Saturate around the corner, catches on the Mada, and he could not get out. Kiko also can only look on. How does he get involved here? Flash on in.
Lovely trades on this.
The trade, and NRG are down 2-3, make it 2. Scuba means an ill-timed demise.
Rock trying to escape through mid. Oh my god.
Okay, just have to save it.
With a spin move. That's crazy work, but I think BBL have realized that the way that NRG have their setup on this map, where they've got both the Tejo and Scuba playing the Viper on the B side, means
this
the
looks
A
like
side is
BBL's map more than the last map. I mean, we kind of said that in map veto. This is what I would have picked if I was BBL.
Right on in.
At best, NRG can throw a shock dart or two and then just give the side.
It's a good map for them. It's also really attack-sided right now. Like, even if this is like a 9-3 here, it's for sure not over.
For retake, and BBL's decision to go for a more proactive approach after getting this site gets them that man advantage.
Double swing into security, take the trade. Marta got taken down. Op was knocked out of his hands as well.
Yeah, they do what they need to do though, which is disrupt the attempt to set up for the retake after the fact. You can't allow NRG to play what they're playing for.
The problem with this one is they use this quite a lot, so they use this set strat quite a lot. Do they just know about it?
They're not just going to try to keep
when the recon lands like here, right?
Definitely not
or is it a different one?
The pit over on that side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, God's sake. They might just know this one.
As good a round as any for it now. Means Rock is going to have to content himself with it in this B side. There's no follow-up for the
Dude, I'll go Twitch right now. What's going on here? Where's my Twitch, man? Where's my Twitch at?
Rate, though. No second player
I'll give
in
him
the
one more
top of
chance.
The map is lost to them in terms of the mid. So BBL have rotation options now to get into tower.
Scuba's got to be sweating. He knows that he could get pinched playing in that pit. He gets out of it, and Brock goes down heaven.
Brock
all of a sudden.
Player. Now that Viper's pit doesn't mean anything. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
in fact, it's gone.
Scuba's surrounded.
Trapped in the site. Doesn't want to fall back behind that smoke, but has no other choice. So by hook or by crook, BBL are taking this A site control. And now again,
hard
NRG
retake though. Even gets a kill, he gets his ult. We got a big 1v1 going on.
Maybe if he can get one kill, that Armageddon will be active. This flank duel is so
kill,
important.
Man. That's pretty much the round, I think.
Quiet so far in this map.
And now all the BBL attention can just be focused forward. Not a lot of tools for NRG to get back in.
Half-hearted as it may have been, that paranoia sets up for
and the damage has been done on spawn. Got to be saving this.
The other angle was eventually retaken by LaRock, and Ethan's got nothing to say.
Very nice. Lover's Rock did so good with this dual spawn, man. That whole round is this dual spawn.
A very solid attack side. You might say bare minimum after the way that first map went, but it's
what
going
a
to be
reply this is right now. It's very good
to
from
say
them.
That they have stabilized on the global stage. They found their footing after NRG's domination on their pick Pearl. This has been such a solid attack half. Those fast execs on the last two rounds on that lightly held A site were really nice. And then on this round, that early B pressure with the dash in from LaRock, and then the return into the A split after Krevin works all the way up mid. They just encircle Scuba and crunch onto him. That was an excellent attacking round. I mean, genuinely beautiful calling.
And NRG's defense side comp has all the stopping power of a fart in a field. It just
and now they look good right now.
Not a whole lot for them to stall out BBL.
Just looks so hard for BBL. Sorry, it looks so hard for NRG to hold a site.
And then when it comes to retaking,
it's been Palmer retake over towards A.
Without the util left to gain that
What's
information
map 3 split?
It seems like they struggle to get any purchase in these rounds in the post plant.
In terms of the kills, also, just have to acknowledge right now that LaRock has completely turned it around. For finishing 3 for 17 is now 10 and 3 on the Waylay. LaRock is a player on this team that can absolutely just take over. The way that they have him play his piece in the strategy, the approach to the game that they have, will often just leave him solo, will leave him extended on his own. But when he's firing, he can just completely take over. Like we saw that in the run against Fnatic, where he just absolutely crushed them. So far, this is looking like much the same.
What can NRG do to counter this? Be more aggro on the signs. It's hard on this map. It's not a good map to go aggro on, but they got to go aggro on the signs.
Later in this round, or
they're doing the right thing. Maybe not the ult, but
yeah, nothing to see at all.
Maybe there's some util that I missed here, but.
BBL keeping their options open. There's heavy A main presence for NRG. They want to get ahead of these side hits, and I don't hate the timing, but LaRock was watching for it. Now, though, the Waylay out of the picture. Rose, though,
damn, takes the 1v1 and wins.
Marta gets involved. Before this, his kills only came in junk time with the op. Now, though, carves out his spot in the round and gives NRG a staging ground.
Nice little timing caught there from Scuba as well. Not on the jiggle peak.
Very nice from Mata here.
Doesn't need to overstay his welcome in this situation. All the pressure will be on this BBL duo to do something to crack open the round.
One card timeout. I mean, yeah, it's good. I mean, it's also just Madder's confidence as well, man. This is just a 50-50 draw that he wins that kind of decides the round.
It does appear that NRG have realized that retaking is not really an option for them. Decided that
ILO and no vision block on this one. At least getting the trade, you would imagine.
Now it's a high-low setup that Love's Rock has to swing into.
Very, very nice.
Handled by
it's a great round from Madder.
Finally, just
the good news for NRG here as well, 4 people surviving, so their money's like decent for it.
And the crowd is loving it.
Just with this nice fight into A main. It's nothing crazy. It's not a wild util combo. They just press up as a duo.
And delivered them the op, yeah. I mean, they had to go for it. They had so much money.
But that's the thing, I think, from NRG's perspective, when you're looking at A main, oftentimes you are going to be fighting against a light BBL presence there.
I mean, hearing from Strong, he said that he feared playing
very
BBL
passive again after what went on from NRG though. Okay, push over towards mid.
And mechanics, and those moments that NRG won,
I'm gonna say they definitely were told in the timeout to be more aggro, so it feels so weird to play passive here, but at least they're taking middle. That's a bold one. That's a really bold one. Like crazy bold.
This is madness. Okay, also the spike is in spawn, but Loya could teleport to pick it up, but no, it's just going to teleport to the B side. Like, I thought maybe there'd be some wild play with that later, and now Bot is trying to peek in, but
yeah.
I mean,
so if I'm Bonka here, I'm pretty annoyed, because I think he told them to go aggro on the sides, and then next round, as soon as they get that up, they're aggro over towards middle. Like, they have to go aggro on the sides here. It felt like they just forgot about the timeout, and they just used his adjustments for one round only.
But they push up and take all 3 lanes of the map and then settle on B.
Yeah, you guys just gotta save this.
Ethan Carr trying to retreat as well. Only
nice from BBL. Oh, it's a lovely. Dude, BBL on attack are lovely to watch on this, man.
It's like you watch them and kind
of they're everywhere, man. They're everywhere, and you kind of think they're hitting every side at the same time.
Don't get me wrong.
And their players are so confident on the side as well, or in middle.
Feeling the flow
they'll take the 1v1s, or they'll take the 2v2s, or they'll just take the free space if no one's dueling.
But the individuality is like a highlight of the strategic approach to the game that Rose.
Do we go to Twitch?
And Coach Key have.
But unlike X, the aggression we just saw from BBL feels a bit more
have it here ready. We could do it.
It does feel like it's a bit more premeditated about how they surge up the map. It's not as intuitive maybe as we see from PRX, but it reminds me of that in the same way. And then just throw this variation in on a couple of these attack side rounds. They just greedily take the map.
Well, on your side today, dude, man. It's been rough today, man.
Being able to just solo take kills.
Could be worse, but could be better. Outlaw now. Everyone can get one shot.
For this final round.
Visi, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
BBL are just.
Who's playing next game? G2 All Gamers.
Working mid slowly, a little bit of presence B main.
It's got to be really telling that there's no heavy A main presence from NRG on this round.
Look at Mata, he's all the way down B, so you can already see the rotate from NRG.
Great, though. This is what we're saying about going big on the sides, right? You go big on the sides, means you can get that early info, means you can get the rotator. It's going to be the first time that you have 3 over towards the right side, I think.
Kiko's going to have his crosshair positioning broken now.
The grey tail forces them out into it. It's a shame there's not too many numbers on top of this. Could they have come this with salvos better? Probably.
Flood in from security, but a conversion pass catches on at just the right time, and a
oh, really nice, man. The Cypher Ult was at a perfect time for that.
And down to Scuba go NRG. He wants to get in, get it over.
Very, very nice. This is one of the better rounds from NRG, and they still lost. They definitely need to combo their ult a little better. I think Ethan should be insta-popping his salvos here, especially as they've already dashed over towards the side that they're all in.
Right now. That immediate dash in.
Look how late the salvo is.
Crosshair. Kiko doesn't know where to look. And then backside off the convergent paths. So well played.
14-4 is LaRock right now.
And that was with NRG getting there in time.
The ult was kind of thanks is going to speed them up into the site, but then you want to. We gotta layer it. We gotta layer it. What are we forcing them into? Other than the one pass, and that's it.
I mean, lucky neither outlaw shot connected, I'll be real.
Playing a dangerous game, but they need to close the gap to get some value out. These stingers.
Dude, Madder must be pissed, man. He leaves the clone and then his teammate shoots it.
Ethan hoping to slow things up a little bit with dimensional drift and, well, and light speed means they all get in past him anyway. Lovers Rock will fight this.
Well, That's a 9-2 up play.
For that. That's a little bit bold.
Against a Stinger player. Yes.
Kiko now on the flank, low HP, and dealt with by Loida.
Ethan's out of util. Can only fight, maybe work his way into this smoke, gets an upgrade, but gives away his position.
BBL are really trying to take the time here, just bait out some of the peaks.
Very nice. Big recon. Got a drone as well if he wants another. They spotted the second guy
There's
here.
a chance. In the 2v2, LaRock recovers the spike. Needs to get across though, and Brock is going to see this. He knows that the Waylay hasn't crossed the coast yet. Ethan has a window to catch LaRock out.
It's just so uncomfortable for this BBL duo.
Working the angles though,
It's very nice from Ethan, man. Look how ready he is for that.
Up the mess. It's LaRock taken low behind the boxes.
Is he going to win that? Oh, I thought he was going to win that. 3 is doable. 3 is for sure doable. But what a lovely half from BBL.
Hard fought 3, but I really like the way that Ethan and Brock were playing that scenario. They were just never easing up. You could see the BBL
Ethan here, yeah, you could see his full process, man. It was pretty cool to watch.
And that's how they were able to win out that 2 versus 3. Well done, but BBL on that half, they were pretty damn good, Mitch.
Yeah, difficult first half for NRG, but now they've got a chance to show what they're made of as we head to the second half of Abyss after these messages.
Two-time world champ. Yeah. Again, it's still kind of got wrecked though in terms of the half though. Need a new mouse pad.
Red Bull gives you
okay, he's setting me up. Let me mute this first. Dude, why do I never have my link for my matchup? Chat, if you want to, we just released the new mouse pad. Yumpy is maybe gonna be playing with it. We'll see. We'll see if he likes it enough. It's like very fast. It's not a grip mouse pad, so more of a speed pad. We've got some shirts, got some t-shirts. We got, where's the other stuff? There is another t-shirt somewhere. I think it will be here. Yeah, go check it out. If you wanna get anything, we got a mug as well. Mug's good. Ad during the ad, that's how you gotta do it, man. I'm gonna do it mid-game. Dylan, thanks so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Apex as well with the Prime. Thank you so much. If Yampy uses the mug, Yampy does use the mug, man. I've seen it on his stream. Whether he can use it for games, I'm not sure about that.
Es el día 2 de los playoffs desde Master. Santiago grita con el alma.
Yeah, they're treating us
He has
well
multiple? Holy. Big fan.
And up until Santiago, the best Turkish result globally was FUT Esports with a 5th or 6th place.
RK, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Appreciate the 18 months, man. Thank you for doing that.
So not only do BBL have a chance to make this royal road from Premier to Ascension to Kickoff to Masters, but also put themselves on the map as a region, as this Turkish squad. And so far, man, they're looking good. They're looking swaggy out there on that attack side. NRG have a chance to speak for themselves now, but it's been rough.
Look at the rock stats, actual inverse
2-1 on the pistols, obviously for this map, 1-0. And BBL get a convincing map back by winning double pistol. It's a hard retake, but they got camera for retake and they got a fast push behind. Chuck's kind of missed the mark, but would have been good for this plant. 3v3 behind.
They want to hold this angle. Yeah, imagine BBL are going to be ready for it now, especially with the dart connecting. Wide swing from Lovers Rock gives
they know they're low from body shots.
Down. Amada will be lying in wait as well. Both Kreven.
Ethan's done good on site here.
Shots for him.
Ethan's doing another 1v1 right now.
There, man. It's just a raw
all of them. Okay, keep it nice and easy. NRG get the plant. They should probably go for a force buy here. Unless they're
completely aware that BBL
11 down,
going to push down the opposite side of the map and flank them heavy. They had the read on the situation, but lost out the duels.
The shooters, oh man, Turkish players
they're just different. With the flank effort, Ethan was isolated.
They keep popping out talent.
A little 1v2 mini game and he got the first kill, but then Loida trades him out.
Fedora, thanks so much for the Prime, appreciate that. And Moonman as well, thank you so much, Moonman. Okay, gotta lock in for this one, they force buy. This is pretty much the all-in.
This map at least.
Outlaw.
Losing the fist, of
One.
course, when you go to the attack side after a rough first half is
See, Brock was like, I know he's going to be buying it, so they sack off the drone for this one. He buys heavy armor.
Really blame them. BBL are not making it look like this is their map pick, nor their undefeated map.
Certainly is must win over the top and back out. Goes Marta. Lovesock over the edge with the gate crash back towards spawn.
Okay, they got to cancel it. 5-person hit as well. And they've pretty much done their all-in in terms of Mada's dash here. It's very hard for them to actually get over towards the site. Don't really have the best guns for the long-range duel here. Lover's Rock, after hearing the dash, in my opinion, shouldn't do this, but he's got a good gun for it. Jesus, look at
like
that.
a bat out of hell descends on him. For Rock, though, with a much more safe angle, is at least be able to take a trade.
What the hell is going on? Why are they doing this though? Dude, Even's flaming him here. It's not a smart move from Rose, but he gets the kill.
It's too slow. Spike recovered. This round.
They tried to send a message. Yeah, that's. You could lose the round off of that for sure, but. I do like their trips to make sure they know if it is a lock going through, right? We've got a trip to counter the wall. We actually did something similar with the camera and the pistol round before.
Tower. In we go. Trapwire dealt with by the shock dart, so Scuba gets into the site. He's going to get all the way back over towards that security. Prevenir can only speculate. He is getting hammered through the smoke.
Yeah, he's just got to relax and wait for the rest of the team to get here.
Scuba was hoping for an opportunity, a timing. And that window was now closed.
NRG have no tools to fight forward.
They could get wrecked by a timing out of security
Going for
here
the
quickly. They
three-person heaven.
Tower. Now they've got a crossfire.
Scuba's got to do a lot here.
Scuba has to play forward towards the spike though. Sees a glimpse of Krevin and deals with him. Still into the player. He's got to go. It's a mess.
Damn, I mean, I'm surprised they won this. NRG handled this pretty well though. The trip, the wall.
It doesn't have to be pretty.
I did a 3-person go heaven. They got lucky with timing, but obviously it's a great call. Who 3-person pushes heaven? It's not like he's super ready for it. It's great calling again, man. Complimenting Ethan's calling a lot today.
With the sheriff, no one dealt with.
Good mid-rounding.
And the smoke on the spike.
Good shot call.
It kind of cuts off any angles from the players coming in from the back to shoot them while they're in heaven. They just
really cool gun, the stinger. Yeah, I mean it's just the game.
I don't know what's happening, man. I can't believe it.
Okay, they got the outlaw back. Man, it's time to do it. With this round, this is super doable. They could snowball back. Let's see. Who gets their ults fast? I mean, probably because of this round. NRG are going to get there. Let's keep an eye on these two.
Ethan expecting a, en masse push down mid a la NRG on their saves. It's just the Rock who's looking to inch forward for now.
Missile deployed. Ethan just seeing if maybe that missile would force someone out into the open. Uh-oh. They have a sense someone could be there. Rock does have another shock dart, but not going to send it out.
Yeah, I mean, would have taken him down, but...
NRG really just trying to tease BBL out of formation. They've left the Rock alone in mid, so he will have a chance to push up, take some space.
It's big from LaRock. There's all the middle where they just had numbers. Camera spots some after as well. Keep the 3-person stack over towards B, and he's at middle here. No one's really... Well, Mada's kind of looking at it every so often. Scuba has fallen off the map. What the? Is it the classic body block where they're both going at the same time? Holy, imagine that went the other way, by the way. Everyone's one shot.
Oh, look at the HP on NRG.
Yeah, it's winnable, man. Spike has to cross. Spike has to cross. Oh, God.
Ethan's recovered the spike. 24 health. Here comes LaRock, ready with a refract.
Good reposition from Ethan.
Position now, but eventually.
Oh, expecting it? Oh, expecting it? That's impressive. That's impressive, man. Oh, dude. What happened to Scuba? They both jump in at the same time.
What did you say about
what a sick shot that was.
You don't want to know what happened. I thought when NRG were winning the round, maybe we could get a funny little moment on
BV4 at its peak, by the way. Eco.
Don't really want to see it anymore either. That is an
he waited a long time for this to fuse as well.
I am quite sure. Yeah, decent start here.
Yeah, they get the molly.
Just didn't jump.
Oh, when he just walks forward and falls
Hello?
off. He just pressed W. That's all that happened. He didn't even mess up the jump.
Happens to the best, as it seems. That's beautiful from LaRock, man. Fate feels like it's guiding his hand. He's 21-7.
I mean, Ethan just wants to sink away in his chair and disappear after that round loss.
BBL now, with the headsman's axe in hand, waiting for the chance to let it descend. Into mid go NRG, trying to be pacey about it. LaRock already refracting away. Rose is pushed up pretty close. Marta being a cure for my hypotension there. He's going to get himself back on catwalk.
Kiko dropped a pretty low HP already, by the way. Lovers Rock has taken pretty significant control of A main, where Scuba is just always throwing up this wall. It allows them to get the orb and play into the site, but Lovers Rock is just going to play around it, get a free kill, not be traded, not even need to teleport.
Brock has a drone.
Walk away.
He's not able to force... I mean, we talked about this in Pearl. This double initiator setup, you are supposed to be able to deny those angles from Lovers Rock.
And it did on Pearl, absolutely.
He's got a drone there, but I think NRG hope that the Viper wall is enough.
I think it's one of the reasons
BBL
as well
split?
that we just haven't seen
It's like
Lovers
fine.
Rock picking up the
It hasn't been outstanding. It
He
hasn't been
still
awful.
has been doing it, but I'm used to seeing it in his hands every single round. But he has been doing a lot more rifling on account of NRG's approach to the game, the compositions that they're running.
30 seconds left.
Time is
How's
ticking.
NRG split?
NRG need to commit.
Kind of similar.
Yeah, correction, not quick enough.
I would say
Scuba's able to
NRG
get the
split's
better
been
of
a
him.
little better
There's a
than
chance to get into tower, but
BBL's,
he's
personally.
serious about it. In fact, he'll go
Not
maybe
not
the
like
rest of
crazy
the
amounts
team.
that I would feel confident
Dive
about it.
in. Ugly. Marta's able to deal with it. Frantic moments of spray. Lovers Rock doesn't have the weapon for the situation at all. LaRock at least is able to trade, but it's him and Loiter.
Oh, ton of
Will
vision.
go down.
Ton of vision for the time. God, it's a close round
Sure
though.
both of those players were hindered, but he just wanted to jump across to deny the plant. Now it's just
Yeah, I mean, imagine they'd missed their shot as he's jumping across.
Okay, once again, NRG come back up for air. These are costly rounds. They have to keep forcing into them at this stage. Finally.
I gotta see what happened there with LaRock jumping across. This was a huge kill for Scuba to get, by the way, that ISO 1v1 in mid. Yeah, he did get 2. And then Modest just sat in the corner tapping.
I mean, he did. He doesn't hit that shot, he wins the round.
If he misses that shot, I think the round is done.
Yeah, for sure it's done. Force him down to an eco. Pretty good, pretty good eco. We've got a hero gun, Bucky. Insta 5-person stack over towards A. Dude, look at it. It's a nice read from NRG. Working this one out early. The only real worrying thing for BBL is the ult cycles here. So this could maybe get up to 8 until all the ults are used.
So far for NRG, but now they've got an opportunity.
They'll have opportunities to stop it.
Into the match. Armageddon there for Ethan. Brock has a Hunter's Fury. Feels like the post plant here should be pretty favorable for the Americas number 3.
We've seen NRG come back from far worse, being down on Abyss in the past. That's how their Champions run started. Very first map.
Against an EMEA team. Well, quite memorable. BBL, of course, with the stack not having worked out. Still have some weapons to hand.
Can't really jump.
Yep.
You gotta kind of, they consider that.
was considering jumping off the map, but yeah, with the rifle, with the Bucky, yeah, why not? Let's go try to see if we can't shoot them.
Again, it's going to be a pretty standard anchored setup here for NRG as they wait eventually for BBL to shan and deliver. Marta's position forward, far enough forward, in fact, that he's able to catch on and
good though.
the
One kill gets him his ult. Let's give him a gun though. Who else needs the kill? Kiko?
It's a little dangerous. LaRock's able to jump across crosshair position.
Guys, you're gonna lose
Brock
it.
has to get back. The paranoia has forced NRG out of the sight. They've got to play for the
Dude, they went from
fringes
trying to work out who can get their ults to potentially losing the round.
A little more costly.
Yeah, it got really scary, man. It's not convincing, is it?
They'll get their 6th.
Listen, I know we're in the playoffs of Masters right now, but we're seeing some funny stuff in this game. I'm dying at Rose having the shorty, so he has to peek out with the shots after the long-range snipe. They get 4 kills, by the way. I mean, this is just We're descending
good
into
damage. Oh, really good eco, man. Don't get me wrong, man. BBL are doing nuts on their ecos. They're doing so much damage. Like, the money's never really building up. They're always, like, one away from being reset the whole time. Same thing that we saw over towards this wall, right? We've got a camera in front of it. Try to make sure they give them info. I feel like this change from BBL, they go super aggro over towards here. Recon will be seen, though, so maybe they know the strat and they can speed up. Come on, break the door.
He's been getting caught on this defensive side. Yeah, it's BBL all the
Can't
way
pop this now, surely. It's really early. Oh, it's really early.
Collecting the information and body blocking
and then create so much chaos that they don't expect the 3-person flank behind. Who knows?
NRG up within the purview of the Hunter's Fury. Goober the only one tagged out by it, though, when Kiko timing works against him. BBL able to steamroll him over towards that A main side. Okay, we're going to see the convergent paths used there towards that
big Jewel. This is a big Jewel.
Fighting for it.
Oh, does that decide it? Smoke on the spike. No one really to stop it. That's half.
We're about to find it the hard way, but he gets it to half.
Yeah, that's very significant.
Yeah, unless they spam right, that's it done. Very, very nice, man. Dude, that Jewel at spawn, though. This Jewel at spawn. Was it broken? Lover's Rock, I think.
Just as NRG were unloading all their util. Feels like they give up that A site so cheaply. And they spent heavily in that round. Convergent path for Mata. He was really trying to fight back in through spawn.
Larock, another sick opener.
It wasn't the prettiest Jewel, man. The Jewel to decide the round was like the ugliest Jewel possible.
That is obscene. How do you go from 3 and 17 getting bodied on your own map pick to 26 for 9?
Yeah, no, Larock's going insane.
They're arguably best map right now.
Right?
I don't even know. Kreven gets himself a free neural theft. We'll see the second player coming.
What is that movement?
Drop on him regardless. Low as he is, it's going to be a Viper spit inside tower.
That's mad.
All right, Larock does go down for Roses there for the trade.
And so the pit goes.
Oh, what a
quick
shot.
as it came in. Still A-side control.
Gotta keep an eye on Larock. He's hit pretty fast.
Loida just teleported all the way back towards the spawn, and now Rose.
Oh, what a great jump that is. Oh, and he just popped ult as well to try to save him.
He wants to try and end the game.
But it's all double.
Up from tower, he is. Hindrance catches on towards Brock. We're going to play it safe, but Larock definitely won't.
Very, very nice, man. Hey, they handled this well. This is great from BBL. They look good on this map. Look good here.
Commanding dictate issue to NRG. We will see you in map 3.
Yeah, a little split. Split to enders.
Second half, so I'm going to go back to the first, where BBL were just utterly dominant on that attack side. Worked the map beautifully. I love the calling from Rose, and they just thrived in the madness of that second half, especially Larock, who finishes with 7 first kills and a 27 for 9 KD ratio.
360 ACS. Santiago, catch your breath. It's time for a quick break.
Dude, he had an absolutely mad map.
Going to get us ready for our third and final map.
Third again. That's a great one to end it, though. You want to look at stats? Sure. Give me 1 second. Find the stat. In hindsight, did NRG screw up by not playing Corrode? I wouldn't have said super hindsight, because we said it also. We thought that it was weird to pick this map. So, I don't think it's, well, it's obviously crazy hindsight now because we see it, but we did raise the question at the beginning. Because it's, I mean, we raised the question with both of the picks, to be honest. Again, it's hard when you're like, you're so tunnel visioned in terms of your pracs as well. Pracs have such a difference. Pracs will lead you to think the maps are really good as well. Yeah, it's hard to gauge the other team as well. Okay, Jay, I'll be back in a little bit, right? The Rock, nah, he went off on this. He really did. I like watching the BBL attack man on this map. It's so fun. They're everywhere.
see you later. Cause now we flexing Schwarzenegger. Todos los días, bendecido, gracias a Dios, Ave María. Todo el día, todos los días, tuve mi Dios y yo gozándome en la vida. Así que DJ, ponle la música pa' que ella se guíe. Y que la rumba no se acabe, dale sigue. Ponle la música pa' que ella se guíe. Y que now we flexing Schwarzenegger. Now we flexing
When we start sound designing an agent in Valorant, we have to consider some key questions, like who the character is and what materials are associated with them. Every sound designer has a different process, but I like to start by developing a foundational sound, something that everything else builds off of. For Vito, we face two challenges. Vito's arm and abilities are made out of the same substance as Gekko's creatures. So how do we differentiate his sounds from Gekko's sounds? We decided to distinguish these by making Vito's goop sounds more crunchy and less fluid sounding than Gekko. One of the fun ways we added that crunch was by destroying a cabbage. The second challenge was, how do we communicate danger? We did this by thinking about Vito's abilities as ambush predators. Imagine you're in a movie, exploring a cave, and there's a giant spider lurking in the darkness, lying in wait. What would the music sound like at that moment? We landed on this aggressive synth, which ended up as a foundational sound for Vito.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la, es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la exclusiva con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la, es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la exclusiva con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla,
Seen this KO
It's so good.
I don't think just how tiny do I look? Like I'm having a Tantraya moment because I can only imagine how warm it must be in there because it's very warm in here. I love it. Can I have a fist
Making friends already.
Yes.
I love that. Shame he's out of the meta. He had to show up to the tournament like this instead. Josh, though, this was a huge bounce back for BBL. It was not them playing map one. At least that's how it looked. Yeah. But here, it was their style through and through.
People are talking about this being a micro, not a macro meta. Rose just won this map based on his macro. They were really playing their game. So aware of those Mada flanks early on, round 1, round 3, completely shut Mada down when he was going for those flank plays. Hyper aware of how NRG wanted to play. And then when you get up into really important rounds to get the ult snowball going, they're working Creven's lurks through mid, inserting Lover's Rock really deep, really abusing that avenue through the middle of the map and playing the BBL style that we know and we love, where they're integrating fakes, comboing ults on the cycle rounds. It was beautiful to watch.
We were thinking about is this BBL the one that is going to lose today? Are they going to, go into that, we lose, let's see how we bounce back? And maybe it was just one map because there was so much more calm and composed, especially having taken into account that NRG used both of their timeouts in the first half, trying to solve it, finding different solutions, and they were able to freeze and just wait for their reactions and still come out on top.
Yeah, it wasn't just a bounce back in the macro, but for players individually as well. Map 1 was, I think, the worst game I've ever seen from Larocque. Personally, it was completely different. This game, though, unbelievable. He turns it around, drops 27 kills this map.
Yeah, I think it's amazing to see that he can bounce back in such a short time because trust me, what was it, like a 3 and 17?
Yeah, 3 and 17.
Yeah, that is not easy to bounce back from. And it is not that he was there putting out the numbers. He was going in first. He knew that there was a huge weight in his shoulders, especially with them starting on the attack, with him playing the way that he would have to step up. And in every single one of those rounds, oh my God, he did.
He's such a genuinely amazing player, and I'm so glad that he's come out and immediately bounced back like this, because it's so rough to see him perform so poorly map 1. Hopefully that means that he'll be able to find somewhere in the middle for map 3. You're not always going to get performances like map 2, but hopefully you also don't get him completely flopping. Maybe he will be a bit of a variance player, though, when it gets to the stage, because he does like those kind of high-risk, high-reward duels.
Yeah, you saw the highlights, not just of him, but the other Rock brother, Lovers Rock. Those two on the entry looked incredible on this map. They were dismantling the NRG side anchors, which are normally so good on defense.
Do you know the thing that I told you that when we were in the game, like they just needed like a couple of rounds to try and get the ball rolling, and BBL definitely found it. Especially the way that they were working the map, that they were working mid time and time again, putting NRG in such a difficult position to make decisions, because it really looked like every single time that they went for a bit, looking for those duels that we thought BBL wanted to give them, they were not there to reciprocate.
Hey, how long has my guy been standing there?
Looking at NRG's side now, they beat their opponent on their map pick, the Pearl that has looked so good for BBL, but historically, Abyss has been towards the top of the NRG map.
Oh yeah.
They lose here dominantly, and now we look ahead towards Split. How are you feeling about the world champs looking at a series that is completely flipped on its head?
I mean, to be honest with you, I think
NRG
both these teams don't look
now,
that great on Split. Combined, they are 1 and 3 this year on Split. So it's towards the bottom of both teams' map pool. I think for BBL, though, they've only shown it once. They've had a long time to change things up.
What do you think of the thought process behind Ultimate's Corona
So I
pump?
actually think BBL might have an opportunity here to come
I think
out
it's just a
and
one and done.
surprise
They
with
tried to
an
win.
incredible map 3. But
They had a pretty bad Crow
it should
coming
be
in.
sloppy and chaotic, and I also think that kind of favors the individuals on BBL rather than the structured protocol, perfect play of NRG.
You're forgetting something.
Euphoria, that's a lot of words,
I remember
man.
that Split very vividly. And I remember
That's a
that
lot of
after that,
words.
I thought BBL are cooked. They cannot win map 5. And for a second, I forgot that is Martin's best map on Euro. They went up against the best Euro in our region, playing in his best
SA
map,
to
and
set
it
me
was
up,
very, very
respect.
difficult for them to bounce back from that. They did not find the space. And also, we need to speak about all of the other pieces, like for example, Kreven, for the first time not playing on the Cypher.
2 times speed. Every time I go 2 times speed, it just starts lagging, man. I'm just gonna stay here. I don't trust my net.
And Split every single time that he was pushing through mid, I think he made a difference.
Yeah, his lurks are so impactful on this Abyss. What are you looking to see from NRG on defense to deal with his lurks?
Well, I mean, they run a composition that should allow them to grab a ton of information. So in comparison to Abyss, where you have to really be worried about those site pops, and you do tend to leave mid a little more open,
Turn
on
that
this map,
pizza
I think
ad
you'll be
back on.
looking to re-clear over towards
Will it
ramp,
pop?
re-clear towards mid,
think so.
and you should be able to catch those lurk timings that tend to come through those 2 avenues. So I'm not as worried about like crazy lurks
You have that
happening
thing
here
that
for
shows the
BBL.
talent today.
I am more
Yeah,
worried
the,
about big team fight scenarios. Those were going the way of
G2
NRG
AG
on
game
map
could
1.
be fun, man.
But when it's not a map towards the top
Oh,
of
there we
NRG's
go.
pool,
There we
I think
go.
there's
Look at
more
that.
opportunity for BBL to
Yeah,
thrive
asking
in the
it a
team
bit.
fights, especially if Larocque is online.
Yes, especially if he is online. He was on the second map. I agree with that. Of course, mid being one of the most important parts of this map. As we jump into the agent select, we see no surprises on the BBL
changes.
side so far. Kevin has already locked in
The-
that Viper, and he
the
looks like we're going
Larocque
to the double
Neon could be
duelist.
fun.
Although, never mind, it was a race before, wasn't it?
Yeah. So both of the teams actually, I think, looking to make a couple
Yeah,
of
and
adjustments here
everyone's
too.
leaning towards the neon.
What do you make of that? We've seen a couple teams try and counter-pick her into double duelist teams. Is this a strong way to shut down Larocque and Lovers Rock?
I mean, it definitely can be, but it also gives you less
Double
tools to be
dive.
able to get
The
in,
Vice
right?
is,
Because you're not running the double initiator anymore.
Will the Vice
so I
work?
think more pressure on Mada,
Maybe.
more necessity to look for information on
They
the
don't
defense
have
side. But this
anything
is,
to, like,
you know, 2
shock the
teams making
forms.
adjustments here to try
Hey,
to
the
win.
the
an
Vice might
absolutely
be,
critical map 3 that neither of them are
Vice
looking
might be pretty
amazingly
good.
comfortable on in previous
They were using it before.
iterations.
I still remember that micro play where he put their Vice wall over towards B and then jumped on top to kill Forsaken. That was so sick.
Situations, I think that he can make a difference. With him being the solo initiator, I think him and
I
Mada
like
are going to step
the
up
I like the neons, man. I like the
am
neons.
though a fan of the Vice. I wonder though how much BBL is going to play onto that and how much on top of it Lovers Rock is going to be.
I look at the 2 IGLs going into this map, Ethan and Rose.
The Vice
We
wall.
lauded
Yeah,
him
I would
for
do
his
more
calling
passive
on
walls.
map
I'm not sure they're
two,
going to do it.
looking at Rose. For Ethan,
But I would do
he's
like
always
smarter
been
passive walls.
excellent at adapting on the fly, and that's really the task for both these teams as we get ready for map
Doesn't look great for
3.
BBL when you
The
look at
rookies
that. I mean, it doesn't look
versus
great
the
for
world
either team when
champs.
you look
Only
at that.
one continues in the upper bracket as
Both
we
thinking
enter
they need to change it up because they've been struggling.
Even amongst young, hot-headed, trash-talking rookies, BBL are in a class of their own. They had plenty to say coming into Santiago. Coach Key says we're out to conquer the world. Lovers Rock says we're better shooters, we're better reading the game, we're better analysts, we are just better. And it'll be quite a story for these guys to make a royal run from Premier to beating the world champions in their first game here in Santiago. And if that last map is anything to go by, it's on the table.
Yeah,
those
game was
words
against
felt
mates.
real hollow until LaRock completely took over the server on Abyss. Stunning performance from him after just putting up 3 kills on Pearl. That is an unbelievable turnaround against the reigning world champions, no less. And as Josh said on the desk, we're off to a map that is uncomfortable for both sides.
We got BBL on defense, we got NRG on attack. 2-2, right? Ended up with the 2-0 pistols, 2-2 on the pistols.
Paper Rex just the other day, G2 earlier this
Dude, the
year
rare
as well.
one-way here.
And while this Vice might have good stopping power on defense, Sideshow raised the question, how effectively are NRG going to be able to carve out space on the map and get
They're pinging it like they took it, so the fake pressure actually worked pretty well here. Insta-backing off. Waiting for a reaction, waiting for a reaction. All pass and stack over towards A.
4 players entrenched.
No Skydog.
Okay, fast lane gets Mata up into rope.
Yeah, this is going to keep the 4 interested over towards A, that's for sure.
Feels as though we are
Dude, Shorty, I mean, just tuck yourself in and just hope they're not heaven.
Kill here on Mata if he overpeaks with the Shorty, but you have to imagine he's going to want to just stay tough.
Oh, that's nice.
Mata gets ahead of the relay bolt.
Oh, it's really nice. He might get spammed here, though.
Some footsteps there, so he's going to be patient.
Mata, though, is playing just on the edge of this smoke, though. Prowler doesn't catch Mata, so he actually might have a timing here. Oh, no!
He ignored the neon.
As a run out from the
Got
smoke
absolutely wrecked. He came up on the minimap.
Mid,
Second layer over towards middle. Kiko should just tuck in the whole time. Now they're going to go fast over towards site.
Have to fight tooth and nail here on the side itself. Lavas Rock steps up. Focus here over towards the upper area, but the reload is awkward for Scuba.
Smoke on the spike. It should be out.
Lower peaks, Sleekton has to step up, right click gets the
very nice from BBL on this one. Yeah, it all kind of comes down to the decision making over towards heaven. I think he's just got to try popping with the shorty there, but
into heaven, getting the haunt just after that Prowler.
I think he thought he was the numbers were going to flood out.
Brock got dealt with very early. Brock, who, by the way, has not been able to get anything started on pistol rounds in this series.
Pistol score 3-2 right now.
Normally, he's going to give you 1 Brock Sheriff pistol takeover. That has just simply not happened once today. And then after that, you saw Kiko trying to go for the flank in mid. Krevin delays with the molly and then crosses when
obviously
Kiko
1-0 on this
teleport. So he's basically a non-factor. He's basically already dead. They can just
and
fight
it's a team that, again,
so
don't
well
really
played
get
from
ecoed that
BBL,
much, and it's against a team that likes to buy nothing into their ecos.
So far, it's controlling you two to try and give them space on this A side, but it's tenuous.
It's a weird one.
He's got himself
nearly got an insane timing on this.
So there is some degree of heaven control that NRG take for themselves. BBL's focus was the A site proper. So they'll be in heaven. There is going to be a step up here, though. There is a clone, and Ethan knows it.
Oh.
Okay, he's got the weapon for it.
Scuba.
He's looking like
the neon charge getting
what we saw in map number 1. To say it was
getting value early.
It short, which is bizarre, I know. His job is to take over the game. He is that loose end in so many of these scenarios.
And especially when it comes to Split, I want to see him to continue to play with that pace and aggression, particularly on defense. This Split map for BBL was the most one-sided L that they took in that BO5 upper final against Gentlemates to qualify here. They bounced back.
Very nice. I mean, what even is that? Not even an armory buy for this one. Can't be much better than that for BBL. Keep it nice and clean.
If they can turn it around on Split, though, I think their pool.
They're a super scary team once you lose pistol to them. But I think on top of it as well,
mostly losing on this map this year, it's only
once they start getting the money rolling, and you're scared about this, which is going to affect this as well. I don't know, pistols are so big in this, especially this matchup.
Still need to show some real quality play here.
One thing BBL didn't do much in that Gentlemates game is take that B main control, but they're doing it.
Don't want to give him momentum. I mean, it's so big for, especially BBL.
It's a TP forward for Loita, so that's being covered. That part of the map, well and truly under control. But A is where
question mark over towards A heaven.
Being heard from.
Ethan uses that
taking B main.
Ramp.
Not sure if it was in reaction. I think they just wanted to take B main anyway. It is nice though. Set up the judge over towards here. They should kind of know if there's no judge here. You got like 3 main spots, I guess. Where it probably is.
Doesn't have to deal with any kind of drone pushing him off a sightline for the rest of this round.
It's pretty bad from NRG on this one. We're not doing anything else around the map.
And it's not even like the Vice gives you the audio ping anymore, the flash to find out if maybe there's someone somewhere, right? So they're going to be
straight up sight hitting. It's a great stun though. Wait, how did the stun not hit him? Wait, Molly, smoke, Molly Thorns kill.
Read into by NRG, but Rose might try and find a timing here inside the smoke. He hears it all around him. It's a 1-for-1. Martado's ready to fight for more. Into the side he goes. Baits the shot out from Lover's Rock, and so he's off the line. No time to get crash away. Lover's Rock.
Ooh, it's good though from Heaven. Let's see how much damage these two can do.
Nice little catch from Loida, but can LaRock
Matters low.
find a situation in which he can close the gap?
They're locked in. They don't have much space there.
Does have the fast lane. Does have that relay bolt as well. So it's definitely possible. I mean, hell, those two players backside stacked up, they could both get stunned if it's placed in the right spot. You know, if he fast lane crosses through elbow.
Kiko knows he has to be quick, but LaRock is not running at breakneck speed quite yet. Traded out by Loita. Now, really, he just sees the see what he can find. He has one TP left, and he's able to take Marta down instantly. He knows where Brock is. This would be the moment for Brock to get something done. Play for time. Play it safe. It's planted out in the open. It's not favorable whatsoever for Loita. So he gives it a tap. Flash here, holds it, gets it to half, a timely shot, he's got no choice. Brock just teases him out.
It's unlucky, man. That was a nice try on this. Dude, there's so much damage done. So much damage is really nice from him.
Beautiful from Brock. Really holds his nerve
a close one.
Into that 1v1 when the spike
nice try, he
was
did really good, yeah.
The pressure was on. Crucial 1v1 clutch to win. At that, though, NRG still
the shots on elbow look close.
Dangerous place with their economy. If they lose this next round, it's effectively
completely
this is
broken. Op comes out.
Leaning into the op, picking it up now.
Looking at everyone's money. It's completely in the bin pretty much for everyone other than Kiko. Very set from the get-go from NRG in terms of what they want to hit. As we can see on this one, weak sight.
This pace is insane. There's no way BBL expect this, right?
I mean, he's here so early.
At the head of it, but no! Gets
that is some of the worst judge tech I've seen for a while, but they'll take it.
Make it a favorable trade, and he hears LaRock coming. He knows the Neon is encroaching.
That is excellent follow-up from Brock. Had to cover so much ground to be able to help Mata, and he retreats.
Yeah,
Seekers
3 alive. Seekers goes out. All 3 go in heaven.
This is very illuminating for NRG.
Kill me.
Paranoia catches on the block, but he's still ready to fight for it.
You could go take the space spawn if you wanted the crossfire.
In place for NRG, and now it's a matter of just sticking it. Loita's going to have to saunter away from this fight and hold on to the rifle.
Yeah, definitely something Mata could work on there, holy. But he did good, man. In terms of just the straight up strat into what happens, they picked the right side. He was insanely weak.
Ultimately give them the information that they needed. That's super well played from NRG. A cool round that they come, or like idea for the round that they come into it with, right? With
his sense, yeah, he might just be a little low, and that would his sense being low would make sense. Just saying sense like 50 times. But you know when the Neon like popped by him, other people would just be like flicking onto him. But if he's obviously if he's low sense, he would be doing it. But you normally don't have duelists that are low sense as well. I don't really know. Full sense, yeah, every kind of sense.
Clever follow up there to make sure Mata's job ultimately is done. We virtually get the 2-for-1 that they were looking for.
Yeah, it's Brock being able to follow up and retrieve.
He's high sense, yeah.
Critical to that entire round working out.
So, I mean, yeah, amongst the range of options for getting side
control. He does whiffed? Yeah, for sure he does whiffed.
With this Viper and Vice Comp still find a way to get in.
Okay, B main control, A main control. It's nice from NRG on this one. They hide the op though. Op judge.
And now Lover's Rock just wants to reclaim all of that space with the op, and even if he's just holding it, as the Prowler you could see on the minimap went through, the rest of the team on BBL, they can just put their emphasis elsewhere.
Yeah, it's really good from BBL though, right? You're looking at NRG, they feel like they create pressure over towards Heaven, and then, while they're in theory re-clearing this, they've grouped up already. Fade, I to set him up into the longer angle, so they might be forcing into what you could imagine might be a 4-stack.
Don't have the weaponry here to
oh, it's good for BBL, man. They maybe don't have the guns for it, but
they're all here. Catching on to Loita, we're trying to get off the side, but here's Mata, ready to fight for it.
That's unlucky, man. They did good though. Mata's doing work, man. As much as we're flaming his judge tech, This is a great round from him. He did so much.
Lovers Rock can only get a consolation kill before getting on out.
NRG might do a little bit of hunting now. Yeah, Scuba is
they're definitely hunting this.
Seward, so
especially you hear the whistles as well. Dude, look at him. He's looking up to see what he's doing.
Just go stack on B,
is he trying to see if he's moving his mouse or something to know if he's holding an angle? Bro is looking over. Well, it didn't help him.
No one else from NRG really proximate enough, I think, to test this now. Unless Ethan's hoping for something off the gate crash, babe.
Don't do it. Don't take the TP.
How many more guns?
Walter White in the car. No, Lovers Rock, don't take it.
Is that allowed? Yeah, you can do what you want.
Corral screaming. I don't think Lovers Rock fancies any of that. No, he'll stay put here for the time being. And NRG will have to content themselves with 3 rifles carried out of the round and 3 rounds to their name. Again, another fast hit with BBL's lack of ability to set up in B.
Listen, they had the right idea. They just didn't have the weaponry to be able to handle that. Now they'll have an actual buy going. But NRG are going to have an advantage in terms of the ult economy.
Oh, matter, mate. Just dodged the tether.
That in mind. Coach Key over on BBL wants to...
Whatever. I mean, within limits, chat.
First one of the game.
You obviously can't take your headset off and stuff. Well,
just able to dodge ahead of it.
Not in certain regions, anyway.
The was pretty nasty. If Parta goes down there, I think NRG are actually out of steam. Crucial that he gets in and finds those 2 kills, and NRG quick on the uptake. Over the economy-based win condition now, and BBL after winning the pistol and the anti-eco have been pretty quiet. NRG with a pace of play reminiscent of what we saw from BBL on Abyss.
You can look over the screen. Nah, but you can look up. You can look up, see if someone's spinning their mouse to see if they're diffusing. You could look up, see if they've got slightly green face. Maybe they're in the Viper ult. You can do stuff like that.
Because they're going to be in a
it's land, man. Anything goes.
NRG are able to get in using Mata's ult, or doesn't even need to use it necessarily, but they get themselves into a post-plant situation where they're not dropping players. Scuba gets the pit down. That's something that BBL will have to be concerned about. And if that does come to fruition, Lovers Rock would love to have a dimensional
in CS, yeah, you used to throw a flash and then just look up to see how many people would blind. That's a nothing classic, that is.
I mean, also, in a sense, a rookie to this stage, has spent years coaching some GC teams, then went to Challengers with this very core and has
big buy rounds.
Right along
Dude,
with them.
NRG keep picking the right side. Are they just going to run over towards A?
Get Lovers Rock set up though for success. That off feels like it's a key component of their success.
No, they go heaven. God, they would have absolutely owned it though. I mean, still might.
It's all about pace,
the big kill on this. Oh, I thought he was going to get a double.
That's exactly what you need in a round like
very
this.
nice.
Also wants to get involved.
Big shutdown.
Not one to let the game get ahead of
Dude, this would have been devastating for BBL though, if they lost this.
Yes, they're in the site conditionally anyway. Brock's the one with the spike, and he is very sequestered away from Kiko.
That was some blistering speed from NRG that went straight into a brick wall. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, if he had picked site, he would have won the round.
What felt like quite easily in a chaotic situation. Just fighting him up close in that smoke. Brock spotted out by that Prowler now. Retreating with the spike towards site. BBL, they're just content. They don't need to do anything right now. Yeah, enjoy. Take the site. We'll buy a retake 5-on-2.
We saw him.
This is a very wishful rate of iron here.
Oh, we got an extra one.
Kiko found 2. Brock. Yeah.
Not too bad, man. Could have been a little bit worse for sure. I mean, could have been a lot worse for BBL. Look at the minimap right at the beginning here.
Getting Mata up into heaven.
Yeah, they did just want to go all pace, overdrive, spike down, pit. Let's keep it simple, guys. But Rose sidesteps the bolt and just decapitates Mata.
We talked about this at the start of the round.
There's just nothing to cover up that sight line from screen. You're going to get punished for that against BBL.
There's some variations on that you can take up. As Lovers Rock with the op in hand. We're going to see it again this kind of round. And the same question is going to be asked of NRG. Do you have what it takes to make it your
Keeping it simple again. Straight up sight here. This time they picked the wrong side. 3 here. 3 here with the rotate as well. Dude, if BBL started to work out that they're just straight up sight hitting, maybe. Kiko back a sight. Double back a sight. Oh, bruh.
And I love the TP.
I take it he didn't hit the Omen. Oh.
The Omen of Kiko, he is in position and ready, but the judge was not
got a double
close
there.
to the B main door. And now into the dimensional drift.
They cleaned that up that easy? Bro got a double there with the judge.
Now put their nose out in front.
Yeah, there was more of a tsunami than a flood, honestly, the way that BBL played that one out. The Nightfall initially and then Larock being able to play up close. First,
The fatal? Yeah, it wasn't even for the... Wasn't even to help the judge out as well, though. Felt like the judge was...
Feels like it's going
he popped him with the fast one.
But no, the rest of the team are so fast to support.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a big round, though. What's the money like for NRG?
Zero caution whatsoever getting back in.
Light armors. Dude, light armors against the judge.
Hid Larock from the rest of NRG.
No outlaw for this one, obviously. Kept it up.
Very much a default flavor on this round.
Kiko left with just a stinger into this one, by the way. Money not so great for NRG.
In a post plant, you like NRG. It's a matter of getting there, that's the question. Steel Garden and Viper's Pit are at their fingertips. It's a really ponderous start to the round. None of that pace we saw prior. A brief acceleration here now as mid is claimed. The multi-face gets him into heaven.
Dude, look at the mini-map. 4 here.
But he's still on the judge here.
With how many people fast-flooded last round have NRG worked out the BBL and now fast rotating? Doesn't look like it.
Showing emphasis on, you know, a bit of heaven.
It is nice though. They take a bit of space, they cut sound. They make it look like they could have gone anywhere. Obviously passive pressure from the wall. Dude, that's a very passive Faisal.
He'll be able to keep his primary for the time being. That's great reaction though for Kremlin. Kiko attempts to walk up and it falls back on its face. Shot missed though. There's a chance here to get into the side for NRG. Lovers Rock maybe flash around the corner. Some shorty.
Oh, he did good.
Tears Marta's head clean off his shoulders. Spike loose on sight.
Dude, the shotguns are wrecking them. They're everywhere. Very, very nice. Great fade eye in this one. Solid hold. Dude, NRG needed a timeout. And the worrying thing about the timeout is normally Bunker will tell him to go like set strat fast, and I don't think they can do that. I think they got to fake a little here.
Not having anyone to swing out and trade for him, and then Lovers Rock. Backside is just doing a great job fighting towards main. Had Loida there as well, playing off and tucked in the corner. Larock in so quick, has the overdrive popped. They are just not allowing NRG.
Hey, this might be one of the rare timeouts where Bonkar tells them to not do a set strat. Or if it is a set strat, it will be like a fake.
And it's so far working exactly as they hoped.
So it's another timeout here. And so another coin-based win condition. NRG start that round slow. There's a brief acceleration. They get that heaven control. But unfortunately, things fall apart when they can't really
just go faster, maybe.
In theory, get them into
they got luck somewhere.
Lovers Rock off the angle. It's one way to do it.
Just gets them through B main. Doesn't actually cover anything backside.
You'd rather a drone in that position, I think, for that purpose at least.
Yeah,
Bonko said timeout strats 100%. Success? No, not 100% success, but he has very good timeout success. His timeouts are very good. But on attack, it's like 90% of the time he tells him to just do a set strat fast, 5 together.
Stabilize out of this timeout.
I don't think that could work here, but we'll see. That's what they do after timeouts. Yeah, they have to have the luck in here. I mean, it's set strat again. 5 passing.
So it's a question of whether they go back to those fast hits, that burst of speed here, but I think the unknown variable of the off in the mix now for Lovers Rock changes the calculus for the American squad.
Will this be another
Lovers Rock over towards heaven, dog?
Will they get the spot on Lovers Rock? Mata wants to accelerate.
Love to rest the off away from the star player BBL, but
dude, still 3 passing on site.
Chance to ingress in towards this heaven position.
Oh, we are insanely blind. Lovers Rock has to do a lot on the site. It's a great see because they now know about this guy close and they hear him with a judge because he popped it once. Yeah, 2 over towards site. It's a good cancel. Could definitely go B. Faked it and then... Is he going to get doubled?
Oh. His gate crash, I don't think it has the effect he wanted it to. He might have wanted that back towards
He's absolutely owned him. Lovers Rock's going to have to do a madness if he wants to win this. Oh, it's unlucky. Nearly got Ethan down.
Even mid-range could have gone down to the shorty.
Yeetsy, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that.
For BBL is a difficult one. Screens is covered up by their Viper's Pit. And they've got Mata in position to watch an A main play.
Ooh.
Dancing the bullets past the wall, but Loida's still able to make short work of him.
They're all in the ult. They give him a lot of space. Oh, it's winnable. Oh, it's winnable. Why are they all in the ult?
Back into the site that way. Their information now
nervous, man. I'm nervous for him.
Loida's already playing forward onto the spike. Doesn't know if there's going to be a swing out of this pit, though, to try and challenge him. And Loversrock's trying to get ahead of it. Scuba, that's the swing. There's Loversrock ready for it. Loida, that is dirty stuff. Gets it to half, and now it's on Kiko.
Dude, imagine playing all in the ult in this round. What are they doing? What are we doing out here? Very nice from BBL, obviously. That is a 2v4 that should never, ever, ever happen.
NRG, I don't know. Why was Cross?
Why are they playing 3 in the pit?
The pit isn't covering the spike backside. Ethan rotates up to heaven. The spike isn't planted for him either.
2v5? Is it 2v5? Really?
Bizarre situation.
Oh, free haircut, anybody?
I mean, the trade's pretty much there, sure.
Just give BBL enough room
2v4 to them to settle down and get into spots.
Remaining. They win the duels that they're gifted for free.
Oh, dude, that should be the game done, really. That is a criminal round.
I can't believe
yeah, they're such an experienced team. To have 3 in the ult here is madness. Oh, yeah, they're done. They're just mentally out of it, surely.
Now what do you have to work with? Pieces to be picked up, I'm sure. It's going to be a grim mosaic that NRG try to construct. Kreven, here's the TP. Faked as it was, as NRG are no further than ramps, and they're down to 2.
The BBL are just applying the maximum pressure to NRG at any moment that they are trying to get through a choke. They're being stuffed by players by way too much util, and a willingness from BBL to just run down the world champs.
No respect. Just as promised from BBL. Rogue's making those shots a little wavy, but Brock is still dealt with it eventually. Just a suspension.
Yeah, look at the wonders this does for their econ as well.
Next out.
Well, force him down to an eco.
Head of steam.
They've run out of ideas.
Eyes forward.
Bro, that 2v4 is just the most criminal thing. I can't get it out of my head.
Despite this being a map that heading into this tournament, you would have had at the bottom of their active.
Do I enjoy the meta? I enjoy the meta at the moment. But artists, I had already accepted that this was the meta 4 months ago. I knew it was going to look like this 4 months ago. Like I'm already in the acceptance mode that's been done. Now I'm just in the enjoyment mode.
Dominate them on the opposite sides of the map. They're playing so aggro, stuffing them in these chokes, fighting when NRG are trying to get
Like the time to speak up was when they made the changes. I was one of the most vocal people to the Riot devs, I promise you, when they tried to do all of the changes to Sentinel and Initiator.
Yeah, Rose is trying to get over there in time to find.
I'd already accepted this.
Oh,
holy, look at what they're getting away with. Look at what they're getting away with.
And now down to 3 are NRG.
The spike is on the ground. It needs to be recovered.
It's fun to watch, man. I don't mind it.
Now. BBL just pounce on that.
Yeah, I mean, she's that Trailblazer. Nothing to clear that space. NRG have lost this spike almost certainly. Brock with his stinger has to try and find a way to get it back. Decayed down, caught in the seas, and now BBL get to play with their food. Don't worry about it, Sue. This bigger fish to fry for NRG.
How do you get back into this if you're NRG? Mata has the full kit. Maybe there's a way he can fast lane to get the spike.
Yeah,
or like
Mata has to just go crazy with it.
Try to isolate, slide at them with the Bucky.
Just gonna wall up, stun,
maybe
send
off
it.
The chaos, Brock could try to make something happen with the Phantom. All right, just a recovery mission.
I mean, that'll do it. It's a shame that Brock hasn't taken as much space, but he's still going to be taking a fair amount of space.
He can't cross to heaven, and Mata knows it. He's going to go the long way around.
Big 1v1.
Far behind. Rose is already posted up in B heaven.
Brock does have a rifle, though. Oh, no!
Oh, he made the sound.
Brock's able to capitalize. Now there's a glimmer of hope.
Made the sound.
Dimming by the second, though, as Loversrock gets closer under Dimensional Drift. And
oh, what are we doing? God, is everyone just trying to see if they can lose the worst round possible? Oh my goodness. Holy, bro. They're actually battling for the worst round we've seen at the tournament.
Did we just overdose on the silly sauce?
I cannot.
Red cards, they're flying about, mate. Everyone's on one. The whole team's off right now. Both teams.
Just start running the beat.
What
You're a little
the
slower
hell?
than I am. I'll grab the spike. I'll meet up with you later.
That seems so hasty for Loversrock to emerge from the trip like that.
He thinks he could maybe, I don't know. I don't know
The
if
ult
he
pop?
deny the plant or scare
Out of
the
all of
plant
that, you
into
worried
getting
about the
off,
neon
trying to
ult
catch
pop?
him, like,
Or are you talking about
something
you must be
I
talking about the
don't
Yora
know.
ult pop,
was
surely.
a bold risk
I hope for your
to
sake you are.
Defense side, Viper's pit though, BBL. Looking to stuff the choke on the A side of the map. sharp from Mata.
Oh,
Sharp
guys.
as attack.
There's so many like devastating rounds where the mental could just be absolutely destroyed.
So far.
And that's a lot of the rig clear potential denied from BBL.
Lorak just has one gun on the buy menu. Judge. No rifles.
Yeah, I mean, but they buy a lot of light armors, man. The Judge isn't too bad. You saw it on that BX, like he melted him.
What an annoying setup.
He's a neon as well, so it's like it's good for a retake as well. We've seen it from Danby.
NRG trying to test every other possible avenue.
Looks like they might pick the right site here. Like Brook is pretty on top of this.
From mid, that's where they got that control. Mata is actually going to go deep yet again.
Yeah, Brook's waiting for that reaction. Oh, okay, dude, Prius is out here sleeping.
Once again, it plays beautifully, and this time Mata was on his own there. It doesn't matter. Enough rope given to BBL for them to hang themselves with. And Creven is in a 1v5.
Can't keep up with the neon. With the plan, they get the ult.
Light smile on the face of Brock after he.
Dude, 5's pretty good with what went down. Obviously, I mean, I think 7-5's pretty fair. Nah, yeah, it's been a little scrappy. Dude, NRG gonna have so much belief getting those last two.
We're getting a nice little banger third map. They'll like
so
to see
much
that.
belief.
Now, BBL, they had some great adjustments from round 6 to 10, utter domination, and it felt like round 11 was one that NRG
Could have been
didn't
9-3 to
necessarily
who?
deserve to win in the
Eva
2v3,
team, right?
but they
To be
somehow
honest.
make this close to
Dude,
the end
I
at a
can't. That 2v4 is just the 2v4 from
Valorant.
NRG was nuts. The 3v2 from BBL also.
Half-time, 7-5. Competitive start to split. Only one way to find out how it all ends. That's to stay with us.
Have it as a 6-6. Yeah, I can get on board with that one. Can get on board with a 6-6. Still fun to watch though, but it's messy. You can't let NRG back in. Yeah, they gave him a lot of confidence, man. A pistol round here, like a pistol round loss for BBL here would be what the hell? A pistol round loss here would be rough. The difference between, but dude, mate, the difference between Danby and every neon is so obvious. That's the issue. Danby's on such a different level with the neon. It's actually not even close. Clasher, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 13 months. Thank you for doing that.
At one point in the first half, BBL had strung together 5 rounds in a row to make it 7-3. Then actually looked lost, Wyatt. Struggling to have that level of pace they need to get into the map, and all of a sudden, Lovers Rock's operator got added to the equation. They didn't seem to have an answer for that either. However, those last couple rounds of the half, that should give some hope for America's fans here as NRG cotton on to a couple of opportunities, but BBL looked like they get ahead of themselves.
It felt like BBL were in that situation where you can't do anything wrong. You're just winning in every little micro area of the game. Every shot is connecting, and you start to make a couple silly mistakes because of that.
At the moment, 1-0 on this map, 3-2 overall in pistols.
Within touching distance of
if this is a 3-3 pistol, oof, man, it gets close. BBL win this pistol, they're probably fine. Maybe the Vice might be a little bit of trouble, but I don't know, man. They got 2 good agents for triggering the wall. Oh, over the wall.
But everyone surrounds him. Good damage done. You can say
damn, Scuba sent it in on his own with a sheriff, bro. Look at the damage though, 40-40.
Coming his way in that smoke at 15 HP energy. They just want to fight. Brock is in on
It's
top,
non-stop, isn't it? Don't have a second to chill. Look at those HPs.
I'm not sure if he brought his appetite for this one. BBL with 3 players all below 31.
They've got 59 health total. This is so winnable for Brock.
A couple stray shots here and there.
That's a good reposition though.
From BBL. Look at the push up here from Creven inside the box.
Look at that reposition, man. Creven's owned it, right? Very, very nice. Such a good reposition from it. Dude, he went down to 1 during this as well. Double pistol on the last map. 4-2 overall.
Krevin with the perfect timing to peek out, but that is just BBL playing as fast as you possibly can in the game of Valorant.
Yeah, and they're on a different page though. One's running back, one's running in. We're flashing late, even though he's pushed through heaven. Scuba's on a completely different page to Ethan, was it at spawn here? There's so much going on.
BBL are in prime position to close out this series, their debut global series.
Once again, same play. Kiko going to be pressured on the side. This time he tucks. Doesn't look for a cross.
Again, NRG, they're here fast. They have 4 players on this site.
His Classics have to go to work, but BBL are just not going to let them find their footing.
It's a great stun, man. The neon stun was really good.
So it's on Brook again, who with the Classic will simply challenge from rafters and ideally make a swift but dignified exit from the round.
Very, very nice. Keep it cleanish on this one. Yeah.
Just one orb away from getting a
keeping all the guns.
On the very first buy round for NRG. Everyone on the defensive side there were just gathered up in the site for the slaughter. That was just effortless for BBL.
9-5 now. So looking good for
The Rock, yeah, he I mean, I think he's going to be a nightmare. I'm thinking of when NRG played against G2 and they were kind of struggling against Jorgamo. And kind of feels a little bit similar in terms of how BBL are playing.
He'll take the trade. BBL favor now as Scuba's looking for a timing here up mid. It's only the clone.
I mean, he's here early. That's a freebie.
Free one on Loiter, though.
Whoa.
It's proactivity from Scuba.
Unless he'll know. Scuba knows he can get this one. Waits for the last possible second. But again, it's still a player advantage for BBL. Scuba on ramp, cut down, and it's on Kiko. Has that side presence, and in fact, I don't know if BBL know where he is.
That was such a
crazy he's like, what the hell?
From Lovers Rock. Kiko now walking through main. Was he spotted? Yeah,
he's been absolutely owned.
BBL, they're on the move over to the free B site. Rose is going to have the Nightfall as well, just in case Kiko starts making it close.
Yeah, with the plum we got Fatal. Lovers Rock's owned him in this pose as well. Low HP though, but you would imagine he's good for it. Very, very nice. Yeah, they're getting destroyed by the neon.
Delivering on the hype. As advertised, his little 17-6 on this last map.
Oof.
And when only going up against one initiator, being able to outlaw so much on that first half, he is racking up kills. I mean, now on attack with the rifle. Yeah, that paranoia, that's just a sick play on A. And they do it against NRG on the round where NRG go for a 3-man swing on ramp.
BBL's money? Oh, it's great, yeah. NRG, they're going to call a timeout. But it's like, what do? They normally on these rounds just full eco. Can they afford fully ecoing here? Don't know. Give them 11.
The weaponry, it's not pretty. 3 Buckies, 2 Stingers. It's a full house of tomfoolery in the arsenal. We might expect a fast play into one of these, an early pop for NRG, maybe to get value out of Marta's duelist nature on defense. But really, very little of what was promised by NRG's composition has come to fruition yet on this defense side. Losing that bonus, or seeing the bonus converted by BBL rather, that stings.
They just pick a site here.
We have seen
maybe. The thing is that BBL actually just like, they don't 5-person group really. In these rounds, they'll normally like push somewhere, but they always have someone else that is gonna like take space. So I'm not sure if 5-person groups insta gonna work unless you're like 5 group in here and try and punish them and then rotate.
On that map, well, they take a deep breath, come back, and are just in phenomenal form. And in phenomenal form, playing their style.
The Outlaw, yeah. Lovers Rock again. He's just. I mean, BBL, even when they were in Ascension as well, just. Well, like this squad at least, just been the best at abusing the Outlaw.
Can Bonkar find an answer for NRG out of this timeout? On this round, it's a pretty meager buy with just the Stingers, though.
Yeah, little offensive pops here from this defense side is what they're going to have to go
for. Ooh, it's nice, though. Spot numbers over towards here, speed up, like I'm saying, with the ones over towards the side. But this is still a 1v1. Yeah, and they're going to try deal with him.
How long is he going to get away with
this? That's unlucky, bro. I thought that was
he's hoping for a push on the corner.
And when is he going to get some help? I mean, does he even need the help? How is he not gone down?
Oh boy. And Bonka might have called a masterclass. Okay, good trade.
Comes in around the corner though. And this thrifty
Ooh,
round
they
for
find out where the
NRG
last is.
looks like it might be secure.
Might get close with this. They're going to get some gun upgrades.
Way too thinly spread across the map there. Not able to get back to Larock in time. He had all that space on B, but the three players
Who faces the loser of this game? Furia, I think.
I did feel like we got to see once again the Turkish default. Deep A, deep B presence for BBL, but they're not really knowing where to end up in the end.
Okay, do huge round, man. Huge round. Get some upgrades on this. Throw the guns back. Pretty sure they get all the upgrades. Another banger from Bonka.
With the fight up in
Mada did incredible though.
Just pop flash out of it with Ethan. Yeah, it's this moment
Let them
here
take the
Mada
space and then pop on them back.
able to dodge out, get the second shot connected. Pretty sick.
An insane round for Mado. Basically
Yeah, it
playing
really
gun
was.
game here.
Johnny, thank you for doing that, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, he's able to catch out Lovers Rock as he went for a play with the Outlaw. Important round for NRG, but it's too early to say if their head is above water yet.
Larock has found a new weapon on the buy menu. He has the rifle for this
respect it.
rush over into A. Mada needs to back up. That's a bit too much pressure.
Oh,
Okay, the judge ain't doing that.
What is that?
Judge isn't doing that, bro.
Oh my god, imagine that kill goes the other way.
Pico, though, has been very dependable on this B side of the map. Great anchor, bought a lot of time, and there he just takes that kill in B main.
Oh, middle. He tried to push through the smoke.
A little comfortable here, or at least easing into this defense
Yeah,
side.
big swing out. Oh, spacing's off though. That was a little scary. Spacing was a little off.
The Rock has his ankles broken, and now it's up to Lovers Rock and Rose. He might need
I'm
to
looking at
find
BBL's
it's
money.
gonna
Got
be
3 that
their
can't buy
solution.
next.
This round in the last, BBL had felt really scrambled. Things not being coordinated between players.
Yeah, it does feel like maybe they
going
needed a
down
timeout.
Isolated. And
I mean,
NRG
they're just
finding
doing
nice
doing what
moments
they
to
do, where they just
progress
take their
onto
1v1s
some of
across
these
the map,
isolated
and
players like we
just
saw
one of those
there
where they
with
just
Larock.
lost a few of them.
Now NRG just need to close things out as the clone goes forward.
Sees the gun barrel. Lovers Rock handled now.
Very, very nice. It's good for the
Pretty
money from
clean
NRG as well.
And it's nothing.
Gonna get close
They're not
unless we see
reinventing the
a
wheel
scrappy
here,
round,
We're
which
seeing some of these little
we've seen
pops
quite a
up
lot.
on the defense side behind like a Paranoia, and then a dive in from the Neon. It's what you should expect if you're going up against
you're far, thank you
a
so
defense
much.
side of Neon in general.
With
Still,
BBL win
BBL
here,
seems to be a little
Slideshow's for sure
suggestible in
being
those
here.
moments.
Yeah,
Getting
you're not
caught
wrong.
out by some of these aggressive moments.
Dude, I mean, even if NRG win, man, I'm only drawing with him.
Exposed himself on the other side of
Not
the
like
map,
that's
so
great.
The team doesn't have any smokes to play with going anywhere else, and from there it's just easy.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
NRG
Mada's
to
doing great
catch
though.
out individuals. And it's going to force BBL into
Okay,
a timeout here. Really can't blame them.
something
The last
more
couple
together,
rounds have
you would imagine.
not been clean for them
Stop
at
taking
all.
your 1v1s on
And
the
it's given
sides.
NRG an opening.
Bit more discipline needed.
A lot of what was working for BBL on that defense side now gets a little bit harder to employ on attack. I'm talking about contact angles with the op, for example. The Rock having those pops up defensively. Getting value, for example, out of a C's to disrupt a fast sight hit. BBL have to adapt. It does look like, I think, they've shored up this map quite significantly.
Do you prefer BBL Paper X, NRG Paper X? I don't really mind, man.
Game.
Either's fine.
But even still, NRG now been able to slow things down.
Whatever happens. I never really feel like I would prefer a different matchup.
To give them an advantage and
Like if they won, they deserve to be there.
Into this round, BBL.
Forced them into an eco. Dude, it's a decent low buy though. Decent low buy. Surely they don't use the ults, but then you might see this one. If we were gonna do that, I would prefer heavy
BBL
armor,
are a
but
team that have cooked up some pretty creative ult rounds that they use throughout kickoff to
Waitrose back.
catch
It's
teams
fine.
out. Get
Appreciate the 8
3-round
months. Thank you.
wins. Do they take a risk like that here though? Map 3 against NRG, popping ults in a round where they don't have a full buy.
Early clear of A here. This should be pretty important information for NRG. Paranoia catching on to Scuba. He's going to extract himself rather quick. Mada is there though. Step up in
Dude, Mada's looking
instead.
good, man.
That's an overdrive.
Mada's looking good.
Stuff from Larock. There's that
The
stopping
Fawn
power.
stopped them
Razor
from
Blade
trying to
denies a
capitalize
pass
on the
through
space
from
over
BBL
towards
to
B as well, so seeing a couple of rounds where the Vice is maybe having some impact. Not too much impact at the moment, but
Someone on NRG would maybe expose themselves in mid. Not going to be the case though.
he's looking locked in. Mada, yeah, he doesn't want to give it to him easy.
Started to heat up in this game, hasn't he?
He's absolutely the build around for NRG in terms of this defense side strategy, Wyatt. I don't know if he actually saw that play through mid, and yet they have the crossfire set up as is custom towards heaven. There's a glimpse of some headgear. Okay,
nice shot,
Kiko, tap it away.
Oh, good trade.
And that'll be enough for the
Big
time
Jaw and
being
B
for
main
NRG.
here as well. Ooh.
Oh,
Mate. Dude, Kiko is, he is 2 for 2 right now on those big jaws.
Dominance on B. Would be fortunate
Yeah, he gets another go at it. This one is actually winnable. The one before wasn't winnable. This one, crazy winnable.
So there is a chance.
No reason not to go for it. That is for certain.
And the crowd's kind of whistling like he's saving, so they might have sold that a little bit as well.
Razorvine does deny the early play back out towards main.
Yeah, it's not a great plant for him to do this. He's kind of got to stick over towards
to
site.
bait out that wall as well.
I like it. Again, it's the dotting of I's and crossing of T's, the little things here for Kreven. Trying to pave his way for success in his 1 versus 3, but he'll have to take a pretty raw fight, and he sees 3 guns trained in his direction.
Dude, I kind of thought something magical might happen.
NRG back within 2 rounds.
A fair attempt from Kreven.
Yeah, they did good on the low buy. Again, Mada did great. A lot of 1v1s getting one.
To slowly even up the numbers. He was doing everything right, but ultimately that's just going to be such a tough situation for them to win. Stunner first shot from Mada.
Again, just a really solid crossfire there. Kiko's been fantastic on defense.
Overdrive committal just gets fully nullified.
Now we're playing the game, to quote Ethan. Can't argue with that. 3 rounds in a row for NRG. And some pretty important ultimates here.
Wait, what happened? Why is the buy like this? Okay, we can drop. Sure. Dude, I was looking at the buy, looking at the money, like, hold up. Insta Viper over towards middle.
It's a bit mid.
Instant broken, but does know that no one is.
What is this? Smoke over towards mid to create pressure from the Viper? Sure.
Some early space over
They're trying to Viper smoke into the ult, so you have to have one either side, and then hit over towards the site, because obviously you would think that they're holding mid heavy.
All of it. There is LaRock falling though. Ethan plays himself onto the side, checks that Razorvine spot, and then
Very nice, man. What a round.
And the mastermind.
And look at Kiko.
Down like dominoes.
Oh, what a flash. What a round from Ethan here.
Ignoble exit from
I mean, I like the idea from BBL. Maybe you have to wait a little longer for your smoke to create pressure. So there could have been a timing, but
going for a fast exec against this Vice comp is absolutely punished.
They're getting ults out of them as well, right? This was a Euro ult round before. There was the Neon ult.
And you see the duelists just isolated.
Beast round from Ethan, man.
Stuck all the way in. And that was just such a heads-up play from Ethan. So smart to drop down back into that corner.
Not quite Lysol level aura farming from Ethan, but certainly starting to emanate.
Force him down to another eco. Let's see if LaRock can do a Danby cosplay.
The fake jump there. LaRock that would hop
he's going to get a duel. There we go. It's an entry.
Will not be denied.
That's
a free sight.
Does Brock try to get back in here? I mean, there's a slight angle with the Molly not fully covering the choke.
No, he doesn't fancy it. There's a risk of being.
Haven't taken the space so far, but NRG don't really know about that.
For now. The screen's present for Brock as he crosses back over.
Definitely got to keep an eye on Scuba. He's here pretty early.
It's just being read by Loida this timing. Can Scuba win this out? Oh, he can.
Good recovery.
Scuba had a chance, an opportunity. There's a slide in from Mada. At least forces the gate crash, but that's back to the site. Lovers Rock can just play as an anchor now in its retake.
And Loida doesn't have to do anything but live. He can just be a nuisance in the back line over towards A main.
They might. I mean, I'm not saying Save. They got so much money, but I don't really know how they win it.
An unenviable position at the best of times, but they've got to go for it. Lovers Rock straight through the smoke, caught out. That's Kiko for 2. Surely not more. Loida steps up.
What is that? Very, very nice, man. I mean, this was just the impact of like what you can do with the Neon Judge right now. That's the whole thing, opens it up.
This time they go away, but let's just ignore Brock on the site. We're going to run up ramp and just get in Ethan's face. Not much stall utility where they're playing with the sky. Relay Bolt is so good. Yeah, just the dash in.
Yeah, he messed up his movement a little bit, I think.
As well. If Scuba wins that out, all of a sudden they're the one backstabbing in. They don't have to worry about A main late. They can just get to the site, put all of their focus on.
Like you said, NRG's money is pretty good.
The op is back in play.
Ooh, dodge the. That'll do it.
Oh, they gotta deal with him there. Yeah.
That was nice, man. That was really nice, though. I don't know if that's like some anti or whether they've kind of looked at it the round before and called it, but it's really cool from them. A good spot. Really good read that they can dodge the fade eye.
Try and play off that, like a bit of conditioning, but
it's a great little jump peek to get the info on this one. Has Seekers as well at one point. Once it gets a little quiet, maybe next 5 seconds might pop this.
Double face, and that's Krebin down. That's also the Viper wall gone, so very quickly NRG.
Yeah, I mean they always kind of wait for when there's 3 of them.
From the rest of BBL. Here's Brock from lower.
Oh, it's a really good Omen flash. Oh, it's a really good Omen flash, man. Winnable round.
Lover's Rock spotted as he drops down. Scuba waiting for a chance to get this crossfire going, but Luida could be a problem in the corner of the site.
Oh,
He's not
got
spotted
a
out.
double hit.
2 for the Omen.
And Rose just saw the barrel. Mana backing towards stairs though makes a little bit of noise.
He can't take the rope up heaven because he's got the spike. Look at the HPs though. Surely not.
As is Rose.
Oh.
Surely you don't fight yourself out of this one. No, Mana there from CT. It's Loiter down, and Rose can only get back on rafters. And have a bird's eye view
it's a good reposition.
that likely will spiral out of his control.
Wait, did you see him go back down?
18 health.
Or did they hear him? They must have heard him.
Mana plays close. Ethan with a double face.
Man, that's unlucky. Let's look at BBL's money, because 1-9 loss bonus, 2 can't buy, but I think 2 can drop. I think they're forcing again. I think they're going to go for that judge. Rose ulted on this one. Yeah, it's not a bad ult though. It's 2v2. It feels winnable.
He's blinded up, dealt with, and then there was that mid-round timing that Mata and Ethan took to fight again in A main. And at that point, they just have more than enough numbers to handle BBL's pivot towards that B site.
This is the big one.
See that look on Bokkar's face.
I wouldn't be surprised if BBL want a timeout here.
TP forward into the back.
Don't want a timeout on this one.
The undoing for NRG.
Are they going to force, or are they just going to low buy?
Dropped away.
Okay, low buy. I think it's kind of interesting to low buy, but not go for the judge that was like one of the big reasons that you won a round that you've been struggling to win for a while.
Late into the timer, there was some swaps around with the guns, figuring out what to do, but it's left them with 3 rifles.
Info over towards A in terms of the Sky Flash, doesn't hit anyone, insta rotate goes out.
Odin could be very powerful in this spot, but Brock's going to be flashed off the angle.
Yeah, the Fawns are kind of owned the Neon here. Oh, the Fawns have owned the Neon. There's been a few rounds. There's been a few rounds where it's been wrecking him. Oh, it's unlucky, bro. God, this is going to get close, man. It's going to get so close.
We're looking at an even game if things keep going in this direction.
HP on BBL is horrifically low.
Saving the judge for the next round, maybe.
Where do they try to finish in this situation? If for all they know, one player could be pushed all the way up into A main, holding that. They're going to try to go up mid.
Double pistol to get here? Yeah, NRG probably would have closed this out with a pistol.
Hit into 4 players.
Still so open this game though.
They can wrangle this round back into their control.
Oops.
Ethan doesn't fancy it. Flashed out himself. Krevin's actually able to get ahead of this now, but surely Ethan's looking for it. Cool, calm, collected.
He's getting double, doesn't he? You could feel it. You could feel it and you could see it.
Flawless round for NRG. And Ethan perched on a throne of skulls.
Him and Mata have been
Yeah, no, this was Fawns though. The Fawns are great here. Here's also Ethan's info, like the small things he does. We actually spoke about a lot when it used to be Sky meta. Like his flashes are very good. Flashes over towards A early, doesn't hit anyone. Insta rotate 4 over towards B. They don't really cancel that much.
Coaching staff. As for all their bluff and bluster, NRG have taken this game to a standstill.
Do we have a set idea for the Omen ult? No judge on attack this time. I say this time again.
1-3-1 for BBL. They want to press
Flash over towards heaven, doesn't hit anyone.
Prowler,
pressure over towards middle.
Space towards male.
Leans heavy towards B.
In the round. How do they want to work it? They've got control of B main as well.
High-low crossfire. Mata shows first, backs up. Haunt dealt with
Stun for a
quickly enough.
stun.
They might have had the second weapon here in heaven.
Omen flash goes out. Doesn't hit this guy early though.
Look at the map right now. NRG have 4 players towards B.
Yeah, they got a lot of delay over towards A, and they can retake with the Vice ult, though. I guess that's the plan. So that means that Brock can't really face spawn.
Play post-plant with this Steel Garden.
And now look at this. Loiter can teleport across, so they can have all 5 players on this execute. I love what BBL are doing so far. Brock, he has given up the site, retreated with the Odin. Can he get anything done with the spam?
I mean, it's
no,
a
it doesn't look
ult
like
for
it.
this. How much do they get from the Vice ult, and can they clear heaven before they do it?
But again, there is a Steel Garden in play. Here it comes. Tough to get out of this one.
Great
Kiko
trade.
Trading out for Loiter. Now wants to get onto the site. Smokes off that main position. Trying to force
I think they've lost their timing, right?
Taken down before the smoke blooms.
Yeah, ult's back.
Now onto the site we go.
Guns are back, sorry.
Risky and dangerous for BBL. They're grouped up together, hoping they can
what a
crossfire
shot.
this. But one by
Oh.
one, they step up out into the line
Of course it is, bro. Of
Brock,
course
and
it's
he
Odin
will
on
have
this
his
one.
fill. Match point for NRG.
God, BBL gotta be feeling the pressure right now.
BBL just trapped in the site.
Lovely little
after
setup from them. I
planting
like it though.
NRG
It was
with
really
all
cool.
of the
They had
space
great
to
trades
tear
on
them
this.
apart. Odin from Brock just a bit too much.
The jump out, and then the spam through the wall. That's sick. Dude, look at his bullets here as well. 3.
Again,
Actual last bullet of an Odin. Have we ever seen it?
All round in screens. Played off the Still Garden. Huge retake. Plenty of animation here on the faces of NRG. It's been a slog of a game. A BBL now in an awkward spot.
Okay, one go. What's their money like? Not that great. Odin's still here. We're sitting in spawn for the fast strat so we can fast rotate. Hit the TP over towards B and mid control, so lean over towards B. Flash goes over towards A, doesn't hit anything. 4th going over towards B. Big stacks right now.
NRG happy to try and insert.
They don't have the ults to retake this time though, so they can't really leave A like this.
You can see the gate crash was just sent back all the way towards Market from Lover's Rock, so at any point could go back. Now Rose is here with the spike. I'm sweating.
The spike?
Point of view.
He's alone for now.
Yeah, it's scary.
Rock has doubled back, and it looks like Lover's Rock wants to maybe play proactively, maybe make some noise and teleport back to the others.
It's the same high-low setup here. It's dangerous.
Done for a stun, but they get the kill over towards here and trade.
Side of the map, but is he ready for Brock? He sees him.
Yeah, gets the drift with that kill, gets the info on Brock, and now BBL are on the way towards that A side. Gets the space in elbow, leaves a dimensional drift. The rest of BBL, they get past that wall, it gets tripped. It doesn't matter. This is going to be a 4-on-3 for the game.
Oh, through the smoke, Kreven. Doesn't know what him and Brock's far from done. This is exactly where he shines. Through the corners, the damage
Oh boy,
is
not the Odin jumping around the corner.
1v2 in the post-blood.
Oh, nice shots, bro. Nice shots. What a time to do it. What a time to do it. Pressure on. 6 shots.
It's the stuff of dreams. Not even the greatest fantasy authors have the audacity to put that pen to paper.
That's calm, bro. That was
and
calm.
Loida extends a lifeline to BBL.
Dude, what a map.
Oh my god, man. The speed on that second shot, the reaction time.
Oh, it's good, bro. It's really
is insane. How the hell does he adjust back for that? You are joking, man. I am just stunned. I don't know what to say. It should be done. NRG should be moving to the upper
it should be done.
We're in
it was a 6-second shot as well. I mean, even the faster popping so fast was good.
So we have as little time as the players do to gather ourselves as we head into overtime. NRG starting the attack side.
BBL on defense, and BBL have done really good here, right? They got a lot of info. NRG go 5 through middle in overtime. 5 through middle in overtime. The Rock spotted Judge. Lover's Rock is a glass cannon up.
Control on either side of the map. NRG
they go 5 through heaven.
Following the Trailblazers.
They're in spawn.
Stairs into the spawn. So now these BBL B-site players have to be concerned about an additional lane that NRG could be pressing them from.
And so they've had to reposition, but they do have that B-main control, so they can just flip the map.
He's
on
dead.
That side of
he got a kill before he goes down. We saw him.
Knows also where Marta's going to be coming from. Marta thinks twice about fully committing to it. Relay bolt, fast lane, you name it.
Did great to distract him.
The reality of Scuba descending. What we do in the back
timing over towards heaven.
Slides on up.
Incredible.
Rose will get the drop on Kiko though. A backstab pays off, and NRG still
Scuba's going for a bit of a play here.
He's just still in B main with his Judge.
Saw him main.
Popped
him and saw him main.
The head was enough for Ethan to take Lover's Rock out of the game. It's all on LaRock.
The Judge v Bucky. I mean, Shorty.
Upgraded weapon, understood. Scuba's going to be able to set up that high-low crossfire.
Does he think he's having?
LaRock with all to do. His hands up with the Shorty.
Man, what a stacked round. Bro, what a call this is. A 5 through heaven in overtime is mad. 5 mid-heaven, and then, like, definitely someone, I'm probably madder because he's been taking that gap or finding that gap the whole time he's called it. And they have so much trust in it. He's definitely called the gap over towards heaven. He's been there, like, what, 3 rounds, I think, on attack?
Great crossfire setup there.
They missed some shots. They missed some shots. There was a big up shot miss. There was, I mean, maybe the judge duel should have gone down as well. Okay, NRG, another go at it. Odin's out.
And it works out. It's becoming the signature for NRG on this map, but now they'll flip the defense. Brock and the Odin. Match made in heaven. 3 plays for the Paranoid.
It's good. They have to heavy commit if they want to capitalize, though. Yeah, it's like a big commit.
Sees, catches Kiko, TP across.
Money trades it. They had the spike go down as well.
Doesn't know where to go. Felt like he was going to walk.
Yeah, he's going to get spammed no matter what as well.
This is recoverable though.
Maybe too much was going on. Didn't realize the molly was here too late also.
The spike to hand. They've still got to deal with Brock on these off angles.
The duelist for a fade.
Now with a razor vine to slow BBL down.
BBL have enough time though. They don't need to overcommit.
Oh, the thorns into the Odin, scary.
They get those thorns out.
Off the angle.
Brock to swing that line.
Brock,
he knows
mate.
better.
Wow.
Him down. That's
He's
the
not
order out of the game.
expecting that
Kiko
many
now
there.
has to be as dependable
Kiko's
as he's
gonna
been
get
all
one.
game, if not more.
And a 2.
Tucked just below Rafter. Lovers Rock sees
Good
him
inning.
first. Well, now Ethan and Scuba have to work this from different angles, pick apart the tapestry the BBL are put together. And we're just going to show. Krepman tries to find a timing with it to trade. So it's up to the captain yet again to save, to salvage.
Oh, one by
Bail
one.
water out of a rapidly sinking ship.
Ooh, scary.
And we're doing it again, folks. BBL, stay alive.
They had no util to work with there, just pure crossfires, fundamentals, and they trade
Saw it, yeah, when he
well.
turned for the guy. Yeah, but maybe.
So awkward in mid for Rose. Great first kill. But it
Yeah,
gets
big
traded
risk from
out
Brock.
by the Molly. BBL then just slowly work their way into that B side, and I think Brock maybe regretting taking that aggro line where he swings through the smoke with the Odin. That's really where the advantage is found in the round for BBL.
So BBL are going to opt to call a timeout here.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Out of that round number
Xanax with the prime. Thanks for the
26.
3 months, mate. Thank you, thank you.
Listen, there's no other way to say it. BBL right now are in the highest pressure situation of their careers, from their coaching staff to all of the players.
A timeout? It's a good time for a timeout, though.
Brand new experience for them. They've been undefeated so far this year to get here, but bear in mind, this is the team coming up from Ascension in an OT Map 3 debut against the reigning world champions. Absolutely insane.
We've said this before, NRG.
Patrick Carr as well. Thank you, mate. Appreciate the
Marta,
2-1.
Scuba and Brock were here at Champs in their first global. They had to do the same thing. This kind of pressure, this kind of crowd.
How many times did
They
you
went
get?
all
You
the
get
way
one in overtime.
To be crowned world champions last year.
Other coach can speak while you're
They know
speaking,
what it
though.
feels
Oh, did
like
they
to be
both?
in
They called the
BBL shoes.
timeout.
They've been there themselves. But does that mean
The back-to-back.
they have the answer? Do they have the stuff to quench this flame for BBL that is starting to spark a wildfire?
Curious to see when we get out of this if we're just going to get more Lovers Rock opping, glass cannon as well. He did that on the first round, and we have seen this map of Split be the most successful for Lovers Rock individually, and I do feel like it just comes down to the fact that NRG
Demon One Glazer,
double
thank you so
initiator
much.
here.
Tell you
There's
not
more
to do.
opportunities for him to pick up these scope
Get the
weapons
slug or the
and
spam
find
going.
success.
Thank you so much, Demon One Glazer. I appreciate you, man.
This is an NRG timeout
Once
called
again,
after the BBL
more
one.
gifted
Both
from you,
teams
bro. I
using this
appreciate it. Thank you
opportunity
for
to
that.
take a breather. And I imagine
Huge
why
support recently,
a lot
mate.
of the
Thank you.
conversation for BBL is about this fast play up mid into heaven, into spawn from Mata.
BBL is so fun to
He's
watch.
mixed
Oh,
it
they're
in
really fun, man.
3 times or so this game, and it's almost always been successful. Last time he did it, he was in their spawn. That is something BBL cannot afford to do. Even the
5x
push
as
into
well,
B
thank you,
main
didn't it?
to try and take some space of their own in response wasn't enough.
It has felt like the longer this game has gone, NRG are being more
All right,
dynamic
here we go.
with Mata's pathing around the map. I mean, even on that round on defense, they
no,
had him sliding
no
into that
judge on
fight
this one.
in mid. They're getting a little bit more adventurous with him to have an effort of closing out this game, or back late in regulations and tie things up, bring it to this position. NRG start this on attack after the double timeout call. And Lovers Rock does have that operator over on this A site, on his lonesome. That teleport doesn't even get him all the way out.
Wait, there's
Gets
timing
him
over to what?
Well, this is play up mid from Mata, okay. Ends up being traded out. Scuba, they're going to play closer.
Did they hear him?
He hears it.
Oh, God, he's absolutely
it's
whiffed it.
Tap hazard, and ultimately,
Holy, how did they get out of this?
oh,
nice shot.
Just nothing left to gather up for NRG.
Well,
Lovers Rock makes
I
sure
said there was
of
no
that.
judge,
It's
and then at the
Kiko.
end they went for the attack judge, and
On
then
his
they really
lonesome.
messed up.
A long
They
way
had such a
from
good
home.
luck through middle, and he got nothing.
Deep in enemy territory.
Lovers Rock in the meantime, just a free little two-piece over towards A main. Control of the spike for BBL. All in the hands of Kiko. The lone change in the roster for NRG this year. He has been so good. I think especially at this tournament, he's been playing even better than he was during the kickoff run to get here.
Shotgun whiffs the series, yeah.
What a task he has in front of him.
Some of these players aren't used to the not saying what's meta, but at least the shotgun play.
The consideration for NRG is now
doesn't look as clean as the Danby stuff we've seen.
Themselves. Stay alive in this series. They said, Strong at least, said that BBL were the team they least wanted to play. They felt mechanically they were the strongest, and they always overperform expectations.
No time on
this game, I feel, is no exception. Kreven puts Kiko
very,
out
very
of
nice.
misery, and
Lovers
NRG
Rock hit some nice shots during this as well.
Prospect of fighting for their lives in this next round.
Yeah, this is their one chance to close it. NRG have had a couple. Yeah, that is the whiff though. Holy.
Ethan gets caught. Lovers Rock just switching up the angle there.
Great shot.
And the dry peek from Brock and a little snapshot to remove him from that OT round. Feels like the coaches for BBL still playing it kind of cool, calm and collected right now.
The tense moment.
Keeping their focus. I wonder if BBL just have a set piece coming into this round, though, to try to close out the game.
We had back-to-back timeouts before these last couple of rounds. Time to see the fruits of the labor from the coach's box.
Ooh, Fawns? No Fawns? No Fawns? No Fawns.
Well. Okay,
super late Fawns. He's already past it.
And they will snatch it up happily. Marta slides in, but it's a little
I don't think the comms were good enough for this one.
Plant here over in the B side of the map. Scuba has to play his way into mid, but he's marked up. Prowler reveals his presence, and Rose just walks away. He's done enough. He knows that Scuba is going to be up against the odds. The deck is stacked against NRG. Such the Brock has to try and work his way into B with an Odin. Good start. Lovers Rock out the game. Player advantage still there for BBL, and Brock needs to find more.
How? Holy hell, Brock's done a madness. We've lost the casters. He's pulled out his cable in the excitement. That's a nuts 2v4.
We're still going.
Mate. He's too good with the Odin, bro. It's criminal.
It feels like BBL, their bandwidth's so taxed, they've got no mind.
Just how, bro?
Brock is encroaching from behind. Catch him on the corner.
No one expects him to push the smoke. Guy back aside isn't facing the smoke either.
Through the smoke.
Why is everyone tucked in so scared? They're so scared to lose the round.
I cannot believe
no one wants to be at fault for losing the round, and they end up all being at fault because no one's really doing anything.
Has been thrown away.
I think that moment spoke entirely for itself.
I thought it was done.
Run it back once more. Defense side off for Lovers Rock.
Oh, guys, no, don't lose kills after this as well. Oh, the mental game's nuts right now. Oh boy.
Just on the cross back.
Bambi baits the shot.
Yeah, look at them. They're dodging it.
Of course, NRG already aware.
He's kind of cleared this line, though, and they saw the Neon running away, so can't blame him for the B stack. What's the timing like on this? Holy 3.
Gets the shoulder peek and gets a lot of info. There's a drift en masse across.
Well, they know there's max 2 sight.
Smoke thrown down to B main now from BBL. NRG want to get into this site.
Flash stun.
Counter from Larock to keep them at bay, at
big
least
play.
temporarily.
That's a big play, mate. 50 seconds. They got a lot of util out of them.
Even
just the cutter sound or go re-explore over towards middle is good here. Oh, dude, look at what it's done. Look what the cancel's done. The cutter sound forces 3 over towards A. Dude, they're leaving the site. What a call to walk back in.
Poison orb in heaven.
And they beat the smoke as well. They realize they've absolutely owned it.
What has happened that he's given up the site? So patiently he'll wait for BBL to join him now.
It's a good plant, so once they lose sight, maybe someone can wrap around over towards heaven. One of these B main players could be tempted to go heaven too.
BBL gathering up now in heaven. Not a lot of utility to work with.
Double wrap.
Create some space by getting in with this fast lane, but that's about it.
Do the double wrap.
NRG, 2 guys
Ooh, Kiko got popped.
Through mid on this late wrap to close out the round with the spike planted for them. Feels damn near impossible for BBL to try and win this out.
Kiko low, got topped up in a pinch there by Ethan. Here comes Brock, a timing for Kiko doesn't quite pay out the way it was supposed to, but it's Ethan
Brock got so much
it down
from
the corner.
Oh, Brock did good. Oh, bro, he's doing so good in overtime. He's doing so much in overtime, man. A great call to wrap around heaven.
Get that attack side win they were looking for. And our match point is theirs.
A really beautifully played post plant from NRG. Just having the plan to get the spike planted for heaven. Immediate double wrap comes all the way back through. Made it effectively impossible for BBL to win that round, retaking with an AWP with such low util. And now speaking of, Lovers Rock is going to keep the AWP. Glass cannon into this attack side. BBL trying to
attack side AWP or not, damn.
NRG can close it out.
I mean, the Neon's got to do a lot if that's what we're doing. They might not expect it. Yeah, I mean, he's going to get a jiggle peek here.
Glass cannon up on the attack side. To say that Lovers Rock is attempting a gambit would be an understatement. 27-19. Spectacular map for the Oru player.
He just stopped.
He's not getting anything out of NRG for free.
What is that?
Scuba looks to buy some time, surely, with a snake bite here. There's an encroachment in rope room. There could be some shenanigans there. No, here's the activation. Scuba's going to give up the ground. Kiko getting ready, trying to stall out the B main.
Yeah, this time he pops the Thorns because that's what wrecked him last time.
Scuba needs to find a timing, and it might be now.
It's a great trade on this. Saw the guy in the rope as well. Kiko, what's he going to do? He should chill. Or he's going to get spammed. I wouldn't just sit in the thing there, but... Do they expect to lock over towards A-Ramp?
He can't help his teammates at all.
Loida tries to stop the flash as it comes on in. Kiko boots on the ground.
Oh,
and here's
not
the
this
spray
again.
from the Odin. Loida left, black and blue, and Kiko.
Get ready over towards heaven. You have to do a lot.
Health and a dream for Loida. And it's
Ooh,
enough
4
to take
HP
down
gets
Kiko.
that.
Numbers even now. Scuba knows. Loida's low. There's a player towards his left. He may not be.
No way! Double! He kills 2 here. They 2v4'd him back. How's he doing this? 2v4'd him back. He gets 2 on 4 HP.
Fail to see which one included that outcome.
Dude, what is this game right now?
3 kills, and yet another lifeline extended to BBL.
That's nuts.
This is one of the most outrageous games I have ever seen.
I know it's anyone's to take, man. Look at these rounds. Look what's going on.
No regard for the way things are done.
I cannot believe it. Any player that is called upon to clutch up in the moment, they're just going to do it. Mata is in so quickly. Loida forced away on account
Got the judge
of that,
back.
as his Lovers Rock.
Gone for the judge back on defense.
No defense side up though for Lovers Rock this time. A switch up for BBL. Spike left back towards Ramen. As NRG are just getting exploratory early, looking for a fight, a raw one.
Unlucky on the ding.
Not might have served Lovers Rock better there, but we'll never know.
Yeah, and he can go back and get healed by Ethan.
Very low, but Ethan maybe an opportunity to heal up Mata back to at least that 100 HP. BBL have gone for
Prowler just goes out and clears over towards A. I mean, it can't get much better for NRG right now. It's going to have to be a hero play from Rose. If he can take down the healer as well, maybe. Ooh. They should know that he's around here. Especially with the crowd doing this.
1 kill might be enough. It feels like one and done for Rose. And under pressure, he wilts. Spoke towards that heaven side now, and you can see LaRock tries to play himself into the side. He's going to get there.
Big play.
Awkward now. And the judge is a
big play.
for just such a situation.
Can he get another? Omen Flash is great.
He gets away with that too. Spotted though by Scuba. Spray into elbow. Deals with the Neon. And here's Creven from up on high. Can only find the one for the time.
It's chaos, isn't it? It's chaos.
Whip around on him.
It's a nice round, man. It worked so well. It worked so well. When the Prowler cleared over towards A, it can get any better.
Send BBL to the lower bracket. But the rookie team, the Ascension team coming up, under all
this crowd chat, it's just natural, chill. Imagine just loads of people and something exciting happens, that's why.
Even when the rounds look lost, they're still in it somehow.
It's part of LAN play. Kiko, what have you done here, mate?
I did the same
50 cables in his hand.
Sometimes you just
Tech support.
Quickly. I almost flipped the table at that.
Would have been justified.
The setup here is being put to the test, folks. The energy is absolutely electric. And it looks like NRG are moved by it. And they are lapping it up despite the pressure, despite the seriousness of the situation. It's NRG with their fate in their own hands. A match point here on Split. A map heralded as a tough one for both teams.
The
Right?
in-ears, yeah, they really need to get a extension for the in-ears, man. People getting snapped back when they stand up and celebrate.
Back and forth, knockdown, drag out, brawl.
Probably need the 10 tweet for that one to happen.
For this decider map.
They've given us just a moment to catch our breath before we get back into the game.
Shot. Odin again. Why not?
Doesn't want to continue with the operator. Didn't find success with it on that last attacking round. Just going to keep it simple. Stick to the rifle. Still top kills in this game. Living up to the hype. Can BBL stay in the game, or will NRG close this out?
Missed his smoke.
Trying to find out what's on the other side of the horizon, folks. Straight up mid. BBL determined to use strength in numbers.
Oh, it stops them from going into vents, and the bait's here. Oh boy.
What a timing! Krevin dealt with, but now Marta's
Yeah, you gotta get out of there. You clear a lot of space over towards mid. Oh god, this is weird.
Overwhelmed by the numbers, has to get away, but
oh, he did good.
That might be enough. Luida steps around
the corner. He did good. He did really good.
Again, salvages the situation.
We've seen.
Might take a little more than that. Marta re-emerges here over towards B main this time, and NRG know they've got a bit of time. Ethan tentatively, dutifully, looking for a free opportunity. BBL are going to
no, not the Odin.
Not
the Odin, not the pixel angle. Oh, not the pixel angle.
And that's Luida.
Hey, you can't push him. He's got the pixel angle. Get out of there. Oh, man. Devastating. Okay, big from NRG. Dude, what a game, though. What a game this was. What a comeback from them. What a split. And finally, the best thing about this is Sideshow's finally wrong about a prediction.
NRG are in that form to be the first team to go back-to-back winning champions and defending that title. They look like they could do it. This BBL squad had everybody worried when we saw
4v2? Dude, which one? There's so many. It should have been done. It should have been done. It was like multiple 4v2s.
Absolutely flattening NRG.
The overtime was stacked.
It's just an absolute banger. That is one of the most insane maps of Valorant.
Yeah, it was so good, bro. It was so good.
In 2020, Mitch. What the hell did we just watch, man?
And now we know for sure. The BBL, it's not just a rumor, it's not just an exaggerated idea, it's not a side
experience diff. Yeah, it's big in these rounds. You know that 4v2 where they're playing to like not lose? That is the experience diff. Sometimes you got to make the plays to win, you can't. Sometimes everyone playing to not lose means you lose if you're all just being scared. You got to play to win.
To beat NRG though, when they've also got Mata in genuine I am going to win the MVP bracelet.
Okay, my pick'em stays alive from this. That's the main thing as well. We love that.
On split.
We're drawing with Sideshow. We're catched up. I need a diff now. I need another diff here.
Horizon post-match interview.
Dude, sick game, bro.
Of your experience as a team, do you think in that moment that you guys turn around this match, the experience was the turning point, was the important thing?
Yeah, I mean, when it gets that close, experience is everything, and trust in each other as well, and we've grinded it out. Eventually we would get 2 rounds.
Well, y bueno, básicamente le estuve preguntando que antes de la partida Rose estuvo comentando que no le daba miedo la experiencia de NRG y finalmente probaron en ese escenario que hay que tenerle miedo a esa experiencia. Dijo que sí, definitivamente fue muy importante a la hora de poder dar vuelta a esta partida, la experiencia y finalmente también confiar en los otros y confiar en el equipo. Now for my second question also, we have seen a lot of Tejo now in your guys' compositions and also
like
going to that split specifically, you changed that Tejo, but now you're going to the Vice. What do you think that Vice gives you that Tejo was not giving you?
Oh, it lets us fight a little more since we have so much info on defense and we work with it on attack.
Definitely.
We work with it on attack. I mean, some of their B stuff is nice with it. They've been using the Thorns well for their send it rounds as well. Who do I have for BBL Furia? In my pick'ems I went for BBL. It's a close one though.
in that upper bracket.
We just have to stay on our toes versus them. They're kind of crazy. So as we, just play what we usually do with confidence, that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, we get the
Bueno, me
rematch.
está comentando acá que también para poder ganarle a Paper Rex y continuar por ese upper bracket en lo que va a ser esa siguiente partida, tienen que jugar con esa confianza, seguir haciendo lo que estaban haciendo en ese stage y que así van a poder ganar. Now for my last question, do you want to send a message to this amazing audience?
Yeah, you guys are awesome. The crowd's loud. You guys are cheering for us. We love it, and it helps a lot. We love you guys.
Thank you. Y bueno, obviamente ya lo escucharon. Ama esta audiencia, ama a todos los que están acá y que muchas gracias por estar apoyándolos. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Ethan, thank you very much. You're free to go. But stay here because we're upcoming with our next match, G2 and All Gamers.
Apex have played only America's event, this event. Yeah, it's, Longshim looks so good that should change at one point, but it is possible for them to do the whole run. Okay, let's see how the last remaining Chinese team looks. Apparently they've been beating Paperex in Prague. Apparently. Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit, right?
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the Valorant Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
They try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they're gonna get better. Flashes in and down goes lights.
And we have some fans here taking pictures. We have Fernanda and Salvador with us. Chicos, quiero saber primero cuáles son sus mains. No sé si los estoy viendo o si es otro.
Gecko.
Gecko.
Sí.
Yo también me traicioné. Jet.
Okay, so I asked what their mains were. I thought it was Chamber and Sky, but she's a Gecko main and he is a Jet main. So that's amazing. Y ahora quiero saber como última pregunta, ¿a qué team le van el día de hoy?
Yo voy a G2.
Ok.
Igual.
¿Por qué? ¿Por Américas?
Sí.
So they are rooting for G2 today because America's in the house. What are we gonna do about it? Muchas gracias, chicos. Back to you guys.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la, es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la, es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla.
Well, the first match of today delivered a long overtime on Split to send the world champions further in the upper bracket. We have one more opening match in the playoffs to get through. Our last team making their debut here in Masters Santiago. All gamers going up against G2. I'm Mimi back on the desk with Josh and Bea, and I want to hop right into this one and talk about this all gamers team, because not only do they have all the gamers, but they've also made history in being an actual fresh representative of the CN region as their #1 seed. Bea, they were a bottom 5 team for most of their life, just known for having 10 players, which looks kind of funny on VLR. But now, here they are, representing their region.
It did look funny.
Yeah.
It did look funny.
It's fair.
It did look funny, but I think that there is a reason why this is the top seed that less people talk about. Yes, we are excited about many things, but as you're saying, this was pretty much a surprise, because for most of the time, All Gamers was not the team to look out for when you're in China and you're looking for emergent talent. And speaking about emergent talent, that is exactly what they looked into for this year. They keep a couple of pieces that were enough for them in the past, and they reinforce them with fresh blood.
Yeah.
They had a lot. They just needed some more. And this, the way that they have gone up against Nova, BLG, Dragon Gaming Racing, sorry, and XLG was insane back in China. The firepower that they've put to having that import also in the face of Fanger, I just think that they could be a surprise. And actually, I was talking to G2, and they also think that, surprisingly.
Yeah, funnily enough, PaperX were saying that they have lost to these guys a couple of times in scrims too. Well, admittedly, not here at Santiago. I do think they've got shooters. The problem is the CN teams, we know they've got shooters. Like, for example, when we were talking about XLG, we were talking about Rago, we were talking about Happyway. But this team specifically, you've got to be looking at, again, the double duelist duo, which we've been talking about so often, where it's Fangir, it's Kira. Kira's flexing around a little bit. And the firepower is there. If they can get it online, if they can shake off the nerves and play up to what they've been showing domestically, there definitely are chances that they can put the pressure on G2.
The peak is there in terms of the individualism, and one of those players that was such a standout in China, Bea, was Fengir, who, if you're an international viewer, you might recognize him from his time back with KC's Academy roster.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that this is one of the talents that we as EMEA might have missed out on, not for the side of KC, obviously, because they had it for the Academy, but he's only now old enough to play, and All Gamers gave him the opportunity, and thank God they did, because this is he's probably the biggest reason that they were able to make it here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Fangir, you'll see him mostly on the Yoru, and then he's going to be picking up, I mean, that on almost all of the maps. Kira flexes around a little bit more, but I think these are the talents that AG need if they want to be able to perform. They need to be playing at a super high level, because I think the way that they won in China was a lot of individual moments, a lot of clutches.
What is their style compared to the rest of the world? Are they in line with playing meta comps? Is there anything that you feel like is a twist with AG?
So here's the thing. You're talking about a region that, you know, played some Breach, played Reyna, like if you look at all of their matches and then you compare them just with the rest of the world, they were playing a little bit more like the rest of the world was
more
doing.
The international
more
standard.
into the international standard. And what I like about them, there are things I don't like, but there are things I do like about them. And it's the fact that with having been in such an explosive region and crazy as China can be and chaotic, they are very willing to just wait for the other team to make any kind of first move and then being reactive towards that. And I think that that is one of the keys that made them get here.
Yeah, they have qualified through beating some of those top squads. It's an exciting moment for 5 rookies to attend a tournament of this size. One of those rookies, Fangir, standing by outside with Jen.
Jen here with Fangir of All Gamers. Now, Fangir, you guys are the only CN team left here in Santiago. What have you learned from watching other CN teams play in Swiss stage, and what sets you apart from other CN teams?
I mean, in my opinion, I guess there was too many stressful. They was playing so scared. They was losing a lot of like 5v3, some ecos. About us, we have nothing to lose. We're gonna try to play our game. Yeah.
So you're not scared?
Of course, no, guys. We have nothing to lose. It's our first season like team. Yeah, it's good.
So no stress.
I feel nothing right now.
Well, okay, good luck. That's good.
Thank you so much, guys. See you.
G2 come out of the Swiss stage this event with some back and forth expectations. A loss early on, but dominant games to recover. AG had the opportunity to pick second. They went for G2. Josh, do you think there looked like there was weaknesses from G2 out of that Swiss stage that led to that decision?
Definitely. I think G2 not performing up to the level that people expected if they had them as tournament favorites.
BBL with some experience? Yeah, that'd be great.
They had rough performances in 2
Well,
out
they
of 3
definitely could have won that, man.
That we saw from them. They also
that game
like
was so open. All that map was so open.
Paper X or an NRG in terms of their micro play at a high tempo level, but they're still an incredibly scary team that's made it to this kind of spot so many times.
All gamers? I mean, I've never watched all
online,
gamers this year,
they kind of
so
could activate at any point. So I think
it'll
it's
be
a
interesting to see how they
great
look.
team to try to pick for AG. I think it's
Last
the best
remaining
option
hope
that
for
they have
China.
available. That doesn't mean they're favorites.
What did I go for this game? I went for G2.
Now, the longest time we keep waiting and expecting G2 to make a deep round to actually win a trophy eventually. I don't know if the feel is the same for this tournament this time around because of what we're saying of the double duelists being so
They have no pressure.
so
I mean,
strong,
they're
they
definitely
swap it here
expected
and
to
there.
lose this.
And I will not be the one going out against saying something bad against
I didn't know Master Santiago is just
think that he's
VCT
on the same
Americas
level
for
as
us.
the rest.
Yeah, it's
Hasn't shown
non-stop
that
Americas
quite yet.
teams.
Yeah, for G2, this is a team who's always had those lofty expectations. We've been waiting for the other shoe to drop, really, with a trophy actually being won. But now a reset and maybe an opportunity
The Odin?
here
I mean,
against
Brock
a
was so
CNRG
good with the
that isn't
Odin, yeah.
struggling so
He's a
much.
little too
Trent,
good with it.
He was a beast in the Swiss stage, and
Good against
he's
the Neon.
standing by with Jen to get a word ahead of playoffs.
Those the judge, though.
Jen here with Trent of G2. Now, Trent, seems like you guys found the right momentum, found your groove in Santiago. So when it comes to your title potential, where are you guys at?
I think we're getting there. Every game we get better, so we're just taking it game by game, and all gamers is in the way.
No stress?
No, no stress today.
Do you feel nothing right now?
Not really. I'm feeling pretty good right now, actually.
That's good. Good luck.
Thank you.
Both teams mirroring each other in terms of their attitude
Who wins
towards
the
this match.
Fury
By the way,
BBL matchup? I don't know, man. That's open,
You're
dude.
absolutely right. I mean,
It's a
the performance
50-50.
from this guy was world class, but I think he was required to have
went
that kind of
for-
performance
I went for BBL.
because you didn't see the 2 duelists who I think are supposed to be doing a bit more in
It'll
this
be interesting
meta,
if BBL
really
think
activating. I think in theory there
their
shouldn't even be that
Pearl
many kills
was
for people like
like
Trent
they
Valente
played
popping
Pearl
out.
bad.
And
They
actually
probably
this year
will.
They have been
They'll probably
like
look at it
Valorant
and
during kickoff
pick
and
Pearl
now
again.
during Swiss stage Trent. They have been the guys really stepping up and playing amazingly for G2, and I think I want to see more out of Jorg and out of Baby Bay.
So the pitches that
I can't
Valorant and
remember
Trent
watching
are playing
Fury and
so
Pearl.
well
Did they ban
is they're
it?
making up for the failures of the double duelists that should really be getting those kills?
I think they're getting exceptionally crucial fights, but you see a lot of those highlights from Trent are him winning clutches towards the end of a round, which is reminiscent of when he was amazing playing
That
the
was
Taeho,
BBL's
playing for that
Abyss
late
overall.
round
Oh, it's
value.
really good.
But I
They
think
got
there's
a really
lot of
good
spots
Abyss.
where I would just like
Again,
G2 to
I
close
said
it
at the
out
beginning, I think the map
think
picks were
especially
like a
in the
little
game
off
against
from both
T1,
teams.
Like how they turn things around on
They
on
picked like
Haven,
what
and
felt
I
good for
looked at
them,
Trent
but if
and
they
the performance that
actually
he had when we were
looked
speaking
to
about the double
be
duelists and the
team,
extra aggression that they have, I
I
think
don't
that
know,
he
man.
faced up
It felt
perfectly with it.
switched.
There's so
I
many
mean, it
times
felt
when his
switched and it
utility
was
is
like
just pivotal,
obviously
and
switched
I
when the
think
games
many of those
happened.
occasions, he's the one that is least scared to take those duels.
Yeah, Trent was pivotal in getting his team here, but we'll see where we're headed for this series with the map veto. Our coaches standing by.
Hey everybody, we're going to start map selection. AG, since you're the #1 seed, you get to choose Team A or Team B. What's your option?
I choose Team A.
Team A.
Team A, yeah.
Dude, a lot of Team A pickers
All
right
right,
now.
G2 is Team B. Okay, AG, what's your first ban?
I banned Haven.
Haven.
Haven, yeah, Haven.
All right, G2, what's your ban?
Fine.
Ban Pearl.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl.
Okay. AG, what's your first pick?
I pick Split.
Split.
Yeah, Split.
Okay, G2, what's your side on Split?
Attack.
Attack. Okay, G2, what's your map 2 pick?
Pick Abyss.
Pick Abyss. Okay, AG, what's your side?
Abyss.
Abyss.
We choose Attacker.
Attack.
Attack.
Okay, AG, what's your next ban?
Breeze.
Breeze.
Yeah.
Okay, G2, what's your next ban?
Fine.
Ban Corrode.
Oh, they want to play bind. It's a rarity for G2. I mean, it's been happening more this year.
Defense.
Defense. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so as a recap, map 1 is split with G2 on attack, map 2 is Abyss with AG on attack, map 3 is bind with AG on defense. Good luck, everybody. Good luck.
Sure. The bind's been really good in Americas. Yeah, they've I mean, they went from having a pretty rough bind, in my opinion, like really rough. This year being great on it, to be honest.
G2 historically haven't wanted to play a lot of, but they pulled out the Harbor comp, if you remember, and Valorant looked really clean with that. And then you end on bind, which I'm interested in the fact that
I do think there's some
reads
that maybe AG can have for the Abyss.
Might be expecting them to pick into it.
Split into a split.
You have to look towards Babyface Chamber.
That's a lot of rounds of split right here.
And they were doing amazing at it in America. So I think even if AG managed to get a big win in map 1, it should still
Why are they picking Abyss? I mean, their Harbor Abyss look pretty good, man.
It might have been also a change of plans because, as we can see, all games decided to ban Haven. They have been banning Breeze for the most of it, and probably they want to ban the Haven because they don't want to go up against the Phoenix and whatnot, especially after what happened with T1. And maybe that changed the plans a little bit for G2. For Abyss, also, you were speaking about the Harbor, but on the other side, are we going to see the veto? Like how much
is finally wrong?
Is going to be changing
He's
the
been
approach
taken
and
down.
everything. We were speaking about the
He's 12 out of 13 now.
It will be a completely different conversation.
Same as me.
It is worth remembering that China
I
finished
need
pretty early.
I need us to be different on another game now.
Prep
I don't want to
maybe
draw.
change things into this tournament while also having an opportunity to pick their opponent. So interested if there's anything new for
You're
AG.
13 for 13, really? There's like 29 perfect pick'ems, right?
To see Shrimp
You're 1 of 29.
well today. He was really pivotal, especially Bea, in that final that qualified them to this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. We're highlighting
Man,
trends,
my
and
own
I think that
org
on the
wrecked
other
me,
side,
man.
Shrimp
Liquid
deserves
BT1.
the same amount of praise. When we're speaking about the clutches, when we're speaking about these very
Maybe I
tense
should have trusted
moments,
him. Maybe
he
it's my
is a
fault.
player that you can rely on. When we're speaking also about the talent that they decided to keep, he was
13 out of 13 here. We got 2 out of the 29. Oh, I don't know about that.
I completely agree. I think you need people
Is that
like him
likely?
to be absolutely firing for
Maybe.
AG, honestly, to have a chance. We've seen the other CN teams just go bombed out of the tournament. We're kind of used to CN occasionally turning up and having bad results.
Sure.
But it does bear emphasizing again that these are astonishingly poor results.
Generally, there's one team
Yeah.
that performs. You look at like a Wolves in Toronto.
They
EDG
always-
was normally that team in the past.
They always get a map. They
Yeah.
always get a match even. Like, they don't tend to completely fumble out of the tournament. So this is tough for AG. They're in the upper bracket here against a G2 that looks scary, and they are massive, massive underdogs. They need their X-Factor players.
Is AG good or not? I don't really know, man, to be honest with you.
That is 5 rookies completely new to this level.
I don't want to
of
judge
play,
them
show up
off
and
the other
really have
Chinese
weight
teams.
of the region
Because they
on
also
them.
beat the
We're
other
relying
Chinese
Shrimp,
teams.
though, and he was very good in the final. Do you feel that there's any
We're gonna
similarities
go in with a
G2,
fresh
where when their
mind.
duelist players struggle, they're getting bailed out by the rest of the team having those individual moments?
I wouldn't say it's necessarily the same because I do think that G2 has rounds where the duelists haven't even done anything important, and Valorant just decides to push mid and get 5 kills. You know, like there is that initiative coming in from them from the beginning of the round. I think that for the case of all gamers is the other way around, where it's like it's the last resort and they have a game plan to go around.
Yeah, G2 though, it is this swap up in what you'd expect from this team. All of last year, it was about chasing the trophy, making up for what happened in Bangkok.
My info
missing
in China
that
for the last
opportunity.
event, yeah, pretty
Now,
much. And that one's
lower
not good.
expectations,
That's
it
for sure.
feels like.
Well, to be honest, I mean, if you're looking at it from G2's perspective, they need to be coming in here and getting like 13-7, 13-7, 2-0 in order for you to
Senjo
still
P,
feel
yeah,
like they're
there
on a
he
path
is.
to blast through that bracket. They've got an actually decent side of the bracket, I think, but they are such heavy favorites in this. When you look at what the other CN teams have been up to, that, again, it's like perfection or nothing.
TMB was
Close,
ranting
scrappy
about
game.
AG.
You're becoming a little bit worried about
He's
G2.
been,
This is the
he's
game
been
I
pretty
need
good
to
at
see
it at the
Baby
moment
Bae
as well.
step up
So
and perform at the international level. It seems like the
Well, see if he's
opportunity
right.
for him to play against a team they're favored against, who have looked rougher even in their region, to
Ooh, that could be a fun
show
day
that he's a
though.
player of
Sideshow's
this
wrong
caliber.
and
I
then
think that
TMB's
especially
wrong.
with them being able to make it out
I
of
would
groups
be-
after
I would-
having
I
that
would be in
defeat,
for it.
they have the perfect opportunity, because if we were to have asked for the teams to choose what seed
That's not
1
the
they
worst
wanted
day.
to go up against instead of the other way around, most of the teams would have gone for all gamers. And
I
you
think
know,
all would have.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think we can blame them either. You know,
Even
it
if that
took
means
us
you're wrong?
also
Ah, for sure. Yeah, I'll take that all
bit of
day.
time to show that respect for the Chinese teams until ADG changed things around. And I do not, and I think that
As long as they're wrong, mate, it doesn't matter what I'm doing.
So I think that for G2, not only they need to win, they need to do it incredibly dominant to also get some kind of momentum getting into playoffs.
I will say, though, if we're going to throw a little bit of cope out there...
Are there any days off in this tournament?
Okay.
I like the interview that Jen did
Wednesday
with
and
Fangio, where he was
Thursday,
talking about
I
the fact
think.
that he had watched the other Chinese teams and seen what the problems were, and he identified the problems as they're scared. They're not fighting. They're not playing like they do domestically, giving too much respect to their opponents. And I think if you can genuinely
Someone else
convince this
fails
match
better than
thinking,
exactly
we have
that.
nothing to lose, nobody expects anything of us, all of the other CN teams have fallen to pieces. Like, we just have to go out there and prove to ourselves that we can hang. I think that is the right attitude to have in games like this. This is what led Wolves, for example,
Will you do a
on their run.
2v2 skirmish stream?
If you're going to look at an advantage for a
think
Chinese
so.
top seed who is so successful regionally, no
Maybe in the
region
off-season,
plays on
but
as big a stage as
who do
China.
you want me to do the
no
2v2
other
with?
region has
Mini.
as many fans there. It is the closest
Their
you can
product
get.
is insane.
Yeah.
There is nothing bad to say about them. Like, I watch them in the morning and it's like, God.
Yeah, but
One day.
their domestic matches feel like international matches in a lot of ways. So
What if you
these
join
are
me for the
players that are
2v2, Fio?
familiar
Not a
with that
chance
level,
then, for
but
sure
it is
not.
always a step up.
Yeah, it's not the pressure of the crowd that's going to do it to these CN teams. AG, it's the pressure of their opponents on the other
2v2,
side.
but you get
The
hero? Yeah,
quality
that's
of
not
the
too bad.
players, the
A
size
little more
of the
tempting.
moment, too, of being that #1 seed at the top of playoffs.
Looking at our predictions, it reiterates the weight of this game.
Oi,
Pretty much
oi, oi,
everyone
update
going
this.
for G2. All gamers, last hope of China, Bea, trying to show that this region still has something left to give.
Yeah, exactly. We saw in the predictions
That
that
should be
only Jen
priority.
had voted for them, and you know, I say that we should protect Jen for that.
A big opportunity, though, for all gamers. Such strong individuals in their region. They upset the teams that were always on top in China, and they faced a G2 who stumbled out of groups. Can they get their upset, get a series for China, or will G2 start their playoff run hot?
It'll be a nice
We
2-2
start now.
here. You think all gamers have got this? Sure, man. Let's see if they can get a good start. When you stream in the Q&A, that's a great... Dude, it's so loud here. Oh my god, is that hail? Dude, that's loud. When I stream the Q&A, that's a great question. I'll do the video soonish, maybe end of this event. For people that don't know, we did a charity event, so there's a Q&A on my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, ask me whatever you want to know.
Made changes, brought out the best, and today they face a Goliath, a G2, one of the most familiar teams on these global stages.
Do you have volcano insurance? I'm honestly not sure whether. I don't know for sure.
It's not that AG looked poor domestically. They didn't. They are the #1 seeds.
I can't give you a serious or a non-serious answer to that. There's a chance we do.
Doesn't seem to be necessarily here so far, but they have a chance to undo that if they can perform up to the levels that they'll hold themselves to across this series.
A look back at our HyperX map select now, Bea. We're going to split for the first one. What win conditions?
Put it in the Q&A. I mean, yeah, you can if you want. I'll find it out.
Gamers, it has to be the double duelist. We were speaking about the import, and I think that he is going to be.
You live by a volcano, mate. They're everywhere here.
Feeling nothing. I want that same kind of coldness going into the server, because playing on the Waylay against a team that is going to be incredibly.
If all your mods fall to the death, who do you think would win?
We also need to speak about the regional strength and the dominance that he
All
was
your
able
mods.
to show in China may not be the same.
If Bacon gets like a full week of rest, I reckon he's got a. I reckon he might have that.
But they both play double dive duelists. They don't necessarily have, you know, the Yoru who's always going to be picking up the operator. That task falls usually to the Waylay player. It creates huge amount of opportunity to jump onto people on your attack sides. So raise Waylay for AG.
Darker?
They've got to try to
I think
apply as
Bacon
much
would take
pressure as they
Darker.
can to the people anchoring on the side of G2. It is at the top of AG's map pool. It is the best map for them. They are 3-0 at it. They are the kings of this within CN.
Is Iceland expensive?
So
Yeah, stupidly, man.
It's a great opportunity for them to open on good footing and immediately dispel any doubts that might be lingering in the back of their heads.
For G2, the expectation is the opposite. They're not just expected to win today, they're heavily favored. They want to prove that they can still look like a championship winning roster. And the best way to do that,
will China win a map?
AG,
This might be the best chance, right, Split?
Jaw and Baby Bay are ready to show up to this stage and play as well as the other double duelists.
I mean, actually, I would like the opposite. I would like to still have that situation where Jaw and Baby Bay are not the ones making the difference. Okay. But especially with us speaking about the strength of the Chinese team, having that double duelist and just
some people believe in. Hey, you gotta believe sometimes.
I want to see the reactions from the other players, from the supporting players. I want to see Leaf. I want to see Valiant. I want to see Trent proving to us why it's good that the pieces that they have do not end on just having a
in peak form. Would you rather take Madder or Jorgamo?
Yeah,
I'd be fine with either, man. You'd be happy with either.
XLG, that was the game where G2 were able to fire on all cylinders, really get activated, and have those players that had previously been slumping.
Did you choose NRG or BBL in your pick'ems? I chose NRG.
It was a great opportunity for them to get the confidence back and roaring again.
But I mean, that was that could have gone either way.
Could be more of the same. You're looking at the matches that they've been playing, and there is a clear rhythm to what's been going on.
Yeah, but dude, they're both like top-class duelists. Who cares? If you got one of them, you're happy.
I want to see AG come out with some fire. That's all I'm hoping for from this match, is that they go out with a bang and not a whimper if they go out at all.
Can they channel that energy, play as well as they did in the region? A moment away from our agent select. I don't think we would expect too many changes from AG. Is that correct, that you just want to see them doubling down on their game plan, trying to find what they have found back in China?
I'm not sure about that, actually, because I think there is room for AG, who've had so much time off, to have made compositional adjustments. If they stick with the same style, that's fine, but I think
people want me to choose to start drama.
Right now,
Dude, I talk about the meta and somehow I'm starting drama, man. I'm done with the drama.
Yeah, I was gonna say that if
I'll say something like I'll say something like you could say, and then I'll say something, and then people would just clip the bit at the end, or be like, oh yeah, I heard someone say this, and then they'll just clip whatever I said, and then they'll quote it.
Yeah, pretty normal.
I literally went, there's an argument to make for, and then said the argument that people could make, and it would be an okay argument, and then people just clipped it. It's just like, this is my take. Okay, cool, brilliant.
Behind Kira and Fangir as they led the way in that final, but they'll have to hold up and shut Baby Bay down on this first half.
And I think eyes should be on Kira, because Kira is playing a bit of an unconventional pick in terms of the raise here.
Context? There's no context in 2026, man. People just see clips and they're just done.
It's the best map for all gamers,
then people react.
The last team from China. Can they show up and dominate the way they did in their region, or will G2 shut them down?
What are your thoughts on people having thoughts publicly on the meta? I mean, they should have been talking about this ages ago when we knew that it was happening. That's all I'm saying.
And Paperthin.
We've been here before.
Thank you very much, Mimi. Here we go.
We knew this was a meta 4 months ago.
All gamers making their debut on a global stage. The first time that they have been surrounded by fans on foreign soil.
Yeah, I mean, a lot to prove here for them, of course. With
Numi
the other
Mayo,
two
thank you so
Chinese
much. Thank you.
already being eliminated, a lot of pressure, a lot of hope is going to be placed onto their shoulders. Fangir said it in the
Loser
interview,
pays
they weren't
BBL?
feeling it
No,
too
no,
much.
no.
On the other side
BBL
of the coin,
Fury.
it's G2 who has had a pretty good road to get here. A little rocky, obviously, going up against Paper Rex, but had a pretty clean win against T1 and really looking to show that they're in championship
Okay,
form
AG
here
on
again
defense,
at a
G2
global
on attack. All I will say on the meta stuff is if I miss the meta so heavily and then tweeted about it, I would expect to be called out. That's all I'm saying. That's the last thing I'll say. Like, I missed the Astra meta pretty heavy at Reykjavik. If I tweeted about Astra being busted, I would write the tweet expecting to be called out, personally. I feel like someone should call me out.
Clear, but not going to happen, so
it's over. They lost the first pick, yeah. It's kind of nice from AG, though. They kind of clear it. They clear through the smoke over towards mid as well. They might actually be able to get numbers here in time. We'll see.
Will be able to just find AU1 all on his own.
It's that quick star setup over at B Heaven. Try to continue to drum up that interest on that side of the map. Meanwhile, the Trailblazer goes out into mid. Nothing going to be spotted, and now they get the news here. AU1 just tucking back its screens.
The matters, yeah, they come and go, man. It'll be for like half the year, then it'll get fixed.
Lingering here at the box, to win out that fight. And Garrett's going to be able to get the better of him, but does take a good amount of damage. Now the push forward coming in, and
that's nice from them, though.
Flushed out of screens.
In reaction to losing over towards here, they push over towards spawn. The reactions from everyone at the moment have been pretty nice.
become a 4v2. Just going to try to scale forward. Not much util to work with.
Not much at all. The swing in, and BBL clean with a shot. Finds
Whoa.
another. There's
Nice
the
shots from
BBL.
BBL. Lovely on there.
G2. Concise in their strike. Scoop up the
That's
opening
lovely.
round
Thanks
here
so much
on
to the
Split.
Prime, dude. Thank you for that.
And this is exactly what
Appreciate
you
you.
wanted to see for G2. BBL getting involved.
BBL, yeah, he's hit
big
some nice
kills.
shots there.
Sharp with the Sheriff. 2 headshots there at the end to just nullify any hope that AG had in that retake. And a good kill for Jogamo there too. So the duelists getting involved, getting activated. Something again that we wanted to see here for this G2
Jogamo.
team. You know, it's a complete team effort like we saw
He's
against
got
XLG
the
again.
iconic Bucky out.
For now.
Did AG pick
not gonna be looking to
G2?
really
Yeah, they
up the
did.
pace here. Don't wanna get caught
But
off guard. We've seen
I don't think it was a bad
plenty
pick.
of teams win out
Like, if
their
you actually looked
egos,
at the teams that
dropping
kind
a
of
pistol
went
just won it
through
already.
with how they were looking,
G2 does not really
not
want
a
to join
bad
those
pick from them.
ranks. Forward checks around the vent, nobody home here. It's very disconnected
Dude,
position.
Supply went
towards the
from
side of the map, so
Twitch
G2
and then YouTube, dude. You're a
pushing
hero.
in.
Thank you for that.
Basically no opposition. Once again, it's going to be a U1.
Appreciate
Here's
you, man.
one by.
He's just trying to hide his presence as long as he can. Jogamo hoping that somebody would reveal
Didn't they
themselves
pick
for
Paper
the
X if
Bucky
they
to
beat
do
them
some
so many
damage.
times in
Gonna
Prac?
tuck in close at the door.
This guy's thinking, man.
Else playing a little bit
Can
further
we
back, looking for
believe
that lurk,
the
looking for that
rumors?
flank.
That's
due
true, man.
diligence.
If you're beating them in Prac
Just going to be several that fast
3 out of
lanes.
5
So he
times,
gets out
4
for
out of 5
reply.
times, are you not just picking them?
Those classics firing off. Just opting to play this one patiently. AG similarly.
Alex
They're
said
just-
it.
they stuck to- tucked
Hey,
in
I'm
this
not calling him a
position.
liar, but
Go down to the spike, see if there's going to be any
I'm
pursuit
more,
off the
I'm
back
more
of this
questioning
one.
AG's picking, if that's the case.
G2 players would love to get some ult charge. And a relay bolt to clear this one would be a hell of a lot easier. Dogamo's still going to be able to find one. Leaf scaling forward, finds himself a second. Now a
Ooh, extra dink on that.
Cleans up another kill, but will fall. So Spectre going to be lost,
Not
but the
bad.
rest of the G2 players get out to
Not bad
safety.
damage.
And that will just be AG going down to the spike. So 2-0
Wasn't
start
Paper
for
X
G2.
already picked? Nah,
Yeah, okay,
they were
so-
picked third.
Not bad at all. Maybe committing a little bit too much
We're
there,
mates
Steve, but
G2
that's
than
okay.
them.
You don't mind dropping 2 in your anti-eco.
Yeah, I mean, the
gonna
only
grab
good
a
news
stinger
really for
instead.
AG is that the kills are
wants
spread
to
out,
go
so there's
for
no
it.
ult they have to worry about yet.
Bucky again, why not?
Yeah, why not? If you find one with it, that's great. Still gonna have that rifle in BBL's hands. Try to spread the map a little bit here. A lot of defaulting. AG really likes to keep 2 players in mid. Usually
You
the
know a
melee
second
and the
language,
Viper
mate? I barely know what I'm doing with
kinda
English.
Keep the Omen over at B. Pretty standard stuff in terms
We
of
got a
how
simple
they like
brain
set
to
up
work with, man.
defensive
We gotta
protocols
take it easy on
Split.
it.
Reveal there. Not gonna catch anything. Just some spam, counter spam coming through from Fengir, but Trent being slow, cautious.
Okay, bit of pressure over towards middle. They lose the line.
Jogamo gonna dodge
In
it.
reaction, Skydog out over towards A.
Trying to maybe take some space, but not going to be tapping the orb. Okay, we'll just be a shift around. Kira getting himself back in towards the site proper. G2 more than happy to just continue.
Dude, they love cut us
Stay
down.
quiet.
Where's Dorsey?
How
Thank you for
about
the
make some
26
noise,
months. Thank you for the
right?
prime
As we
usage.
do see Shrimp start to slink his way back across towards B. One shell sent out, just a tiny bit of damage found there on the Trent. Does have the regen shield in behind that one. It's the fast lane now going to be set up. Relay bolt going through, looking for the kill.
It's a big miss. It's great trades though. They take so much space from it.
Going to be taken down at the same time.
They know that. They know both of them are on site, right?
Not quite opened up though. Still need to fight their way through. It's going to be Shrimp tucked away.
Yeah.
He wraps through elbow towards backside. Pont going to be cleared. The swing of the corner. BBL able to spot him out. Turning around, watching for that flank. He's dragged into the grab. Well, overwhelmed and taken out.
They're playing a lot better.
BBL,
A lot better
another
together.
multi-kill round for him.
They're playing
G2 gets
together.
bonus conversion.
Yeah,
They're playing
really
together.
clean stuff
They
here
want a
from
lot.
G2.
That's what I'm trying to say.
This
See what I mean?
attacker side
English is hard, bro.
is looking phenomenal. Just the C's connection. Oh, that's unlucky. Jog deserved that one. The baby be there for the cleanup and the follow-up. Another triple kill. He goes up to 6-0 to start the map. You know, one interesting thing, I was talking to Josh RT before the match here today, and he said
they're playing together, yeah. But what I was going to say is, like, G2 in the other games were playing very individually, so it's actually nice to see them have a little bit of teamwork here.
Falls right into their wheelhouse as a team with the way they're playing now.
G2, I kind of said in my pick'ems though, I have faith that they should be able to learn from their losses pretty fast. Got good coaching staff, experienced players. Nice shot. Dude, BBL looks really on right now.
He's lobbed in, no grab to be had. But
okay.
just catches another one through the smoke. He's just walking on water right now. It's Kira lingering.
Mate, that's a bit too much.
Caught off guard here from behind. Does Baby Bank here with a nice shot. It's able to find Joggamo, so suddenly the duelist is down. Spike not being planted. Shrimp out from heaven. Is able to find Valen. Suddenly a Thrifty might just be coming through. Clear the boom bot. Leaf has his work cut out for him. Snakebite to try to zone back the player at alley. Swings in. Is able to find Kira.
Yeah, not on top of the angles here. I mean, good cleanup from the remaining players at G2, but yeah, they definitely got a little too aggro.
So unfavored. Leaf will find the finisher, and they get close to pulling off the Thrifty, but still not yet going to be on the board.
Hopefully,
they got
this gives a
Viper
little bit of confidence over to AG.
To react differently.
They can hit their shots.
The Razor's got to tuck in.
Find their groove, find their momentum. Again, first time on the stage for these players on the big stage globally. So, good stuff there. Shrimp, one of those guys you're looking at to do a lot of damage for all gamers. But they're going to take a quick time out here. Want to talk about how they're going to approach this kind of G2, sort of just finding extremities, finding the ability to get onto sites pretty easily. You know, one thing I really liked about AG when I was watching some of their VODs was their ability to absorb pressure, like let those big flank hits come through and then kind of set up some formations around it and fight some really good timings to come in, get some kills, put some pressure, keep your opponent pinned down where they don't feel comfortable to get that plant.
AG,
I haven't really seen that here. They tried to do it this round, and it almost
surely
worked,
after this timeout, they come out swinging.
It's again, you're going up against a really confident, strong G2 team.
Now here, just a couple seconds left. This Coinbase win condition. Shrimp, one of the players the desk was highlighting, wanted to see that level up from him, how consistent he had been back in VCT China, how clutch he had been to close out rounds. Hasn't really been given that opportunity yet. G2 just been smothering these players at every twist and turn thus far, barring the last round. Let's see though, off the back of that timeout call, if they can start getting those gears turning in the right direction, it's just going to be another one.
They're playing so passive? G2. Oh, for sure. But they haven't had many buy rounds, so let's give them some buy rounds first.
For a very tricky
it's been snowballed a little bit. Snowball's probably going to continue because they're up against the Waylay on this.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
But you see the glow of the head. You know where he's at. Joggamo just holds down M1 to find the kill. Viper now eliminated. That's it. G2 just more than happy to kind of pump the brakes off the back of that one. And what a time to be found, Kira. Oh no, trying to go for the paint shells. The worst possible moment.
Oh boy.
That is a massive capitalization. And this is one of those rounds where
yeah, just cut sound, wait for a reaction. I mean, AG kind of have to do something though.
Trade this back.
There should be a reaction. They got to take somewhere, but
the previous series on Split. Let's get a little bit of action here for AG. And as Joggamo sprinting in, will get cut down. Q able to find the one, but that gets raided out. Spam coming through. Refract forced to be taken by Fengear. Now down to 24, but the heals are going to be there.
Save call.
Holy
hell, they're getting wrecked, man.
Looking to go for the save.
I'm joining you guys, man. They're getting wrecked.
This is a nice set play for G2 off the rip, right? Really simple stuff. You get a little bit of space in the mid. You use that Prowler just to check ahead to make sure that it's clear enough that you can use the Neon to accelerate up into B Heaven, and then use the convergent paths. There's just not much that AU1 is going to be able to do there.
Gamers, yeah. I mean, they need to do something.
Position that Kira found himself in.
They can't just sit back like this.
Trying to go for the grenade, and that's basically round over there. It's clean stuff from G2. They're just kind of having their way with AG here so far, and tucked in one in sewers, one in A lobby.
What's the mistake they're doing? They're just sitting back. They essentially have the same info as when they start the round and give up everything.
Silver lining. And you're going to be able to pull out of that
They're
previous
also
round.
playing individually with just ones.
Here.
It'd be
Push
better if they
forward,
grouped
pump the
together and did
brakes.
stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a little
Kira
unlucky
trying
with
to
the
go
timing
for
here, but
a little delay set up there in mid, but it's the exact wrong timing.
do something.
Ends up getting caught.
We lost middle.
Starting to spill out here.
React.
For sure. This is the side of the map where usually you're doing some damage as AG as well, so this has got to be concerning in the back of your minds that you're not able to kind of hold the line like you would like. So they're going to change up a little bit
They
of
never
positioning
go past
here.
the line.
Fengeir going to be the one to watch.
How do they win
ramp.
anything on defense?
He's already tucked in pretty far back. Trent just drawing attention in towards mid. You can keep that extra player locked in towards that space. They have to use a boom bot to check early because of how aggressive G2 were in the previous round. Just to
Aim.
make sure that they're not pushing forward. Here we go.
Dash in, Saturate going to be lobbed over, but Fengeir
Oh,
able to
there's a
strike
bit of
first.
aim there.
Going to be taken down. Solid opening kill found for AG. Might just be the best chance for them so far. Try to get this round converted into a win.
Look at what G2 is doing. They're trying to push B Heaven to sell a fake. Maybe they can cut through ropes if they can get in there. Got to get through Fengeir, though.
A bit more noise going to be made.
They re-clear some info though, right? Lose B Heaven.
Oh,
You take
that
B
one's
main.
being so tricky. He put up 2 stars over on the other side.
But it looks like they're not quite
Clear over
falling for
towards
this. The
Heaven.
rotation is coming in. AU1 starting to join in, reinforce
That's okay
this
though.
A site
They
where
gambled.
previously it
They
was the
gambled.
weaker
I say
of the two.
gambled. They don't hear anything over towards B, so they're in the right position. 2 get over towards site. They get 3 here.
Not going to connect.
Nice
Fengeir's
shot.
able to find another. Trent taken down at Heaven. Valen now gonna
Nice
be caught.
shot.
Shrimp
Nice shot.
starting to come online.
Okay, yeah, and I get it.
Sees the gun
I see how
barrel,
they
know
were winning
exactly where
rounds.
Baby Bay's at, and he's not going to be able
Oh,
to
they
find
got
his way out of
aimers
this
though.
one. A flawless round for
They
AG
got some
to at long
aimers.
last get themselves on the board.
Yeah, that's massive. You're going to get a little bit of extra economy in there as well off of that. You're going to have Fengeir's ult, couple away from Shrimp and AU1's ult, GRQ as well. This is what I'm talking about, where they want to give you that little bit of space, catch you a little bit off guard in your timings when you're trying to go for your execute. This is a perfect setup and a perfect execution. Fengeir in particular, very clean, some of that shooting. So, okay, you got one on the board finally. See if they can run a few more together here and give G2 a little bit of trouble.
Convergent paths online, the rest of the ults just a hair away. Baby Bay getting tagged up on that entry. Dives forward, but will find a relatively empty site. Like I said, trying to
Yeah,
get
I mean, Baby Bay's
Sliggy into
incredible
play.
here.
Could prove to be a little bit difficult, but Leaf is going to look to try to turn that around. As the pit goes up, and Jogamo lurking here at Ramp.
No way. Oh god, he did a
Fengeir
lot.
runs out of bullets, can't find the
did
killer
a lot
on the
on
Shrimp,
this.
but does find damage.
Reaction again from G2.
Seekers are
Lose
available,
over
might
towards
have to
Heaven
be
as he's
invested
dueling
just to try to
multiple.
suss out
Push
where
in
this
towards spawn with the
Viper's
pet.
disappeared to, but Money's still not in the most stable position. Well, it's overall decent for AG, so certainly should try to play this one out. Can they find Leaf? Another smoke going to be blooming. Baby Bay cutting across towards back map. Spot on the one. Valen able to find Shrimp. Finds himself a second as GRQ gets taken down. Now it's just AU1 backpedaling out towards safety, trying to stay alive. But they will chase. They will look for blood. Trent going to be the one trying to take him down, and he
He
shall.
wins that as well.
Nightfall online off that kill. G2 now up 6-1.
Yeah, and this, it's just a
at least
little
AG,
counter move
because
that
they won the
G2
round
makes here in
before
putting
this,
Jogamo behind the box at the top
and
of ramp
using
that
one,
really
they can buy into
hurts
this.
AG.
One person
It's a
takes
good
a hit,
read
maybe like a
by
judge
G2
somewhere.
in terms of understanding that AG is going to be making a quick rotation. Let's have a player in place that a spot that might catch them off guard, and it absolutely does. If Jog doesn't run out of bullets, he might get 3. Took a little while to get that spray
Should they
to
use
go
the
through
Sky
that
ult?
box.
Nah, it's
He's gonna have
okay.
his ult.
It's okay
Trent
to not
has the
use it.
Nightfall.
It's a 3v4. It's not
You're
like it's
almost
a.
to that showstopper,
If they were
but
gonna eat,
man, he's
like
had
if
a
they didn't
real
have money
struggle
to
here.
buy this one, I would be more on board with it. But it's okay to just make sure they use it in this round.
Okay, yeah, just quickly pushing forward into that smoke, and Shrimp is there to
Double
greet him.
duelist
Hello,
send
Baby
over
Bay, however,
towards A.
on
Is
top
there a
of Fengeir
rotate
as
going
the
in?
refract drags him back.
Big rotate.
Let's find the Punisher 1-for-1. Duels
I
exchange
do
on
like the
either
fact
side.
that teams are faking a lot more when there's a
Yep, just
Viper
working
and
their way
pit in
forward
middle.
onto the B site. Leaf with that spike in
More
hand.
likely to push through middle and rotate through this.
has managed to
Shame
hear
they didn't
this,
have anyone
releases
to
over to the
punish it
team.
like what PaperX did the other day.
Ball gonna be sent up
Big
towards
understanding of how
Heaven
important this round
stairs.
is from G2. Fade ult goes in as well.
Gonna be
The hard
getting a catch.
retake.
Kira 1 away. If he can find a kill, would give him the showstopper, which could be absolutely monstrous and trying to turn the tides of this round. Main shells out towards garage. Not going to find the contact on anybody. Checks over towards drop. Scale forward now, coming through. It's the drop down, grab well, dragging him towards 2, but AU1 able to find a kill. Leaf going to be struck down by the Judgment Balance. Still here at backside, poking and prodding, finding and kill. Looking for the follow-up,
Yeah, he hit
the
that.
second.
It was fast.
Trip now dead. The shorty drawn out. This is Kira there for a brief little moment, but it's going to be BBB now. On high, just dancing around this pillar.
Ooh,
keeping him busy,
unlucky.
keeping him off the fuse.
BBB's doing great, man.
3K for Baby
Right,
Bang.
force him down to an eco.
G2 still not allowing for AG to find that second round win.
Yeah, this is just phenomenal stuff from
This is a nice
Baby
round
Bang.
from G2 though.
Able to find that kill
Double duel is fake.
off of his own saturate right at the window of A Heaven, and Valen doing some great stuff there at backside, using that smoke to his advantage. Even though he can't find the follow-up with the shorty just on a timing, the rest of the team there finish the job, and Baby Bay really patient on that counter lurk.
Starting to get to that point where if you're AG,
Leaf gets the...
potentially that second time out to call it come
Oh
through.
boy, they forced into it.
Always a tough pill to
Yeah,
swallow.
they're so desperate right now. They forced into it. Everyone's got delay armor. Well,
Something of this one
everyone's
here,
one
Judge of the
shot.
Singer in the buy, but that showstopper now online. The convergent path
And
still
it's
in the hands of Fengir.
for
Has
anyone that
not
watched a
committed
bit of
that point just
Pacific
yet.
Paper X against RRQ, where they carried on forcing, just getting
suddenly have
wrecked
that
by an
outlaw
outlaw,
in
this
the
could
hands
have
of
a
Leaf.
similar
He could be damn
effect.
deadly with it.
Right, and he might be squaring off against that ult, that big ult that Kira has. Kira's tucked in with a Judge though, so might not be giving up much there. Trying
Yeah,
to play
they
in a
don't
position
react
where
on
he
the
should
map, right?
get
They
value
don't
out
do
of it at
anything
the
on
very
defense.
least. Fengir dodges the saturate, gets Baby Bay.
Critical kill to be found. Baby Bay's been monstrous so far for G2. Big elimination, a bit of
Actually, no
revenge.
point
Now
in me
spot
watching
on
the
lead as
minimap.
well. He'll just dash across. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Good to see that restraint being shown. This will just force away. U1 reroutes him over towards Alley. 3 players situated here as the relay bolt not going to be connecting onto Jogamo.
Ooh, nice shot.
GRQ able to find Valen. Trent though out onto the Raptors somehow. Unable to find that kill. Leave is going to be good for 1, but he's tagged down
Dude,
to
he had the
24.
best gun for this as well.
Last one standing, and
Fair
won't
play,
be able
man.
to
He
find
hit
a
some
damn
lovely
thing.
shots back at sight.
AG, a relatively clean win, commit in with that convergent pass to get themselves a second round
I
win.
mean, this is
Yeah,
it can
that
only last for so
early
long.
first
It can only
kill
do
for
so
Fengir,
much with
such
how
a
they
big
play.
deal for slowing down this G2 team.
They just need hero rounds every round.
Convergent
Someone has
pass
to get multi-kills
landing
every round.
nicely. You know, Trent just trying to see if he can get lucky with the one taps while he's saturated up there, but not going to happen. GRQ, nice work holding that site. Nice job anchoring. It's going to give AG some hope. See if they can get this to 7-5. Be a nice bounce back for them going over to their attacker side.
Oh, what a turnaround it would be. Haunts over the top, talking about the jump peak. Spotting
Great
him out,
stun
moves
back.
back away. Pain Shell's just going to be locked in. One there to receive it, and immediately, it's a bit of a disconnect
Huh,
here
they tried
from
to
G2.
stun Astrosuck
Scale
for the
their way
swing.
forward
It's
through
pretty
the
cool.
vents. Come around off this flank, but now Leaf going to be eliminated, and there goes
It was good
Geronimo.
ult from him.
Showstopper
Must have been a hard one
finds
to
its
hit with
target.
the push.
Fengir now looking for the transfer.
Yeah, man.
And takes down both at vents.
Dude, if they can get 5, they must have a good... If they're playing this static on defense, they must have a really good attack half, though.
We'll be able to clean up the
Like
enemy
on these
element,
maps.
but it'd have to be an ace clutch, and he's still quite far from recovering the spike.
It's a bit of a journey. Love to maybe just hold on to this gun, to be honest. The money's actually getting a little bit weird for G2, so
Yeah, for sure, to save
at
it.
this point you're just going to try to wait this clock out, see how aggressive AG wants to get off of this, but it's just a great hold at A ramp. See how important it is for them to control the extremities now. Kind of finding out that maybe those counter floods that they want to go for, or the denial of executes, isn't really going their way, so a change up of ideology is going to be nice. And nice setup, little flash and go.
10 seconds left.
Just gonna have to wait this out, see if there's anything
You know, the
else that
broadcast,
happens.
you don't go to sellers on this
Overall,
game?
I
Mate,
really
I'm
like
trying to
G2's
sell
game
myself,
plan
if
for the most
anything.
part, too. They're doing a good job with a lot of kind of misdirection, some neat map stuff, but this round, able to get some value out of that ult, and you absolutely need to, as AG, with that raise in play. That showstopper has to be a difference maker. See if Kira can keep it up. He's usually really good on the attacker side on this map. That's where I've been really impressed with him on his entries.
That...
This is
how much
solid.
HP was he
Without
on?
that previous damage, Jogamo almost certainly would have been able to survive. Who knows what happens with that
Bad
buffy
hit.
hand off the
Yeah,
back
dude,
of
was he
that
just
one,
super
but
low HP?
we'll
72.
have the timeout call from G2.
Still feels pretty far away to do 72,
Gonna
but
be looking to save both. They want as dominant of a half as it could possibly get. So their sights on
FNS
that
crashed.
93.
Crashed.
Yeah, for sure. And I think here you're
Hey, we might be crashing
maybe
soon
in
as
this
well.
Coinbase win condition timeout talking about
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I just wish they would do something on
how you want
defense.
to approach some of those extremity controls. How you want to approach the B main or A main fight.
They're so static on
I
defense
think
that
that's probably the biggest deal right now. Or if you want
for a
to
minimap enjoyer, I can understand when TMB was so angry. He likes the minimap watch. Nothing is happening on the minimap. They just wait and then they just hope that someone can get multi kills.
But you know, Josh was telling me, you know, they don't underrate this AG team. A lot of people have been saying it. This AG team is tough, man.
He was glazing AG before he crashed.
Doesn't always translate to the big
Really?
stages, but you know, you just had Alex from
As in the individuals in their aim,
they lose
I guess.
on the regular to AG in scrims, so you definitely don't want to underestimate your opponent. Like the timing here on this timeout. Don't let them get hot. Don't let them get streaky. Keep them in check so you can come out clean on this map win.
Not very well could just be a timeout call just to try to ice the players on the other side of the stage as well.
Yeah.
Okay, they built up 2 in a row. They're starting to claw this one back. There's a potential
Let's
for them
see.
to make this a 5 to 7 half.
Let's see what
And they're out
goes
of the
down.
alt cycles now. So for G2, it's your turn to be in that alt cycle. Try to really capitalize on that.
Forward smoke set up here.
He said there's a world. I mean, there for sure is a world.
Little gap to play around? No.
But
Bloom across the entirety of that garage exit.
the way they play long term isn't going to win them many games.
Over towards mid from Baby Bay. There's the reveal onto Kira. Just quickly make his exit. Blast packing back across towards safety.
At least on defense. Maybe their attack's unbelievable.
These are fast rotates from AG, man.
Oh, are we going to push B main?
But they're going to pump the brakes once
Hold
again.
up. Holy,
attention.
okay,
They will be
okay,
able to
we're
confirm it, but with
reacting
his
though, we're
life.
clearing.
A 1-for-1, both
Good
fighters
reaction.
But now you've got them.
Do you know what? They pulled me back in.
The pack mentality of
They've pulled me back in right here.
top and Val in around the corner.
And they get rewarded?
They see the
Ah,
glow.
it's
They
huge.
get the kill. Kira
Could be you guys every round.
able to collect that one, and now it's player advantage in the hands of AG. 3v4 for the post. Jogamo swinging the corner, but Fangir's just reading it like a book. Instant with that headshot, the dash across, trying to scout for information. It's back across the safety now. Trailblazer to lead the way forward. One at the top of stairs. Trent gonna be tucked here, has to clear that out. Swings into his demise.
Wow.
Fangir finds himself another.
This guy's an aimer though, fair
Baby
play.
Bay's presence confirmed in heaven by the guiding light. He will
Very
fall.
nice.
Shrimp
By
able to collect
far
it,
their
and that
best
timeout
round.
Call from G2 might
By
have just bit
far
them in
their
the
best
rear
round.
As AG get up to 4.
They're just really sharp right now. They're reading the map really, really nicely. That 2-man push out of B main, a difference maker. They're playing
Yeah.
together here. They're always
He's
going
not
in
wrong.
at least pairs if they can help it. Then you got Fangir, who's really hitting some good shots, winning some big battles out on the extremity there. Okay, starting to feel like if this gets to 5, man, I think I'm starting to believe in AG.
He's catching up to Baby Bay, who's having
Ooh,
such
they're doing something at the beginning,
solid
right?
start.
Or are we
This
just
one
holding a
struggling
double?
to try to find any real impact in these last couple
No, we're
rounds.
doing. We're using boom bot to clear over towards B as well.
Conversion path's going to be available
I feel like
for
the
him.
timeout worked pretty well for
Same
AG.
main for Jogamo so far. Cosmic Divide going to be called in. Shrimp opening up with that Odin, but we'll just push in front of this wall. Backs away, swaps the weaponry. Now a Vandal in hand as the Trailblazer goes forward to scout, and we'll find that no one's really gotten themselves forward onto the site quite just yet.
I mean, they got 3 here. Good flash for you.
Valen able to find the one, but Kira there for the trade. GRQ
Ah, that's the
needs
big-
a piece of the pie.
big
It's
Joe.
just a bloodbath. It's one that G2 narrowly do manage to come out on top of. Single player
Dude, look at
advantage.
Jogamo, man.
Fangir still alive.
There
Double
was
dash across
no
over. Elbow
hesitation
has
with
to
this.
back to heaven, and Jogamo has the
Absolutely
backstab.
no hesitation with that push.
Gets the
Very nice
3K
from them.
and gets G2 an 8-4 half.
Yeah, it's a really nice read here by G2, expecting the counter flood.
It was just a little too late for all gamers to be doing stuff around the map. It only really happened after the timeout.
Well, it's a really solid start here for G2. Decent
Why are you
little
talking
recovery
to
from
AG like they're
Let's see if we can
toddlers?
find the pistol.
Boo,
Trent
mate. Are you
jumpstart
watching the
edge in
minimap?
second half.
I feel like they are toddlers.
Red Bull gives you wings.
See those attack rounds, dude. They must have insane attack though. If they're getting away with this and they're qualifying fast, they must have a mad attack. I think they might struggle a couple of times to get like decent defense. Don't set yourself up for disappointment. No, they'll have a decent one, man. I'm actually pretty convinced. Mizuko, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Did you talk to your players like it was they were toddlers also? I referred to it as babysitting multiple times a day, yeah. It's very accurate, yeah.
We appreciate all the support. You guys are the best crowd ever. Best crowd in the whole world. Por último, el aplauso gigante para Gracias, Santiago!
I mean, get the support for the other games. Why not?
We go back into this opening map between AG and G2. G2, a very hot streak. Open the door a little bit. Allowed for those 4 rounds to come through for AG. Let's see if they come to regret that. If we can have another hot start. Try to just
Autumn, thanks so much for the prime, man. Appreciate that.
Out of their map pick.
Thank you for the 11 months.
This pistol, really important.
Yeah, they got to win a pistol.
AG, oh man, that last round, if they could have got it to go.
As always, we'll keep an eye on the pistol. 1-0.
So ready for it. Look at this map, expecting mid pressure. This is something AG loves to do.
They'll go over towards here. They see a couple of numbers. The smoke is nice though, right? Slow down their instant reaction.
It's well read by G2 in terms of their
nice
tendency.
From G2.
But right now, AG showing something they don't
Insta re-clear over towards middle.
Go over towards B main, but they get stopped by the grab well and the snake bite.
Nice. It's a nice round to watch from G2, man.
First and Jogamo just pushing down into mid, catching AU1 over at Ramen. Does he do a good amount of damage to Jogamo down to 11. Chance for a freebie kill here, but Fengir, pressure on him.
Right, he's got some good aim on him, man.
Oh, taken low, but there's the jump off the back of the satchel. GRQ going to be good for another, but now that's the spike in hand, dropped over towards Ali.
Well, double pistol for G2. This was a great one, though. I liked it a lot.
Clutch king for this team. Needs to prove it
got
again.
So much stall on the side as they push over towards middle.
Good catch G2, a bit off guard. Maybe give him some time to try to isolate these kills. It looks like that's exactly what he's going to do.
G2's probably going to figure it out.
What I'm watching, I don't think so.
3, 2, 1. Jog's already on his way.
Starting to sprint his way across. The other two just going to be playing together.
Wait, who do they play in lower bracket if they lose?
So the plan now to come in, Jogamo.
I mean, this is winnable.
First contact, but again with
Look at
11
HP.
HP, a stiff breeze would take him down.
They play mates.
Trent 2 really weak, 28.
This is very doable for Shrimp. No further
They might get him
util
up.
available on either side. Just come down to game sense as well as just the ability to isolate and conquer. But Jogamo, even with the health
nice
disadvantage, just finds the headshot. Shrimp eliminated, and that's another pistol going the way of G2.
Yeah, this is just a great protocol setup for G2. They don't get any pressure in mid. No real heavy pressure, so they just kind of keep pressing, and then they have the grab well
Desala,
and the
thank you for the
snake
prime.
bite set up, and it's perfect.
Dude, they got
and
so wrecked there.
Yep, Kira's just doomed.
That's just
Huge there that Jog gets that kill too. Don't give Shrimp any chance.
Yeah, I mean, the whole bit of U2 was
monstrous
nice here.
clutches
Smoke into...
over in China, keeping him out of the equation, keeping him from getting hot. That's huge. Got a judge for
Viper
Jog,
Molly.
a couple stingers, Bulldog for Trent, Baby Bay with the Outlaw.
Yeah, Baby Bay,
scoped
man.
weapon.
Get those ecos, bro.
Jog for now, he's ready.
Get those
That
ecos.
waylay to maybe just come landing up onto the rafter.
Get those BFL stats.
And there he goes. And there goes Fengir. It's just well read overall. Jump out of the smoke, and Kira will be able to collect the kill, but Trent to Sarah for the covering fire. Meanwhile, Whiffy on the first shot. Baby Bay going to be taking that refract back over to safety. Meanwhile, AU1 getting the jump on the flank. Doesn't manage to collect another one, so some damage going to be dealt here. As well as the spike planted. Shrimp now with a judge in hand at elbow to try to protect this and pull off.
Ah, mate,
the
the judge can win this. You light armors?
Dash over, trying to scale forward, close that distance. He cannot.
I was obviously talking about this guy.
Putting it to use for one.
I tried to double down.
Dissuade Trent from finding the 4K. Refused to be passed over. You would expect. Get that Nightfall fast track. G2 now up to 10-round wins.
Still really nice pressure that they're able to create. I kind of like this in terms of.
I mean, the idea is nice. Shorty over towards heaven.
Even though you lose one to Jog there.
Maybe Viper molly it so they're not in the smoke, but.
Trent's going to get 4. Be fast tracking that Nightfall, but you know, you're able to confuse. You're able to come up on the back of ramp when G2's not expecting it. Get a freebie there. So a couple nice little things. At least able to do some pretty decent damage. Jog's going to be on a Bucky. I don't think Valorant's
they win this one though. Look at the gun diff right now.
But this has to be the round.
Yeah,
it has to be.
To have another bonus conversion. G2 pull that off. Stick a fork here and split. I need to find this win. I need to find it cleanly.
NRG PaperX rematch. Who have you got? I went for, in the rematch, I went for NRG winning. But then they face each other again in the final and PaperX wins. That's my storyline.
Garage. Now look to try to scale their way into mid. They get the spot on the leaf. Big rotations though as Jogamo and Trent look to reinforce from that male side.
Well, they're gonna try
That's what you have too, okay. Like that.
Reaction.
Lobbed in the one-way. Trailblazer are going to be cleared out.
Man, I'm worried for him.
Nongshim, I've got him coming third.
Defense for free like that. There was that haunt though.
That suspicion is very well earned. Jogamo just staying tucked into the corner, safe as ever.
Second, NRG.
Well, Leaf playing close right side of this A main exit into the site.
Oh, but you have B main control, so you can lean Trent a little bit over towards A. Jog won't be too far behind, coming from male.
Flash out over towards the corner. There's a spot out. Fangir turns back, is able to find that kill.
That was a
Swings
great
in,
little flash double dash though.
It's a shot from Baby Bay, but it's going to be damage traded back.
Oh, the timing's unlucky.
Jogamo, however, now for the backstab.
Gun upgrade. Doesn't want the gun upgrade.
It would seem could go for the weapon swap. He will do so eventually.
Where's the gun?
Meanwhile, Plant's going to be coming through. 4v4 at the moment. AG. Can they hold their ground?
Feels like it comes down to Fangir and his timings.
Pressure being applied on that ramp side, at least not at the moment. Jogamo able to just get pushed up.
You just let him get this much
space.
space.
The back side and catches the timing.
Where are you looking?
Looks for a little bit more.
Is there a fade I didn't miss this right?
Kill, and now it's just Baby Bay.
Must have been a fade. I think I missed it.
Can he find some more damage?
Dude, that was lovely timing if it was a fade. It was? Yeah,
right
that was nice
now,
timing.
For the moment, looking unlikely. AG, this time around, denying the bonus conversion from G2. Push down, the shots coming in, he's looking for it, but yeah, Baby Bay will end up falling. Big round from GRQ with 3K for the Omen. AG halfway to tying it up.
Yeah, he's had some really nice stuff here today. He's not one of the players that's going to get talked about a lot on this AG squad, but he's showing up big when they need it most. Fangir, of course, still having some impact, but crossfire they have set up on the backside ends up working out. I got a bit worried there when Shrimp just got caught staring into Narnia.
Should you watch BBL against NRG? You should watch the split game.
Some way they're able to get
if you don't have much time, try and watch the split game.
Need to get involved.
You don't have to watch the other two, but split was sick.
So I was looking to try to clear that, but it's just, you know, good timings from G2. All the same.
They got some nice, flash dash stuff.
Alive and well, RAG. Spectre in hand here.
They actually used the boom ball well as well, to be fair. We've seen that was like their main piece that actually took them over towards B main.
Well, double duelist push out from G2. Looking to try to
lose over towards middle, something that you didn't see AG do too much. G2 proactive over towards the sides. Maybe that's why they never go proactive, who knows?
It's the punish, and yep, Jog's got the ult, but he's gonna have to use it maybe in the next round.
They do have good aim
really
though.
Slow, really methodical. RAG. Normally, they're kind of just like, you give us space, we're going to take it. But I think they're just very afraid. They don't really understand yet how G2 wants to play, and they need to start kind of piecing it together round by round. And they're starting to now claim some of that territory. Gonna try to set up a crunch over towards B.
Criminal back side.
Valorant looking to try to clear it.
Oh,
no.
he's absolutely owned him.
Intercept as soon as he plants his
Takes
feet.
his spot on the throne.
Well
That's messed up, man.
Valorant posts up on top of the box. Dropping down, Shrimp trying to scale forward, up and over. He goes, looks for that transfer, cannot manage to find it, but Trent still here, still fighting. There's the backstab on the AU1. It's looking decent for a brief little moment there for AG, but G2.
Probably just going to force it anyway.
That catch from Valen is everything.
Yeah, Valen did good.
This is one of those big brain plays from Valen. He's waiting out that TP, and he gets it right as GRQ commits to it. And then that buys so much time because they take forever to try to clear him out of there. They're really being slow about working in towards that site. I'm not seeing that typical kind of Kira dives in, the rest of the team's trying to back him up sort of style that they played. And, you know, Fangir talked about this in his pre-match interview that he said we need to be ourselves.
Next. I mean, they got
on this attacker side.
They got another go at it with a full spay.
Slow, careful, cautious. Where normally they don't mind taking some contact. They're going to keep
I think
pushing
matchup-wise,
space,
D2 might have been the worst pick for them, but
you know, they do get some mid space.
it's probably
here.
hindsight.
I
think at the time, D2 looked like the weakest team, but
that's one of the big things
they're pretty, methodical.
Have that confidence. Don't play with the fear that, as Fangir pointed out, was being put on display by the other Chinese teams.
AG play a little slow for this match as well.
That
was weird.
Try to ramp things up.
Chamber gets a job. What the hell? Is this some lore thing that I don't get? Is he not going to job? That is lore? The crap bit of lore.
Their strongest map.
He doesn't have a job?
Getting ready to go over to Abyss. In the hands of G2, you never really know
he's
what
dating
you're gonna
Viper
get
and he's broke. How do you guys know this stuff, man? Poor guy, bro.
I love the tech that G2 had there on Abyss. We'll get to that later. Judge for Jog. Nightfall for Trent now. So you do have Shrimp's ultimate.
He's rich. I was going to say, for someone that's broke, man, is he not wearing like a suit and stuff?
Here we go. They're just going to push through towards mid, I think. But here goes Fangir. Some dive potential.
I missed the rest of the sign. Yeah, I was too busy trying to work out if he doesn't have a job or not and how she knows.
Consider rotating down into the vent itself. Can hold that from below with that Judge in hand. Will be dead to rights if he goes pushing, but Trailblazer going to be able to get the spot out here on the 2, so Leaf's position now going to be known. Right of the rope, trying to get the catch here. Fangir does manage to outdo him, so Jogamo going to be taken down. The Seeker's now going to be lobbed in, but Leaf is able to find one. The trade coming in is AU1. Strikes him down, gets him back into a player advantage position. And Trent, similarly, caught off guard, just not ready for the push. Fangir outdoes him. Now it's just
they're still alive. Dude, they're still alive and they're about to get a lot of their ults.
They're very disconnected from one another.
Yeah, and I mean, Valen still only has a Spectre.
What do you think is the problem with the Chinese teams?
Get the one in mid.
What's a fast way to sum it up? Okay.
I don't think they will.
Going to have their work cut out for him.
You know, okay, you know the problem with EMEA's Pearl?
Trying to pull this off.
Imagine that just on every map.
Does seem unlikely.
That's essentially what it is.
No, it doesn't even want to make the noise with a swap of the weapon. We'll just hold
they got like,
Spectre for now.
They don't have like the knowledge to teach everyone and every team how to play properly on all their maps and stuff. So like they're just lacking. They're kind of like lacking slightly in every thing apart from maybe aiming and mechanics. They're just
themselves up to 6
they end up just being far behind.
5-round deficit.
Yeah, and even though G2 tries to throw kind of an extra body at the problem in towards that male control, AG's still able to take it. And that's really, really nice. A little bit of late util coming through.
Oh, no, they'll catch up. It'll just take a while.
And then Jog tries to play off that
dude, we've already seen one win champs, man. That's crazy. EDG did insane. And honestly, these games kind of make us realize how insane EDG
Judge couldn't really do any damage. Very, very nice discipline. And a little bit pacier, not super fast or anything.
Did they import some coaches? I mean, they have imported some coaches. It'll help.
Forward. That's what I want to see a little bit more of in the long run for AG. This looks like just a fake over towards A.
Talk about the ED champs while Boo's here. Sorry, Boo.
Pivot over in towards A. Of course, you got to watch for Jog again. They've already seen him peek out once down through A main. This time around, not going to be there, and they're just going to go
A
for the
bit
big
of fake
push.
pressure, insta group up, hit over towards it. They got a little unlucky they didn't manage to get any ults on this.
Got a Guardian here. Let's see if they want to change up that
Neon close, Baki has ult also.
Rachel's going to be locked in over towards elbow. Now Blast packing up over the top, looking for the kill here on a Baby Baby. It has to drop away.
Dude, how's Jogamo still alive?
Overwhelmed, gets surrounded, Jogamo at the same time.
How's Jogamo?
Retaining control over main, going to be full flash, but gets the spot out. So back to the bucket.
How's Jogamo still alive? He did good though, he delayed for a long time.
The duelist of G2
Hey, he might have to ace on this though, right?
He is untouched, but Shrimp is tagged down.
Shrimp's pretty much gone.
This would be
Freezing in June, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that.
Continue to try to run this one back and deny the map point away from G2. And that's a great start, Fengir.
Bro's aim is really good, man.
With the kill.
He's good.
Convergent paths now at the ready, going to be considered. So both players going to be stunned on the corner, and Valorant strikes in, finds it.
7 bullets.
Fengir looks for the ace clutch. 7 bullets remaining in the mag. Valorant on the corner.
5 bullets.
Tagged up. Fengir still somehow completely untouched, but Trent will play him
Trent's,
in.
Oh, God, it's quite a nice shot that he's hit. It's quite a nice shot that he's hit. Dude, I kind of looked at the kill feed there and thought, expected to see Valen, but...
Slammed in. Great reactions from G2.
It's a good jump, yeah, really good jump.
Their big execute. Just gumming up the works. Some stuns landing on the
Dude, Jogamo delayed for so long here.
Fengir gets tucked into the corner, and my God, does he give it a good effort. Look at Trent here. Woo! He was the one trying to bait, and he gets the kill. And oh yeah, Fengir not happy.
He's doing so much.
He is doing a lot, yeah.
Absolutely should have felt like
K-Corp Academy, yeah, I saw the stuff about, like, one of the reasons they didn't get him was visa stuff, right?
AG needs 6 rounds in a row. The pit now blooming, locking off mid. Jogamo rotating through the vent.
I mean, in hindsight, probably worth taking the hit and waiting for stage 1, but
still do have Trent and Baby Bay to hold down this A site.
You can understand it.
You would think this would be a tough round here. You're not going to be able to get that mid control.
He looks really good, though. I didn't really watch him in tier 2 at all. Don't think I watched a single game of his, actually.
Baby Bay's got the first kill.
That's the top fragger now gone. A huge chunk of your energy power taken away from you. Here at the same time, love to see him just try to get the grab on this orb, but Jogamo's right there on the other side of that smoke. It's just not safe enough for him, so cannot get that showstopper online quite just yet. Jump peek from Baby Bay, plays in Trent.
Great little one, too.
Out. Sees GRQ, the kill to come through. To saturate the C's, the grab well. AU1 going to be just grabbed, locked in positions. The pit now blooming. Baby Bay quickly chasing forward into this one. Couple players there on high. Trent to be taken down, but Baby Bay now finding Shrimp.
There's so much going on. There's someone behind Jogamo the whole time as well.
Jogamo takes a second for him to realize it would seem like, but
okay.
Kira gets found, and it's going to be 13-6 G2.
I mean, I can understand how they got here, though. They got some really nice aimers.
Yeah, just in cruise control for most of this. A few rounds here and there that AG showed some life, some really nice stuff overall from Fengir, but not enough.
Now need a big reset, need to shake off that first map loss, come in to this next one of Abyss even stronger if they do not want to fall to the lower bracket very swiftly. But G2 off to a ripping start here in the playoffs.
On this one, I mean, they're not proactive on their defense, and I don't know if it's because they feel like they need util to be proactive. They kind of have a little bit of the util. Like we saw that one round where they actually like boom botted over towards B main in reaction. So it's still early in the year. It's still early in the year, and they probably just have like a lot of stuff to fix though. Dude, how have I become the China defender, man? A lot of hoopla with the tier 1, appreciate that. Thank you for the 27 months. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Did you achieve anything in CS outside of observing? Nah, not really, man. Not worth mentioning. I never really committed to a team. I was always like... Honestly, when I was younger, I never really committed to a team. I was kind of just going out a lot. And then when I was playing a little more properly, I was doing observing at the same time, so I never really joined teams. And then when I did join a team, I was honestly just too crap. Okay, let me back in a little bit.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen here with G2's Josh RT. Now, Josh, just wanted to quickly ask you, when AG picked you, what was your initial reaction? And did anything deviate from your expectations today?
My initial reaction, to be honest, was that I was pretty happy that they chose us. I mean, let's be real. I feel like of all the opponents, I think there's a lot of threats on the other side. So, but they're still very formidable. That's the thing. So I was scouting. The more I was more impressed about how strong they were in terms of their double dives and their skill, and just we can't get caught out by Bangir. I think he's an impressive player. So in terms of expectations, I think our game plan worked really well in stifling and not giving them that many openings. And yeah, that's the result for map 1.
Thank you for your honesty and not the PR answer. Thank you.
A strong start for G2 to open these playoffs, and it did feel a little PR.
A little bit of PR, just a tiny bit.
He used the word formidable.
But also, he was given respect to Fangir, who was actually given a little bit of trouble.
He was the best player from AG. He had some moments.
But let's be real. I mean, this is a tier gap that we're witnessing at the moment, and that is on AG's, admittedly, what should be their best map. So at the moment, it is looking rough out here for China.
And Josh, I'm going to give you a moment to crash out. First, some positives. Your favorite player, Baby Bay.
Bunker, Baby Bay, sorry. Different year.
The one American player you like. He had a pretty good map.
Yes, and I was not saying the nicest thing about him beforehand. But I think that in general, Baby Bay and the rest of the team just took advantage of how many unforced mistakes were on the other side. I think that in many of these circumstances, yes, they were able to find a lot of value even with nothing, but I don't think that they needed to break their heads. I like the fact that Josh wanted to put it like that, and I think that maybe we've been treated to many Chinese teams or any of the teams having crazy runs and us just going with them and and cheering for them, but I feel like this one was a different beast. It's good to see that Baby Bay is showing this form. Do not get me wrong, but I just cannot help but wonder if it would have been any other opponent, if he would have been in this form.
I like that double dash that he did into the Heaven Smoke there on the AXX, because Fangear, the way that he normally plays, if you watch the AG
Nongshim can win his first seed, what's stopping the other ones? Chobra, stop baiting.
So punishing him a little bit on the site and then ready to catch the refract. I mean, they've done the homework. They know what to expect, they know the threats, and they actually did a really good job of neutralizing them. So, yeah, credit to G2 for a very dominant map.
You won some UK lands?
Yeah,
we did win some UK
I
lands,
like
that's
the
true.
early rounds where they're like embedding
They're not really worth
baiting
mentioning
out
again.
that re-clear and then destroying them there. It was
We beat
solid
Boaster a
from
couple
G2,
of times, we'll
but
take that.
We do have to talk.
We beat Mezzy a couple of times, we take that. That's like a good one,
I'm
though.
gonna give you the length of this B-roll package. Go.
Okay, so here you see the Viper taking
Did we get carried to the land?
Not snake biting
Probably.
early
A little
enough,
bit.
and then also not tucking behind the box. They need a bit more respect in that situation. They're too slow to make
Best
these
UK
decisions.
player ever? Yeah,
Kira
she is.
also, I think this one is
He
inexperienced.
crossed paths with
Playing on the
Cypher.
stage,
He
maybe
might
not
have gone to some of the
accustomed to
stuff,
new,
but I didn't really know
the
of
new
him.
feel of how the audio works. Just insane to be
I think
pulling
he
a grenade out
started
there.
as like I pretty much
They
stopped.
also didn't have a clue what was going on. They didn't realize that a player could be on the right side for some reason. They boombot left, but they don't actually hard clear behind the box. I mean, these are basic errors, and Kira should have been the guy to look at
You
for
regret
AG
not
on this
committing?
map. Instead, it wasn't him, it was Fangear,
Sometimes a little
but
bit.
in theory, Kira,
But at the same time,
last
it's
time I
like
watched him play Split, he's dropping 31 kills, he's dominating the game. You know, he's super
the
comfortable.
actual
I
like
think for
good
him,
money,
it looked more like
it's
a
not much
choking
of a
issue.
thing.
For AG overall, yeah, there's a bit of a tier gap, I think, here.
Okay. I think that
Like when I was like
what we always
18,
said in
21,
never
around then,
interrupt your
I probably
opponent
should have
when he's
played
making
more
a
instead of
mistake.
like
And so many of
going
those,
out with mates
most
and
of
stuff.
those were completely unforced.
Because it's like
because,
you'll
can
never
create
know
those
kind of thing of how
scenarios.
good it
We've
is.
seen, like,
At
team
the same
fights
time,
with
like
this
events around
map,
then
it has to
were
do
just
and
like
it has
for
to
nothing.
be. The
You were
nerves,
essentially
the
just
fact
playing
that
for
you're
the
going
fun
up
of it.
against an opponent that you knew already was going to be very strong, but maybe it's even exceeding those expectations once you're on
But not
stage.
too much.
We'll talk more about those
I committed
issues in
to
a moment. For
observing, that
now,
was like
I
my
want to hear
main
that diagnosis from AG's coach, ED101.
Back in the
going into map
80s,
two.
yeah, thank you for that.
Here with ED101 of all gamers. Now, Coach, when you picked G2, what were you trying to leverage? And what's been different from what you maybe expected coming into today?
想要问到 ED101教练的就是，你们当时选择 G2 的时候，你们会怎样去分析对方的弱点？包括说今天整体打完之后，你又会有什么跟你的预期有些冲突不一样的？
我觉得
Like when you used your eyes for observing, that's true. Instead of just Prius just closing his eyes, just doing it on feeling.
G2 相比
You're
较
right.
就是跟他们打不能犯错误，一旦有一些比较低级的失误，他们就会抓住。 然后把他们这种优势扩大刚才其实我们也做了很多针
What
对
would make you unretire from coaching? A big old bag of money and a super
太
team.
想对方怎么打
Realistically.
然后失去了一些我们自己的东西，而且就是感觉就是第一张地图大家都很紧，完全没有发挥出来该有的枪法而且一些回防的细节做的也不是特别好
Needs to make
丢了
sense.
关键残局，然后这个滚雪球上来，然后比分就拉开了，对。
Holy, good luck
I
translating
gotta
that.
say, all the teams who qualify for the playoff, for the elimination, they're a super experienced team. But for us, I think we are kind of lack of the experience, especially on the global stage. So I mean, in the 4 teams, maybe 3 teams, why we pick G2 is I think their play super structured, so we cannot make that kind of mistakes when we face them. If we made a really small mistake, they're just gonna punish us really hard. And today we watched a lot of like the vaults of G2 and we try to analyze them a lot. And I think the strategy that's tailored to G2 is pretty solid. But I mean, on the defense side, on the defender side, we just focused on them too much instead of focus on ourselves. So we just forgot our game plan, our game style in that case, and we just kind of like nervous also. So that's why we lost map 1. Hopefully we can play good on map 2.
Yeah, map 2, you be yourself. All gamers.
I like you got it all.
An insightful answer there from their coach. He's crediting not only inexperience, but mistakes getting punished from G2. Are you aligned with him in what went wrong?
Got it all, yeah,
I
I think
think
so.
that also what he said about the
The thing is, they said about playing his own game on defense, which I can get on board with because they didn't do much like passive. Sorry, they didn't do much reactive stuff on defense, but I'm not sure if they do that normally. So the fact that the fact that they started going proactive after his timeout, maybe maybe
That's a
Harbor.
gamers to pick up this
Maybe makes me.
They used to play the veto here. I think the veto doesn't
Maybe
make
makes me
too much
think
sense,
that he
to be honest
wanted
with
him
you.
to be a
You can
little
see
more
what G2 are running,
proactive.
but it would have been fine. It would have been interesting. Instead, you get the Harbor mirror. I actually think Harbor on this map looks really strong. Valen was playing it beautifully. I want to see if the theory's there for all gamers, and I also want to see if GRQ can put up some big performances on Waylay. He struggled a little bit last time they played it, but he was actually, he had some all right rounds on split. He was getting pressured a couple times and coming up big in anchor positions.
I really hope
have
that
to ask
now
why
that
he's trying to struggling.
It's
just a bit of everything, man.
Chance to start on the attack and
it's a bit of
dictate
everything.
the tempo. Yes, G2 did a very good job in
It's
finding
like
and catching them off guard and some of the
basic
mistakes that Saishiri was showing.
fundamentals, map
And I think that
understanding,
now that they're starting on the
comp
attack, they have the
knowledge,
chance to set their own pace,
reactions.
especially with
It's
the
everything
Harbor,
like
especially with the
outside
new
of
things that they're going
mechanics,
to implement.
really.
Well, a new
But like
composition changing
a bit of all of them
into
just mixed together.
G2 style. Is that what it takes for all
That's
gamers
how- I
to
mean,
turn
that's
it
at least my
around?
opinion.
Or is the tier gap real? And a quick 2-0 for G2. We find out into Abyss with Achilles and Paperpin.
Thank you very much. Here we go.
I think there's a region that's going to run together.
As we go into Abyss, but as the desk was just highlighting, there is this big comp change as we're going to have a Harbor v. Harbor for the first time.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting that AG did want to switch things up, but I agree with the desk. I think it makes a little sense. I don't think you're getting a ton of value out of the veto against the composition that G2 runs. You're not going to find necessarily huge value out of an interceptor, things like that. And frankly, AG struggled a bit on this map, so maybe a change up is exactly what the doctor ordered, but I'm going to need some step up here behind Fangir. Fangir, he's been really good on this map for them on the Yoru. He can really do damage, get that op into his hand, get those snipers into his hand, and he can really start taking over rounds. Players on the backside, like AU1, like
G2 on
Kira,
defense, AG
really
on attack.
stepping up in that second line and that back line to keep
You said
them
you were
in this
going
map.
out a lot. What is that? I mean,
So
just
far, the
going
pistols have been
out, online
elusive.
out, basically.
That continues as the barriers do
When
drop.
practice should be happening if you were in a team.
And off the rip, just going to be a drone forward, scouting out a main. Trent, the only one really at home here on this site.
I used to go out a lot, man.
He has been spotted, but
I'm glad I
now
did it when I
Blowing
did,
Spike
but
getting ready
I
to be
love
rotated
staying in now.
I think you're still a world away.
Staying
Just
in
had a
is the
quick
best
gate
thing
crash,
ever.
but it looks like it's just going to be some pressure. Ramp up that orb, try to fast track that Harbor
Lads
vault.
night? Ah, bruh. Thursday was
Well,
student night, and then it's the
presence from
weekend.
G2 in mid.
So you could do the triple.
Trying to check to
It's
see
incredible. Used to be
there's
real
many
cheap
fast
back then as well. You could go out for like a tenner.
getting a little bit of
Incredible.
a response, so it's going to pause
Different
up,
times.
set Kira into mid here. Try to watch for those rotations, watch for any lurks as best as he can.
He's setting up this star. Nebula going to be blooming. As the rotations start to come through, double walk down. Talking about watching for this and collecting
Big
the
crouch,
elimination.
man.
It's
He's
gonna be
dead if
Kira
he doesn't
taken
crouch
out.
there.
Clear advantage, the spike gets planted.
Everyone plays over towards site. It's just the harbor pressure, really.
AG can try to hold the line. Fangir
Don't want to get wrecked by that cove, especially on pistol, man. You don't have the bullets to break it.
Maintains a player advantage. Yep, an explosion of death. Trent with a second and Baby Babe with two of his own. Another pistol in the hands of G2, another opening round.
Yeah, and again, it's just really good methodical
That's
stuff
another
from
rough
G2.
start, man.
They're finding the player that's looking for the lurk. They deal with that. They can set up for their execute pretty safely behind Valen's high tide.
Amped. What the hell have you
Even though
just
they
typed?
lose Jog, which
Not reading it.
still gets the relay bolt out in time. Again, the follow-up right there from Trent to immediately deal with Fangir. And then it's just Baby Babe from up on high.
Royal,
Doing a
thanks so much
really
for doing
nice
that, bro. Appreciate you.
job. Valen came in today. I could see he was pumped up, walking on the stage. He was clapping. He was hyping up the crowd.
Okay.
He's doing it here again.
Everyone buying on this one. I was going to say, Baby Bay, man, we need some
Doing a
eco
great job
frags.
of it just in their own gameplay.
Get the Marshall out. And they're going his way.
Stingers, Marshall.
I'm not
for
asking
Baby
for
Bay.
much, just 4
Plenty of
kills.
firepower. Bandit and a Ghost on the opposite side. And this opening shot.
Everyone can get one shot.
Purchase. Just be the grab of the orb. AU1.
Fangir did grab a Ghost. You do have a Bandit for AU1, so a little bit of extra oomph here on this eco.
Running
It's
away?
going to be a back pedal from Baby
Mate.
Bay. Put up some
Get
serious
in there.
with that Marshall. At the same time, ping reveal onto one. Quick little snap back. Break of that cove. Now the push forward with the plant getting ready to come through. Nebula's dropping it backside. Jog him out into the open there for a brief little moment. Spots out multiple players. And once again, seems to be the sacrificial lamb, but not before he's able to find another kill. Fangir will fall. Baby Bay eventually overwhelmed. But we've just traded places. The two remaining players are now
They
just
did
the
great
one.
damage.
Completely shifted away from where the spike had been planted. Kira with this Marshall.
Oh, nice shot, bro.
Quick scope for the headshot, but cannot stop the defuse. Maybe look for a little bit more damage. As Trent goes up and over the top, he's looking for that kill. And eventually will be able to find it.
Yeah, maybe an armor rebuy for them at the end here as well.
For AG.
Not bad.
It is a 2-0 start for G2 once again.
Yeah, just their decision to be a little bit more aggressive. Try to catch D2 a bit off guard. Works pretty well. You know, you throw some of that Astra util at the front of the door. They just set up some crossfires of their own. That's a nice shot from Kira. I'll give him that for sure. But at the end of the day, it is going to be G2. Bulldog, couple stingers, not much able to be carried over into this.
What do they got for their bonus? So okay, it's okay for their bonus. Up against the Harbor ult. Into the group up site hit, G2. Understand that Harbor ult probably means group up site hit, so they go fast over towards middle so they can react whichever way the ult goes.
Anticipated as Kira plays back over towards the spawn. Same setup on the recon.
No
getting ready to
ult
fly.
on this one.
Alone at backside for now. Kira looking to try to hold this angle. Jogamo going to be caught off guard. Does strike, but now the other two players well aware of his position. He's going to be rerouted. Right on the side as they try to find the surround on him. And there's the stun coming through. Valorant able to collect it. AU1 similarly going to be taken down. And suddenly the player advantage is there for G2.
I think it's the first time I've had the sound cue of that thing.
At the start of the map.
Watch GRQ. Could go for the backstab through heaven.
Yeah, as soon as the smoke comes down the spikes, it's not just done
round.
It's going to reinforce it. It's done, guys. You've got to get in there. Guys, it's going to defuse on you. You're playing against the Harbor. Guys. Hello?
It's a MasterCard 3.
Hello? You're playing against the Harbor.
G2 converting it and looking to take everything away. Shrimp will be able to survive, but it's another 3-0 start for G2.
And this attacker side has plagued AG, at least in recent history. It's just a great utilization of the Storm Surge there by Valorant.
That's a lovely shot, bro.
Oh my God, baby
Holy.
Bay. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Come on. Nice shot with the Sheriff. Yeah, I mean, AG wants to get so aggressive in towards security and just not going great. Like some of the ideas, like the way they're using the Cove to block off ropes when they go in onto the site in that eco round, but...
Here's another change-up. G2 haven't played this early aggression outside of AMA, but it's going to be Jogamo take it down. So solid kill found out. Baby gone as well. Looking for thrifty of their own.
Would be a great reply, man. They had a shocker around before, but...
established. And now, expounded upon, Valen has fallen. Saturate into the back.
Dude,
AU1 up on high. He's able to take down Trent. Now it is
There's
just
a lot of guns they can pick up.
Kill anybody that he's manages to connect with, but not sure if he's really going to be given the opportunity at all.
Yeah, and Leaf needs to do some damage.
Set up this trap.
Any kill is pretty big.
Not really work out in their favor whatsoever.
No, trying to show a different look, and it just gets dissected. Having some of those short-range weaponries to deal with the Neon.
Swing around the back, and two snappy shots.
Second shot is lovely.
Leaf will take that every day. Now has the weapon upgrade. Try to find a little bit more damage, but the exits are going to be there. Mid.
Yeah, might get an extra Joe here, but he loses it.
Here and ready. Make sure that he doesn't carry that weaponry over. So AG this time a lot earlier.
AG though will take this for sure.
Yeah, it's
I mean, they're wrecked
just
in the
winning
main
a fight here. Kind of playing a little anti-neon. Then Fengir, have that double layer there with those duelists. That's exactly what you're going to need more of. Nice shots from Leaf. Gets the headshot there even at the end. That's probably a nice confidence booster. You're also going to have a couple ults now for AG. You're going to have the Harbor ult. You're going to have the Astra ult.
One charge each from that Hunter Sphere as well as the Dimensional Drift. A lot to try to work with here.
See if they just go for some kind of set execute off that Reckoning.
Up and over the top, looking for that stun back sight. Dash across, Baby Bay sitting towards connector. Keeping himself safe as the spike gets brought to bear, and Baby Bay does get tagged down. 30 HP remaining on him. Swing to the corner. GRQ going to be losing his life, but Leaf is going to be quickly traded out. Fengir
is so dead.
For a little bit more. Wall falling, the flank noted. Baby Bay does manage to find the one,
yeah,
but
it'd be great to get another
right back. Advantage maintained. This Cosmic Divide as well just looks to lock them out of this sight. AG know just how desperately they need these round wins early.
Ooh. Ah, that's a...
The recon gonna be cleared.
That was almost a sick idea.
To his demise, and now Valen
yeah, they kind of went at the same time, but... If they had done that a little differently and then off of the sound cue of where he shot it from, then through his, don't know what it's called to be honest, his slow thing.
Still available, but there's the grab to start it. So you're not going to be getting that Sova ult out, it would seem. Shrimp will go ahead and confirm that he is not on the defuse. He hears Kira around the back, I believe, but will still get
nicely
caught.
done though. 2 nice rounds in a row. Force him down to an eco.
2 rounds in a row.
Maybe.
1 away from tying it up. Looking very alive and well so far here on Abyss.
Yeah, they're dealing really quickly with some of these tricky plays that G2's trying to bring in. They use the high tide there to try to set up Leaf to push through, and he's only going to get 1.
Which team would you like to coach? It'd be fun to coach Paper X for like a couple of weeks until experience the stress of it.
This is
experience all the insanely skilled players, stuff. And then realize how stressful it is, and then never do it again.
They're starting to get a grip onto their nerves.
That'd be fun.
It'd
be a cool 2 weeks though.
You're going to have a ton of ultimates for G2 in this eco. They could throw at you, in particular Jog's overdrive, something you'd love to avoid if possible. Fengir sitting on his ult. Shrimp with that Hunter's Fury as well.
Double dash forward. NRG just going to be a quick refract back. Doesn't see anything.
I would like them to
Mid door going to be broken, but it's going to be a silent drift away
maybe
here
be in a position to take space elsewhere. But like,
we'll avoid this trap setup once again from G2.
The idea is pretty good. They're just using the waylay to prods to see if it's a stacked site.
And even using the drift over here.
Your ult to confirm if they've now rotated over towards here, and then what? Drone to hit over towards B. Sure. Guys, we can't be. You can't be using your waylay to send it in. Your Yoru ult, but then no drone. Surely. Why are we using all the expensive bits of util instead of the drone?
The real win condition and trying to pull off a thrifty. Smoke now going to be falling.
Nah, they're great aimers though.
Find a quick little transfer. Cleans up a second elimination.
Team Harbor with himself.
That's the overdrive loss as well. Jogamo had pulled the trigger
they can
on that
definitely win this. They could win this
map. Certainly is going to be regretting it. Baby around the back. Sheriff in hand.
It's gonna.
Nice little clean 1 tap.
If they can keep this one clean as well, they get good money, and then they can survive the ult cycle.
Positioned here in mid. Creeping forward, it's just going to be a frantic spray and pray. Cleans him up in AG. Tie it up at 3-3.
Okay. Starting to do some nice stuff on the map. Really being cautious about where the players are, making sure they've got good information before they really commit to anything.
I mean, we used to have a routine, man. We used to have a halftime roosters. You could get like a chicken burger, and it was like a big chicken burger for £1. It was incredible.
Ecos can be problematic for teams in that region.
Halftime,
so you want to make sure that you're not giving
going.
any extra opportunities over towards G2. Baby Bay is going to have that up, though. We know what he can do with it. He's put up some highlight reel performances with it over in Americas.
Halftime, yeah, that was like the breakup of your night out. Right? That was like the beginning bit. Spoons.
Halftime
chicken.
Keep
on going.
For now, just looking for that response, and Baby Bay's getting really aggressive over here.
For £1, ah, bro, it's insane. It was a big burger as well, man.
Forward, here's the drone. We'll just clear that one. Sending out the warning shot, letting him know that the operator is here, but it looks like AG picking up the spike. Might just look to try to play into it.
Well, I think they feel like, okay, well, that op's probably on its own. We have a harbor. We have some good util that can maybe clear it.
Meanwhile, Kira finding Jogamo once again.
Man, they aim so good.
Position, not allowing for the deep push, that fast flight
the mechanics are just insane, though.
Drawn out, ready, sent now.
Damn, I'm old. Yeah, I know, dude. Trust me.
A couple players who swiftly do make their exits. That has them held back here for the moment.
There's no one who realizes it more than me, mate. Trust me.
Swing in. Recon for backside at the ready. Brent not going to be in a position to try to clear this one, it would seem. Because there's the concuss. Quick little dash away, but still going to be tagged up, and Baby Bay going to be taken down. Shrimp.
Dude, they look good.
Johnny on the spot.
The problem is they're going to have the defense half at one point. But this is one of the better maps for them to not have to react around the map, because you can't really react around the map because it's just a bad map.
It's a hell of a lot more. The quick drop down, and Trent somehow wins that out.
Guys,
you
can't play like this.
The Cosmic Divide is going to be called in as well.
Guys, there's a...
The post-plant util being
You're up against the harbor and you're playing all off site again.
Finds a third, cannot get the fourth. The jump forward, the short.
Guys, please stop playing off site.
Play from Trent.
You're playing against the harbor.
From the top ropes, Fengir there, left out to dry. Nobody's watching that as he's trying to back away. And then Trent drops down.
Oh, it's a nice retake on
the
this one.
reckoning even there to clear some space. And oh, poor AU1 just can't adjust in time. Trent with 3, Valen covering. That's a big one for G2 because it felt like AG was going to be the ones getting up to 4 and taking the lead.
That's heavy investments as well. Pretty much from both sides when it comes down to the ultimates, but Trent's still 1 charge away from now having that Hunter's Fury online again, so. G2, that ult economy swung back towards their favor. Fengear now. Silent walk down, ringing out a couple shots, the drone for the check. We'll just make a quick exit, so Valen unable to find the punish.
Yeah, Valen trying to gain a little bit of space, but again, AG's done a mostly really nice job of covering these lurks, covering their flanks, making sure that any space that G2 is trying to take is dealt with.
They've got no idea. And then they just stop jump peeking as he takes that angle. Recon clears over towards A. Guys, you can't hit Beast now, surely. Recon just cleared all of A. I'm actually surprised no one from G2 is rotating on this one, but there's been no sound here, and I think they're just happy with Valen being able to make a play. They make a play.
Ready for this. Oh, no.
Right in the Astro form, but the perfectly worst time is Valen.
Oh no, he's going back into him.
Does get it eventually, but this time on the
Comms one there.
Push forward, Fengear now going to be following Jogama with that Bulldog. Fiercely pushing forward. Pop with the shorty as well. Spamming out these shots, trying to scare them away. As the smoke dissipates, he once again catches a glimpse, and AU1 catches a headshot. GRQ. Can he just tuck away? Can he try to hold on to the weapon? It's a 1v4.
Unlucky here. Yeah, that's rough. Got that server all coming in for next round as well. Ah, dude, he's not saving this gun either.
Flanks back for 1. BBL getting ready to come around the flank. GRQ reading it well, finds another. But Leap eventually
did a little bit of damage at the end, but
shots. Just 2 players surviving for G2, but now they stretch the lead.
Oh, it's a backbreaker. Oh, Kira. He's been so good on this map so far. He's 8-6, but that one right there is a brutal death to take. That just gives so much extra room for G2 to maneuver, so much confidence to just press their advantage. Oh, no. That's going to get the timeout from AG. Oh, man.
He's deflated, yeah, he's done, man.
Brutal one to let G2 back into this. Stretch that lead by 2 rounds again. Go into the Coinbase win condition timeout for AG. We mentioned it. This attacker side, kind of where they've been having their struggles. So the more that they can get here, the better setup they're going to be.
Tom, appreciate you, man. Thank you for the prime.
You start letting G2 run away with the map. We saw exactly what happened on Split earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it is a different comp as well, so there is kind of
just as we started believing, they lost 2 in a row.
Behind it with the Harbor, it feels like, you know.
And then now,
even though there's a Harbor on
money's
the
going to
other
be pretty
side
low
too,
on this. It's like a must-win round, and it's going to get a lot worse. I don't have much faith for their defense, to be honest. But
so I think, you know, you're going to see this attacker side be just naturally a little bit stronger behind that, but still, there's been a couple rounds here that are just heartbreaking for AG that they should have won.
Yeah, I've stopped believing. And
they just give up. You know, the sticks on a couple defuses, some rounds where they actually do some nice stuff and have some good, you know, macro plans in terms of getting to a plant, getting into some post plants, but they haven't been able to convert as often as I'm sure they'd like.
Okay, AG going back to maybe keeping it a little bit faster.
Very deep. Anti-mid positioning here, but
double
really
smokes over towards middle, create pressure, then hit over towards the site as they're clearing over towards middle, so it's weaker.
So fast again.
Walls up on both sides, but there's that reckoning getting
Harbor
called in.
doesn't hit anyone, so
to get caught by it.
Doesn't go very deep either.
It doesn't. Walls now getting ready to fall. AU1, however, able to find one, but Leaf looking for that transfer, cannot find it. Ends up getting taken down. Stun going to be connecting there with Jogama.
He snuck in an extra kill.
Right before the trade out comes in. So only a 2v2. The spike now dropped right in front of BBL, who is low on HP. The drone to try to scout.
Whoa, both missed each other.
Eventually cleared. Fengear does get tagged by this, and BBL wants to scale off of that. The smoke falling. Does manage to catch him, but now a 1v1. The Cosmic Divide going to be committed here from Kira. Looking for the clutch. Recon, committing, and Trent running a massive risk there. It might just find a timing.
Oh, dude, sick camera angle.
They're pushing out around the back, jumps up on top of the box, still needs to drop down. 25 seconds remaining as the wall will fall. Trent disconnects back over towards that connector.
As Hunter's Fury.
Here's position. He could basically be anywhere. And like you said, the Hunter's Fury is online. Taps it, trying to see if he can get that util out, but Trent not biting.
Yeah, man, Trent's, I mean, he's been
Plays
great,
it
isn't
slow,
he?
plays it wisely, and gets G2 the round win.
Really like the decision-making here from G2. Knowing that Reckoning was available, they just give up
Big
that
slam.
space
I mean,
where
I
it
think
would've
they have
hit.
to eco after this as well.
They just play
Yogmo did
back
insanely
and
well to
jog.
get
That
to.
is,
Yeah.
whoa, that is good.
If he doesn't get that, who knows?
Right. I also like Babybay's decision to push off of that information that he gets from the drone. Knowing he's weak, knowing he needs to get one. He's got a fist pump from Valen. That was a big one from Trent. Played that so well. Knew that that Hunter's Fury was going to be in the back of his opponent's mind. Played a little bit further forward.
Nice
Shot
shot.
connects.
They get into it. I mean, yeah. It's been close rounds that they could have won.
Kira into the vents.
That one was for
Trent's
sure was
just leaving.
really big.
Still has the safety of the door there, so going back to kind of that.
What was I gonna say,
similar
dude?
style.
Six
again,
in the current meta with double duelists.
Trent now get pounced on very
On
quickly.
defense is so much.
Stinger through the door from Kira. As he's out with the drone. There it is. Look at it trying to run him down, but it
Oh,
resets
boss
the
man.
aim, and Trent just so snappy with the readjustment, finds the headshot, gets that punish. Swing of the corner,
Oh,
Baby has
guys,
the outlaw.
it's all gone wrong.
And has Fengir dead on the floor. Still 5 players strong, now just the 4. Leaf will get picked apart. Shorty finding value, AU1 going to be stunned up, but sends out a stun of his own, but Valen's still able to hound him down. Swings the corner. Weapon scooped up, GRQ needing to do it all, and he cannot.
Unlucky.
3 left alive, and now
Oh, the
G2
stinger in
march
heaven,
on
man.
7-3. A lead of the half once again secured.
And this kind of retake style that G2's been implementing has been working really well. But again, it's just kind of in some of these individual moments where the caliber of player of G2 is just a little bit better.
Finn falling to his knees in the caster booth. Yeah, someone said he's deflated earlier. He really is, man.
He's able to win out a fight.
He's had
he
some classic
absolutely should
lines.
not.
Oh god, that is.
Kira here just.
Mate, why you stop shooting there?
Sometimes the stinger be a little wild. That's the backbreaker.
Commit for it.
Yeah.
That's a brutal one, and we already saw the frustration after dropping the 1v1 in the previous round. Gotta expect that is just.
Why do you need the triple replay on this one? I mean, it's why they lost the round.
For sure, and now you're into some pretty good ult cycles for G2. Still have the convergent paths, GRQ, so it's like maybe try to get him posted up into mid, but a little bit of back and forth. Trent needs to be considering this mid push, and look how deep GRQ is. He's
The Euro TP, where did it go? They go in the.
Maybe they watch it for it though.
Go down the middle.
Trying to send it the waylay, hope for a bit of a hero play there, but it ends up going awry for
At least he
AG.
didn't take it.
Fengir similarly tagged down the 26 before he was able to gate crash out.
And that's your ult, man.
Taking a lot of space over towards B, though.
In a rifle round.
Have to just save it for the final of this half. For now, though, Kira alone on this side of the map. Gonna be looking for what seems like a very late lurk or just the call over. Yes, it will be the rotation
Oh
call.
no, and
Meanwhile,
there's
Jogamo
2 middle.
gonna try to intercept.
Oh
Certainly
no,
gonna be caught.
guys.
Relay bolt has the enemy harbor locked away. Just completely bisecting the members of AG. Jogamo already dropping down.
Jogamo.
Slotted in. Overdrive popped. He is on the hunt on the pro. And he's found Kira.
Nah, he's beaten. I mean, it's mad what he's done here, but God, they
Nobody
gotta
worked
save.
to work with a 2v5 and just
It's
no
an attack-sided map and an attack-sided meta, and they're getting wrecked.
Once again, advancing up to 8. And once again, going to be looking for that 9-3 dominance in the opening half. Eluded them on split, but can they find it this time around? It's looking pretty damn good for them. Kill on the leaf, shrug that off.
Last round in the half.
It's just a good hard read, frankly, from G2 on this round. They have 4 players posted at top mid. They just give up that space willingly because they have a trap play set up, and GRQ feels the
Oh,
pressure, tries to
no.
go for a big play.
How many is
finds
this
2
ult gonna
players
get?
at G2 staring him down.
Look at the mini-map,
Oh, here we
man.
go.
It's gonna
Watch
hit
this.
all of them.
Convergent paths right at AG.
catch all of them. That with the saturate, potentially lobbed. Then if he goes for the double dash, and the Hunter's Fury as well available for Trent.
Trent might get everything in this overall.
Waiting for the setup. The recon going to go bouncing forward. There's the convergent pass.
Boy.
Looking for the trap here. Now the Hunter's Fury in, but it's going to be Jogamo. Tearing apart 3.
God, it's so hard to watch, man. They're getting so wrecked. I mean, it's a nice read from G2. It's just like what they like to do with their overall, right? They did it earlier.
Everyone alongside GRQ has evaporated, snapped out of existence.
Yeah, that's
what a setup from G2. They get their 9-3 half.
Another great read from Valorant and company. Took them a little bit, felt a little bit shaky for the first half. Since then, it has been all G2.
They are looking clean. They are looking merciless. And AG are looking out of sorts and out of ideas. They need to get it together.
AG, I mean, yeah.
Halftime break. We'll see if they can rally back in a second.
It's like the most commonplace, and they've used the overall there before as well, but it's the most commonplace the way they are on this map. It's a rough watch. It really is. We tried to believe. I mean, yeah, actually, after we started believing, they lost 6 rounds in a row, right? I think that's what happened. The Chinese teams, I mean, they'll get better this year. They'll get better. It can't look like this by the end of the year. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure, but pretty sure.
¿Algo que decir también al público? Nada, solo decir a toda la gente de Chile que de verdad esta experiencia creo que no la vamos a olvidar en la vida. Habéis sido un público increíble y el calor.
You think China deserves 3 spots? I mean, China should get 3 spots. It can be a sick region, and also for the growth of the game, you don't want to kind of cut yourself off like CS did. For the game to be as big as possible, you want to capitalize on China, man. I'm telling you. And they can be good. It's just going to take it a little bit of time. We've seen that. We've seen what EDG have done. We know it can be a good region. It's fine. But they're in a rough spot, man. They're in a rough spot.
Into Abyss. The audience keeping up the energy, but needing to see more of it from the AG camp. Off to that decent start, that tie up 3-3, but after that, it has just been flatlining for this Chinese squad.
Just a couple heartbreaking rounds that seem to have
did this meta not suit them really well? Yeah, but I think like the lack of util is like throwing them off. It might be something like that. Like the lack of util is throwing them off, so they don't really know how to react properly. But I felt like they don't know, man. All the good stuff that I saw from EDG, it's like, where did that all go? Might be a bad map pool for them as well.
Very swift flood retake here for them as well.
Jesus
That's not where that shock dart was supposed to go.
Oh God, the more I watch, the worse it gets.
Maybe watching too many EMEA VODs, but doesn't have that early damage.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I can defend it much more, man. It's looking really bad.
Backside, the refract going to be taken. Baby Bay able to fly in Fang gear though, as Fallon does get traded out. Gosh, up in the tower.
Oh, that's a big play, man.
The gun not there. It's not loaded. It's not ready. And G2.
Oh please, man, just end it, bro. It's too much. It's way too much.
And looking to bring this one to a swift conclusion as they hit double digits.
I don't know if Baby Bay just knew that.
I think he realized that they're both reloading right while him and
that's
them.
why he went for it. Because he caught Shrimp mid-reload. Or if he just felt like he needed to try something crazy. But it works a treat. And AG not able to fight their way out. Trying for that flood.
They're set to break the MIBR record. Wait, what was the MIBR record? I know it's the worst performance ever at a... Is it international or a Masters? I don't know. What's the actual scores? 19 rounds. But they're not even close to that. 19 rounds out of the whole event. They got a lower bracket. They're fine.
The plan will come in, and ultimately it feels like they need
whole event. Oh, they'll be fine.
Go down to the spike.
Guys, they're not
At
that.
this point, this should be
well, they're not that bad, guys. Come on. They'll get 19
That's
rounds.
what I would do.
Dude, MIBR only got 19 rounds. That's nuts, isn't
It's
it?
in the name.
Gonna fall back here.
But they're
posturing around.
Yeah, GRQ's tucked in like he's gonna go for it.
Meanwhile, Valorant, I think you'd be more than willing to hunt for this one, but we'll just go ahead and back away.
Nongshim against G2, who have you got? I went for Nongshim on that one.
Get some more ult charge. Spotted the one, the headshot found, gets himself his second. Won't be able to find the third. The G2. A bonus conversion away from taking this up to match point.
They've already converted one bonus on this map, 2 in the series. It feels like they might be on for a third. AG, I mean, you might just be forced to rip an early timeout at some point. We'll see. Maybe they starting to get that
yeah,
confidence
they got a timeout, but like
Gus was talking about it so far. The performances from Baby Bay, it's been some ups and downs, but widely not seeing that peak coming through. So far, here on these two maps, he has been rock steady for G2.
It's been really nice.
That's what you want to see. You want to see that continuation.
well, that's kind of nice. Use that to get info bottom and mid.
We want to see some damage dealt.
Covers it all. Watching either side, these deeper smokes.
Gonna be caught.
Oh, this is a nice round from
fast
G2.
enough. Looks like they don't quite check in the tower. It's gonna be the fast lane actually sparing him. But
Wait, surely they A main pressure. Dude, it was sick until it wasn't. Why are these two doing that though? Dude, if these two are A main, that is such an awesome strat.
Arriving. That mid lurk cleans up a kill, swap of the weapon. Now it's like gonna be the back pedal. Could be at risk though in mid. Wall will fall.
Yeah.
There's still no shifting away from this.
Oh no.
This gives Valen a massive opportunity.
It's another timing.
Do they have the read that B has been completely emptied?
This is no info. Leaf is trying to figure something out.
He's scaling. He's looking for a shot there with that outlaw.
Yeah, and that's enough to keep him interested over towards A. We've got a free side over towards B.
The 18 health.
Doable for Valen if he can get a plant, get a kill, he gets his ult.
This rotation is coming through.
Yeah, another cove sent by Valen to try to keep AG interested on the other side of the map to make sure that they're going to be able to hopefully get into this plant, and it looks like they will be given the opportunity. Vandal for Valen. I'm not counting G2 out of this round just yet.
No, you can't count him out of
Never know
this.
with him and Leaf in play.
Especially as Leaf's taking a lot of space on this. Don't think you should plant around the corner past me.
That will give him the reckoning as well.
Better to plant on the edge there, surely create pressure that you can actually play here. I know they're against the harbor and they want to play on site, but the pressure might help him at one point.
All three players being ready for the push, the swing in, and GRQ able to finish
Let's
the
see
job
it,
that he
Valen.
started. Now it all comes down to Valen. There's the hopping of the waylay. They check forward into the smoke. Nothing going to be spotted there. At the same time, Kira ready for the drop down, potentially on that flank. The tuck into the corner. The patient play. He's been spotted with Valen.
Oh,
Oh
it's
my
nice
goodness.
though. It was a nice try, man. Really nice try.
Makes a go of it.
That was sick from him.
The
Played that
bonus
so well.
not to be converted, but damage is absolutely dealt. Just Kira left alive.
He's so smart, man. The way he plays this, he almost hit that transfer too. But just tucks in behind the smoke. They're checking it. They're checking it. They thought he might try to re-clear that smoke. He doesn't do that, and they don't read that he can be tucked into the corner. Keeps the gun hidden, so it doesn't stick into the smoke. So smart. But
Full process? No, he's
they're able to
very
react
smart there.
just in time.
He's very, very smart.
GRQ lucky as well there.
Leaves this open because he knows they're going to spam it,
connect
then
with
tucks
that
into
outlaw
it
shot as
after
he's
they
coming in
spammed
through
it.
Link.
It's really cool.
Still in with a shout. Match point not obtained yet. AG.
Yo, again, the whole round from G2 was like so sick, but
At least a couple more rounds.
the
if
Harbor
not
could
make
go
a of
back.
this.
I just want the Astra to actually create pressure on A in that one.
Could just be a
It's a cool idea though.
A execute off the back of the ultimate.
I feel like Neon Harbor, you can do some weird stuff.
Kira, High Tide is out. They're going to be able to hold on to the ult. There's nobody on site.
Yeah, just the two players here needing to wait for those reinforcements to come through. Dark Darts this time.
Yeah, shots are a little better.
That's the first one. for a little bit more spam as well.
Wall over towards heaven, but you're kind of just using it as an extra wall.
Very heavily suffered on the side of G2.
I'm a vision block on heaven.
Exploit that early damage here for AG on the retake. Recon quickly cleared out, down into the grab. Well, GRQ outdone. BBL able to find that kill. BBL finds 3.
What the hell?
Meanwhile, Valorant just cleans up one of the Fang gear, then
Hey,
he gets
this
the
is a nice
finisher on
round,
the
though.
shrimp.
Yeah, I mean, that's
And I need to see that one back.
Baby, they did really good here.
Because BBL just torpedoed
Yeah,
AG's
he 180'd
chances
the first guy.
of getting that retake even started.
Look at that.
Oh my God, they're trying to play off the back of the recon dart there, trying to take space.
He just line up for him.
Yep. He's got the grab well there to help him out too. Nicely played by Leaf.
It will be that final timeout call. 8 rounds in a row, what AG needs to avoid dropping down to the lower bracket. But frankly, things are not going to get any easier for them.
Nope. It is a very stacked playoffs. And in this last coin-based win condition timeout, just trying to keep their mental in. I mean, at this point for AG, if you can just rattle off 4 or 5 rounds in a row, even if you don't win the map, even if you don't win the series, you need to get that confidence built for that next one. That's really kind of what you're trying to do here as the coaching staff. Get their mental back in check. Teach them how to recover from
They're done, yeah. I mean, they're definitely done, man. They were done a while ago.
international stage experiences.
They're going to have to do it with a very weak buy. 2 Buckies, Hero, Vandal. Stinger alongside, okay, another
Right.
Stinger. You
The
won
desperation Buckies are out.
a couple times. No Outlaw on the opposite side. With a glimpse of good news here for him, but 3-player push out of A main. Looking for a setup, looking for a trap play. Looking for that kill, but he'll take Jogama down to 50, but nothing more to be found.
Yeah, trying to get some value out of the Buckies. Just can't quite do it. Jog does go down to 50 though. So at the very least, you've done some damage, more than you've taken, which is none, so that's great.
Immediately rotate out of this, but G2 are just ready for now, staying quiet.
I think maybe as well, trying to get ahead of like a convergent path,
Big
sort
play,
of set
man.
execute over from A main.
Big
Goals
play.
Contact straight down mid. Valen is ready for it.
Correct, but it's a big
Finds the
play.
headshot and punish. That's the Yor now gone. Your one Vandal that you had in hand, stranded down bottom of mid. This Bucky in GRQ's hands needs to
Picking
do
the right
wonders.
site.
Drone's going to be
Picking the
sent
right
down
site.
in front. Trent should be able to get the spot here.
Got a Bucky, what can it do?
Sends it out over the top, pushing through the smokes. Checks around towards that right side. Nothing spotted quite just yet, but there's the tag.
Yeah,
Still
come
able
on,
to
man.
spot him out. and he
That's a
cannot
bit too
escape.
much,
Jogama
bro.
pursues.
That's too
Better
much,
rotation for the
dude.
earlier damage suffered. The plant
That's
now
messed
comes in.
up. That's actually messed up from Trent.
3 remaining players, a Bucky, 2 Stingers. It would be absolutely miraculous. They worked their way across. Drone forward deep. Out from safety, but Jogamo, he's still just swinging out. Kira plays right into it. Gets taken down. Shrimp now tagged up. The last one to fall will be AU1.
Absolutely got wrecked.
Finds a kill
They
on the
really
lead
got
for
wrecked.
Baby Bay. Not quite able to find it. Trent will
They
take
won't.
it away
Nicely
with
done for
13 to
G2.
4. G2
Super,
find the
yeah, super
2-0.
worried for all gamers. They
They
got to play
send
against
all gamers
Gentlemen.
down to
It's
the
going to be a
lower
rough one
bracket.
for them.
Yeah, this G2 team looking clean, looking strong, looking to try to get themselves in to another deep run at a Masters. Saw what happened last year.
Get this spot up.
They want another crack at it. They want another go.
China,
And this
yeah,
is
it's
one
going to be
hell
like
of a way to
back-to-back
start.
2 of their
And if
worst
this
events
performance was
ever.
anything but dominant, then you would still have those concerns. But this is the kind of play that you need to be seeing from G2 if you want to believe in that capability to make a deep run, because we've seen how terrifying all the other teams in the uppers are right now. And this is a big one for them, for all gamers. Very unfortunate stepping stone for them. How many times have we seen teams come out first time on a global stage and not be able to find that footing?
Yeah.
Could just be another case of that, but
okay,
we
chat.
need to see the rally back.
Chat. I think we're going to end early. Wasn't the most hyped game ever.
Yeah, look, we know there's potential.
Chat, remember
on this
tomorrow
team. We've
starts
seen it in China where
at
they
the
were
same
the top
time
team to
today
come through.
did,
They're
so
the
it
one
wasn't
seed
an hour
for a
earlier than the
reason.
other days.
But they need to find that confidence. They
Remember,
need to
tomorrow
find their
starts at the
identity
same
again.
time as well. So
Tried some stuff today that just didn't quite work. Tried
What
to
are the
change up the
games?
comp on Abyss.
it is
Did
going to
not
be
really pay any dividends.
Gentlemates against All Gamers and
so
Fury
for
against
AG,
BBL.
You're gonna have to go back.
Maybe
and
the
really
first
dig
one won't
deep,
be
see
the
if you
best,
can
but the
get one
second
of
one
those,
should be really good.
You know, remember the
Really,
Titan
really good.
speeches to see if we can get back into it.
A big breather here for G2. Let's go ahead and
Chat,
send
give me
down the stage with
give me a
Valina and
streamer
hear from
to
one of the
rate.
players
Give
in
me
the
a streamer
Verizon
to rate.
Post-match
Thank you
interview.
for watching. I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much. Thank you for watching here. Raid Valen, mate.
Y ganan esta partida de los playoffs. Leaf, how are you? I want to talk to you.
Raid
You can take the
6?
picture.
Oh, we should
It's
raid
okay.
6, bro.
So,
You're right. What 6 is
now,
Twitch?
talking a little bit also about your role in the team. You have always been that anchor for your team, either playing really slow, playing really fast, but now
music, isn't
talking
it?
about G2 and your rhythm
Yeah,
of
it's
the
got
game,
something at the end
it
of it.
seems to be like stabilized. It's not that chaotic like type of game you guys had in Americas. How do you think this has impacted your role in a specific way?
Okay, thanks so much, guys. Thank you. Give Zix a follow as well.
More that G2 discipline.
Appreciate
my
you
role is
all.
still the same, to be
I'll
honest.
see you all
Like,
soon,
I'm
okay?
shooting the gaps, I'm
I'll
playing
see you all
that
tomorrow,
super
same
role,
time,
so
same place. Appreciate
it's
you all as always.
pretty easy. I've been playing it for so long that it's just kind of natural nowadays, and you know, it doesn't really matter the agent. The role's still the same.
Definitely.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Ahora parece que el ritmo del juego por parte de
Appreciate
G2
you
se
all.
ha establecido un poquito más.
I
No
will
ha
see
estado
you all
tan
soon. Have a good rest of your day, okay? Bye, everyone. Bye.
Y le quería preguntar también de cómo le impactó su rol específicamente. Dice que sí,
YouTube chat.
definitivamente el
Follow,
estilo de juego y
subscribe,
el ritmo
sorry,
del
that's
juego
what it's
se ha
called on
estabilizado
YouTube, of course.
muchísimo
I
más,
know
se
that.
enfocó un poquito más.
Subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate you watching. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good rest of your day, right?
Absolutamente
Bye,
nada,
everyone.
sino que clearía esos gaps. Finalmente acaba haciendo el trabajo que tiene